an angry bee. I'm shooting every pirate I see. Actually, I'm following local security. I got my ship kit and my lasers colored. Got my ship skin and Top Gun glasses on. I'm the biggest killer you'll meet, but you'll never see me, 'cause I play in solo. Fireball, but so fast and deep, you'll be on your knees. But crossing through your veins will bring you down, will bring you down. Fireball, but so fast and deep, you'll be on your knees. But crossing through your veins will bring you down, will bring you down. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Whoa, 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 oh, 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 oh. Sailing into ACG, I got my radar filled with a tasty cargo. Flying in the open for a second or three and get my ass whipped like a plane escargot. Enhanced speed and my hull so plated I could gargoyles solo, and that's a fact. I wish gluttony fame was me, but I'm not gluttony, always too greedy. By so fast and deep, you'll be on your knees. The venom coursing through your veins will bring you down, will bring you down. By so fast and deep, you'll be on your knees. The venom coursing through your veins will bring you down, will bring you down.
Target shields offline.
What can I get you, Commander?
Scan detected.
Flying in my Viper Mark III, buzzing round the riversides like an angry bee. I'm shooting every pirate I see. Actually, I'm following local security. I got my ship kit and my lasers colored. Got my ship skin and Top Gun glasses on. I'm the biggest killer you'll meet, but you'll never see me, 'cause I play in solo. Fireball, but so fast and deep, you'll be on your knees. Run crossing through your veins will bring you down, will bring you down. Fireball, but so fast and deep, you'll be on your knees. Crossing through.
We're starting the Dangus! Hello, how's it going? I am now part of my bar. Look at this. I have become one with my bar. Oof, sorry, I just wolfed down like 2 really hot pizza pockets right during that little intro countdown. My mouth is on fire right now. I've scorched my tongue like it was Scardy 1. Anyway, how you guys doing? Welcome to the Dangus. We got Dark Heavy, we got There's a cow here and Ray Mobula 07, guys. How you doing? Yee! Let me just get out of my bar here. See, we can still detach. It's a symbiotic relationship. But yeah, here we are on the Dangabus in the bar in the middle of nowhere. So if you have been, hey, you doing loot? What up? F to loot. If you haven't been following the expedition, we went to Hellport and now we're on the return trip. Now I'm in what system? Where does it say the system? Is that the system? No, that's BLTZ. That's me. We're at that star. Okay, this is somewhere very south of the galaxy. But yeah, we went to Hellport. You know, like looked around at the various stuff there, and then well, let's just say I got a little greedy. I found a pirate. I started pirating in my clipper, and I found a little T9 carrying some hafnium 178. Unfortunately, he had 2 Anaconda guards and another wing of Cobras and another Type 9, and I was insta-killed by the NPCs. Thus losing all my exploration data and my codex data. This all happened on Twitch. Or actually, you know what? Sorry, it happened before Twitch. I did it off stream because I was an idiot. What I learned was don't make decisions around midnight when you're flying in Elite. It is a Dangus time. But yeah, so basically what I figured is, okay, well, all that exploration data that I had, I'm not too chuffed about it. I don't really care. It's like, it's no big deal. I'm a billionaire. I don't need to worry about that. I got $3 billion. But, you know, on the way back, what I'll do is supplement that by doing some long-form exploration, doing it a little differently. So already I have restocked some of my UC data. I'm not going to sell it to my carrier. The idea is to dump this on Balones when I get back, which hopefully we will do this stream. But rather than jumping with the carrier, what I'm going to do is, and actually I think I have more exploration data than I did before. Man, it could have been a lot more if I hadn't blown myself up, but you know, things happen. You just got to roll with the punches. You know, this is Elite Dangerous after all. It's not Elite Saferous. But I'm actually just going to swap ships and restock my tritium. The one thing you have to keep in mind is you have to be there on your carrier to restock tritium. You cannot transfer fuel from the hold into the tritium container. But yeah, so I lost about 13 million between exploration data and like plant data. So that sucked, but whatever. We'll get it back. We'll get it back and then some. That's the plan. And so what I'm doing is kind of jumping the carrier ahead of me. And whoa, my HUD updated there. What was I doing here? I want to go first to... Well, hold on. How much tritium do I need is the question. 793. So about 200. 200 tritium. Top it up. Carrier will jump farther. But what I'm doing is kind of jumping the carrier... Oh, it says... So I found a trinket of hidden fortune at Hellport. So it is... The rumors are true. And there are trinkets of hidden fortune out there, up for the grabs. So I've stored that safely on my carrier. That way, if there is another incident, at least I get to keep that. But yeah, if you didn't know, this is how you transfer tritium to your ship. It takes a really long time. I think it was like 203. That should be fine. So yeah, basically, you got to keep like a T9 on your carrier just for refueling purposes. Just swap to that, fill your hold, and then swap back to whatever ship you want to explore with. In this case, I am flying the Batwing, which has been spec'd out for exploration. Dangabus, Dangabus, Dangabus. The Dangabus is coming. You got an advert for kid stuff, Dark Heavy? I think that's based on your browsing habits, not mine. Have you been shopping for 3-year-old clothes? Are you dressing a mannequin? Alright, let's see here. So yeah, you can see I basically am now, you know, I was at the Seagull Nebula, I did a lot of exploration in it. And then, I don't know, if I can put it on, where is it? Visited stars. I can show you my route. Yeah, so you can kind of see if I could actually get there. You know, I did a lot of exploration in and around the nebula. Of course, that's a very heavily scanned area. Everyone's discovered it, whatever they want, right? And then I started kind of going south. Going as close to the bottom as I could before the stars got sort of too far and few between. And what I've been doing is jumping my carrier ahead and then just basically playing catch up, right? So that's what I'm going to do now, is I'm going to set my carrier on its next destination. And then we're gonna get out and we're gonna manually honk and scan and scoop and all that fun stuff. I'm not using the Spanish plan or anything because I'm actually not looking for. We just want to go in the general direction of the bubble, but I'm not really looking for interesting destinations. I'm looking for places that people haven't been. Okay, so that's a little bit too far. What about here? No. What about here? No. This should be good. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so that's about 500 light years. We'll set that as our destination. Oops, I should have copied the target name. Oh wait, I don't have to when I'm doing this first. So then, I pop into my galaxy map. And I go, where my carrier going? And that's my next destination. And hopefully I can plot a route there. Yeah, there you go, as long as I refuel. I did get worried if I went too far south, I'd be in an area where a 44 light year jump range might leave me stranded. And we don't want the Dangabus out there alone. All right, let's launch. So basically, you know, I'm finding that the last few systems I was visiting, no one had ever been there before. They were completely unscanned, including the star. Which means I'm in that area of space that, you know, you go far enough off the beaten path and you find yourself in an area where no one has ever been before. So we might see some things that no other commander has ever seen. Alright, let's start jumping. Let us begin. So this is kind of a cool way to do the expedition. Yeah, I do feel like the fleet carrier is sort of like, there's a pro and con bringing it on exploration. It's kind of a liability. You need to kind of always jump it, and it takes 15 minutes. And if you do it this way, it's not so bad. You just have to keep an eye on your tritium, and you have to do some refueling stocks. But when you get to an area, the carrier's advantage is you have all your ships with you. You have different modules and outfitting. And if you are worried about losing your exploration data, you can always hand it in there. Plus, what was really cool is when I was doing piracy in Hellport, I was able to take that Trinket of Hidden Fortune and put it on my carrier and then not worry about potentially losing it again. So you can see here 12 bodies, but I don't see anything there. And that's because no one's ever been here before. We are the first. We're going to find some real stuff. You suspect your F will be soared this stream. I hope that we don't have any Fs this stream because that will be like devastating. I mean, okay, after I cache in the exploration data, sure. And I don't know how long it's going to take to get back. Eventually we're going to run into some permit locked areas, which we'll have to navigate around, but that's fine. We always have the carrier. Commander Magehand Sacktap 07. Hey, 07 Stosh. Commander Magehand Sacktap. That makes me laugh. Spared, yes, spared. Ducking phone. Give me that scan. Auto carrot strikes again. I think that's everything. Is that? No, I don't think so. Hold on, I missed something. You there, icy body. And no, there's still more. Okay. Where is it? Oh, I found you. Now let's see what we got. Ooh, there is a atmosphere. 3 biologicals. Ooh, that's worth checking out. Everything else looks pretty bog standard. But I will stop for atmospheric worlds with biologicals. 3 at minimum. Usually that's like bacteria and then, you know, 2 other things, and one of them is usually boring. Or like grass or something. This must be the place for me. No one else gets my gamer tag. What do they think a Sacktap is? Which part of it don't they get? But yeah, it's been pretty chill. I mean, I haven't done exploring in a while, and you know, while it's not probably the most interesting thing to stream in the grand scheme of things, it's been nice to get out of the bubble. Just a little mini vacation. It is very laid-back, casual gameplay. A lot of just going around and looking at stuff. But the screenshots I've been getting are phenomenal. So I will have a lovely scrapbook at the end of this. But other than that, it's nice to just kind of flex that explorer muscle. Like go out there, tag some worlds, see some interesting stuff. I've been seeing a lot of geysers and volcanoes and weird-looking plants. I was talking about this a little on Twitch yesterday, but man, the getting your exobiologist rank up, probably not as difficult as CQC rank, because CQC it's hard to even find a match, but you have to scan every plant 3 times, and you can only do 1 at a time. It just crawls up. It's going to be a difficult one to get to elite if you ever want to be sextuple elite, right? Which, you know, why wouldn't you want to be? You want to be the bougiest of the bougies. I'm sure if you unlock elite in all categories, Frontier will, you know, send you a cease and desist or something like that. The D&D part, surprising for such a nerdy community. It's true. Well, I mean, there's different types of nerds, right? There's like space nerds and fantasy nerds. And then Star Wars kind of like is that middle ground for where they both coexist, right? You're Dutch. You have no idea what I'm saying, what you're saying, Stosh. You can feel free to explain if you want to. This is an interesting looking planet. It looks like cookies and cream sort of flavor. Let's see first. Oh, wait, hold on. I still want to be in that mode. Oh, don't you jip me. Oh, there's like one little square patch that I missed. And it's on the other side, which is always... I've already lost my efficiency bonus, so I might as well send all of the probes. Now, I wish you could get customized probe trails. It'd be cool. I could see Americans wanting like a red, white, and blue streak. That would be cool. For them. Okay, so we got some Fungoida. We got some Osseous. And it looks like they do overlap. So let's go after the Osseous and we shall find a Fungoida. That looks like a good little patch down there. Alright. Let me just switch this over here. YouTube always defaults to like, there's 2 options in chat. One is like live chat, the other one is top chat. And I'm like, what's the damn difference? But I think like top chat, I don't know, I'm just like paranoid that live chat doesn't capture stuff, or I can't see comments. It's weird, it's bizarre. Now this one, this atmospheric is not very thick. Unless, I don't know, sometimes you get down here and it'll dramatically change the sky at the very last minute. There's kind of like a gradient, and I guess the lower atmosphere is like you have to be really close to the planet before the sky sort of changes. You can probably watch it. Watch me smash into the ground right now. There you go. There you go. That was dramatic. Alright, looks like there's a little valley in between these mountains. Got some interesting, kind of like, they look like a Spinosaurus tails. Like a bunch of underground Spinosaurs. I watched the new Jurassic Park movie. And I'm like, you know, it's not a good movie, but I enjoyed it. It's like, there's too many characters in Jurassic Park now. This is like a sequel to 2 different franchises. And, you know, it was a little goofy, but it was nice to see, oh, there's some stuff. Okay, oops. But it was nice to see the, you know, Alan Grant and Ian Malcolm and Ellie Sadler back in the saddle again for one last sort of, one last trip. Oh, hello. That looks cool. I'll scan you. I like how you can use the plants to stop. Like, honestly, like, would that thing not break off if a giant ship just came and smashed into it like that? You would think? As a Dutch guy, I want red, white, and blue as well. Just in a different order, I guess, right? But now you don't want it anymore. Top chat tries to filter spam and bots. Well, we welcome the bots here at Dangus Investigations. Bots are our friends. We welcome our AI's overlord because of Rocco's Basilisk. This is kind of cool. It looks like a natural windmill or something. Actually, that would be interesting. Instead of a windmill design, someone designed something like that that's like got mini fans inside. A valley between 2 mountains. What are the chances? You explorer, you. There's always a valley between 2 mountains. I guess I am sort of stating the obvious there. Now, sometimes I like to do this kind of discovery in my SRV, but in mountainous terrain, man, I'm just like not good at driving the Scarab. So it's actually easier to just fly around with your ship like this. So I need to find more of them Osseuses. Now the tricky thing is that you cannot see plants unless you're pretty close to the surface. And you have to balance that with not smashing into the surface. Oh, hello. What do they look like to me? I don't know, they're like little, the shape is somewhat familiar. They look like little trees. It's like a cardboard cutout of a tree. Kind of an interesting thing. This plant is made of Gundanium. Like Gundam wings? Yeah, they do look like little trees, eh? Kind of like that's like the, what do you call it? The bark? The tree of the tree, the branch? Little branches, and then you've got like the green sort of bush. They do look like little trees. I'm gonna take a screenshot here. Should probably move. Maybe crouch so you can see that mountain. I'll look at the camera for this picture book. That's a nice screenshot. It does look like a 2D style tree. It's like a cross section of a tree. Like someone just cut up a tree into little slices like mushrooms, and then planted them here. These are kind of the weird, wacky things you find when you're exploring places that no one's ever been before. Is 2D trees. All right, now we just need one more scan. And I haven't seen any of the other. What was it? What was it? Fungoidas? But honestly, it's like I've got tons of Fungoida gelato or whatever. It's mushroom ice cream, basically. Oh, so yeah, all the music in the background is Takoso. And Takoso actually sent spatula trees. Oh, nice! That is what I shall name them. They're spatula trees. But yeah, so all the music in the background is Takoso, obviously. Now, Takoso actually today sent me a bunch of the tracks from his albums, but like instrumental versions. So it's kind of like if you've listened to the Radio 7 album, and if you haven't, in the description you can find both Takoso's SoundCloud and you can find his bank account info. No, that's not it. You can find his Bandcamp, in which you can deposit stuff into his bank account and buy his albums, which are awesome. So yeah, I think that I don't care about the Fungoidas. But it's cool now. Now we got some Osseous pumice, and we got first footfall. What more could you want? All right, well let's move on to the next planet. But yeah, Takoso put all his tracks there, and then like he gave me this morning just like of the instrumental versions. So actually, let me try put another one on. All in the name of science, but like no lyrics, just the thingy. Where is it? Oh my God, there's so many of them. All in the name of science. Here's the instrumental version, which is great for like, you know, listening on streams or whatever. But you know, download the actual songs and download the Radio 7 album, and you will get all the DJ squats that you could ever listen to. Did your free advert for Tom. Now a few more times you can collect monies. Is he giving you royalty? Oh, they're asymmetric too. The canopy seems to hang on the sunny side. Yeah, I noticed that the other day where some plants are all pointed in the same direction. I wonder if that's like, you know, the direction of that planet's sunrise, and if they actually like, you know, kind of program that sort of stuff in, right? Oh, I didn't even need to jump an orbital cruise. Cool. Yeah, one thing that becomes really annoying is when you start landing on planets and then you're like, oh, I want to jump to the next system. It's on the other side of the planet. It takes so long to get out and around. Yeah, I've been jamming to Takoso's songs. And you know what's funny is like, yeah, so he sent me those songs, and I'm like playing my Mark III. I'm like, I remember that song, but I'm like, which album is that from? And it turns out Takoso forgot to put it on. It was supposed to be from the Distant Worlds 2 album, but he forgot to put it. So there's like a hidden B-side track that if you do have Distant Worlds 2, it's not included there, but it was supposed to be. But that one's a great song. Very 80s vibes. Only one orbital body here. That's just barring just a little star. I mean, to be fair, we should probably just do a quick check. Yeah. We got nothing here. Some systems be like that. They're boring. Hey, what up, Takoso? I was just telling him all about flying in my Viper Mark III, the hidden the hidden B-side from Distant Worlds 2 that I guess didn't make the cut. Not yet. We need to talk about it. What was that? Oh, the royalties. So Loot's been plugging you. You're not the cleverest musician. I think your tunes are pretty clever, man. It's good to hold some tracks back for the eventual B-sides and rarities album. Which is always, when I love a band, it's just like, you know, when you dig into it, sometimes their B-sides are their best work and no one knows about it. You always got to have a B-sides and rarities album. All right, we got some bodies here, and you can see here, this is no one has been to this system. Even the stars are undiscovered. This is the first time this light has been seen. I guess that's the case with any light anywhere. I don't know, is light kind of like, does it go, like, you know, let's say it like bounces off your eyeballs, goes inside your brain. Does it get out and then go somewhere else and then someone sees that light later? Or is it like every light is truly like, once you observe it, like you are the only thing that's ever seen such light? We're getting into weird sciencey territory there. Loot is your new agent, 50-50 split. You want to book a live show? Talk to Loot. Alright, let's scan some stuff here. Sweet, sweet exploration. Beautiful community creating jobs. There you go. And that could be like, well, Loot's your agent. What can I be? Can I be the roadie? Can I just come along for tour and basically go out on stage before your show, set up your gear, and show everyone my butt crack? Can that be my job? I went and saw DOA the other day, which is a Canadian punk band from, they formed in 1978 and they're still playing. It was pretty amazing, pretty good show. At a small, intimate venue too, which is awesome for a bunch of guys that were there, you know, played punk music since your 70s. Like that's, there ain't too many bands that are still going from that era, especially in the punk genre. So nothing particularly interesting here, nothing worth mapping, I think. I mean, that is landable. It does have an atmosphere. What you got? No biologicals. Didn't look like it. You can stay unmapped. Hey, good evening. Good evening. You're exploding my brain with this light talk. It is kind of crazy though when you think about it, right? It's like, okay, light travels at the speed of light from a star, billions of light years away, and when you look up at the sky, you're seeing like millions of years ago the light that came from that star. And that individual photon or wave, whatever you want to call it, of light is like you're the only person that ever sees that individual unit of light. It's just for you. I mean, someone else could be looking at the star, but they're seeing different light, right? Different units of light. You might do a Patreon so you can start writing next year's Radio 7. You should do it! I would 100% support you on Patreon, Takoso. You should absolutely start it. And I can't wait to hear the next Radio 7 album. I'm glad that you're saying that you must have now recovered from the production of that album this year to be thinking about doing it next year. Because I remember you were telling me, like, maybe not for a couple years, right? I look forward to more Elite Dangerous tunes. You can write about salvation. You should do a song about salvation. And azimuth. Azimuth Biochemicals. Do a song about the household products that Azimuth Biochemicals sells, right? Make it like a propaganda song that Azimuth puts out to show people that, like, oh yeah, we may be known for our Thargo and things, but we also do bio-waste toilet cleaner. Or just like an ad for it or something like that. That'd be fun. Hey, what up, Eddie? How you doing? These are my photons. There are many like them, but these are mine. It's pretty much what it is. Oh, hold on. I did not check. Oh, we do have bodies in the system. Well, hold on. Is there some... Okay, so someone's been here. Wicked Cool Steve has been here. But did he discover everything? That's the question. Because a lot of times, like, people have not come to this area for a very long time. You know, since the by the way, like, okay. I need to manage this heat for a second. Man, I ate 2 pizza pockets right before the stream. My mouth was on fire. And my ship was heating up at the same time. It was very fitting. And Kevin Banana! Absolutely. Oh, I could be the DJ and the tour manager with a cricket bat? Why a cricket bat? I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but... Oh yeah, there's undiscoverables here. I will discover what has not been scanned. If I can find it. Are they at the B star? It's weird. Some of these planets are just like nowhere near the orbital line. They are out on their own, doing their own thing. Where it be? Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Okay. So much mouse moving. Yeah, do a Kevin Banana song. That'd be great. He's a charity worker that steals mad alloys from the rich and then gives them to noobs. Allegedly. He's my favorite pirate right now. If you took the mass of our universe, it would make a black hole so vast we couldn't see the edges of it, so we could be inside a black hole. Yeah, I've heard that theory, right? Where it's like space expanding is like the opposite of a black hole singularity, and therefore like we could be inside of a giant black hole. I mean, it becomes like, and then it's like our black holes are like little mini universes, and then like in them there's going to be even smaller black holes. It's like Russian dolls. And that's how the multiverse happens. Yeah, black hole mini-verses. The BCU. Or the BHCU. The Black Hole Cinematic Universe. Scanning all of... Oh, wait, there's more to scan there. High metal content. Oh, that's got geologicals. And biologicals. But one biological, that means bacteria. And you know what? I don't want to get sick. I don't want to get no space COVID. Alright, so that's what the system actually looks like. So Wicked Cool Steve only really probably came here with, like, not even an advanced discovery scanner. He probably came here back in the day with, like, a basic discovery scanner. Let's see. Coloration. Just wondering if there's any, like, gas-based life giant. You know what I mean. We got 2 biologicals. That could have something interesting, but 3 geologicals. That is interesting. Carbon dioxide atmosphere. I don't know if it's like worth stopping for. 13,000 isn't too far away, but I'm just like 2 biologicals. It's probably like fungoidas. Pizza pockets are black holes. They're black holes of hunger. I got a box of pizza pockets for this week just because I'm like, I don't want to cook. I just want to put shit on a paper towel in the microwave and then stuff it in my mouth. And I forgot, it's been so long since I ate pizza pockets, I made the terrible mistake of immediately biting into one and just scorching my mouth. It's basically like biting a star. It's hotter than the sun! That's my Alan Partridge impression. It's hotter than the sun! But it is nice to be out here exploring and discovering new worlds. It looks like there are some bodies here. Is this already a discovered place? Oh, it is. Mortimer Fernsby. He even mapped the place. Didn't land on any planets, though, so this is probably like a horizon mapping. Ooh, 5 biologicals. And it's ammonia. Okay. And 4. Wow, okay. At least we can get first footfall. Scan some plants. That's what I'm talking about. Black holes may contain pizza pockets. It's like a pizza pocket of the universe. The heat singularity. Well, I imagine, like, would black holes be hot, right? Because, like, especially, like, I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe that's a nonsensical question because all of physics basically breaks down, but, like, if a like, you know, it's like a star gets hot because there's, like, fusion and stuff happening at its core because of all the weight of the gravity pressing things together to, you know, sort of just skip over the strong force and make things merge together, like what happens inside of the pizza pocket when it's in a microwave. Okay, this part makes sense. So a black hole is like an even more condensed singularity where there's like even more matter condensed into an even smaller point. Therefore, it must be hotter than a star. Therefore, a black hole is very similar to a pizza pocket. The only difference is spaghettification, you see. If there was a pizza pocket filled with spaghetti, and this seems like something that eventually is going to happen because America does this, where they're like, what if we had like pizza pockets flavored like pickles? Let's market that for a month, and then people will buy it and try it and be like, that's disgusting, but we'll have got their money. I would like spaghetti flavored pizza pockets. I would actually like that. If anyone out there is a brand ambassador for Pizza Pockets, or can someone please reach out to the marketing team at Pizza Pockets and let them know that Spatula would like to collaborate with them on a spaghetti flavored, a pizza pocket that will burst with hot spaghetti when you bite into it. That's what we need. More spaghetti pizza. Please define a black hole. Do you mean the Schwarzschild radius or the actual hole in space? Oh, okay. Now we're getting sciencey. Well, I would say, yeah, like, what is the black hole? Is it the event horizon, and thus the Schwarzschild radius, or is it the actual singularity? And like, what the hell is in between? Probably, it's a free space where something is both a spaghetti and a pizza pocket at the same time. The lines blur. What is spaghetti? What is pizza pocket? They are the same inside of a black hole. If you aim crotch first while falling into a black hole, you will get a Guinness World Record. I could see that being like a funny sci-fi erotic novel where it's just like there's a penis enlargement clinic at the event horizon of the black hole, and then it's basically like a little glory hole. And they're like, just stick your willy in here, and we will spaghettify. You will spaghettify. How do we get to this from pizza pockets into like a black hole as a glory hole for male enhancement? My name is Brabant David, and I am official representative of Pizza Pockets. Spizza. Space pizza would be Spizza. Spizza Pockets. Spizza Pockets. Spizza Spockets would be like a Star Trek themed thing. Speaking of which, I watched the new episode of Strange New Worlds last night. Show's just like really impressing me overall. It's not perfect, but it feels so much more Star Trek than any of the other previous Star Trek-ish trying to be like Discovery and Picard. So much happier with Strange New Worlds in terms of a format. I really like the Captain Pike in that show. The only thing I don't like, and this episode kind of annoyed me a little bit, or sort of back this up, is like Spock. I don't think Spock should be in this show. I get it, he did serve with Pike and all that. It just feels like he should just be a Vulcan character. Why does it have to be Spock? And the show is very like, I don't know, it spends a lot of time on Spock. And I don't know, this guy who plays him, he plays him pretty well, but I do buy him. It's like, okay, like, I don't know if this spoils anything, but let's just say they introduce another relative of Spock at the end of it, and it's like, okay, we're going to this, eh? It's like Star Trek writers are like, we can't not reference every other freaking thing in Star Trek. Like, we have to have Khan, we have to have this person and this character from the original, and it's like, okay, you've got Spock, you've got Uhura. You need to get into like, it's like they're gonna have Sarek on the show. They had Sarek on the STDs, and it's like, come up with new characters, make some new stuff. End teacher mode. Start fun idiots mode. Start ranting about Star Trek mode. Riot! No, not yet. Let's save that for bio breaks. I guess you can't really control when or why it's gonna happen. We went from pizza pockets to spaghettifying your penis to Star Trek rants, and discussed the physics of light. In our next stream, we will be not talking at all because we've lost the privilege. Unsuitable terrain, how dare you? I should do that, just like a musical stream. I could just make like a whole Radio 7 stream. Just literally play the radio. Whoa, why is everything crooked here? I feel sideways. Am I sideways? No. Why do I have like a Dutch angle here? That's bizarre. Hi, Fungoidas. Yeah, these ones I've seen a few times are like variations of these, the Fungoidas. Or Fungoida setsis. And they do look like little knobs. We need to take them to a black hole. Spaghettify these knobby mushrooms. Already it's off the rails. infalling. How does that work? Luton, have you heard of shell valence black holes? All of the what is this? Infalling mass holds the internal mass at the horizons instead of falling into the singularity. So what? Everything just basically sticks at the rim. It's just the tip. They don't go. It doesn't go fully penetrating the black hole. Ouch. Okay, I deserve that. Well, what do we got over here? Oh yeah, here's some of that other stuff. Now, one thing you could do is, or you should do, is not only do you get points for scanning it, you can also compy-scan these, and you get some credits. 2,500, which, you know, I'm in desperate need of. I only have 3 billion left in the bank. Okay, hold on. We need to complete our fungoidas. It's fine. I have shields for a reason. Come on. Oh, I took my landing gear down. Or up. Swears without using adjectives or punctuation. You saw in a YouTube video. I don't know, people are rioting all the time. It's fine, you can riot here. This is a riot zone. You just gotta be careful when you're rioting while exploring. Okay, come on, are you unsuitable or not? Come on. Come on. I think I'm on like a weird slope. That's why my camera is Dutch angled. It is bizarre though. Alright, give me that sweet mushy goodness. One more for the data banks. I feel like I could actually. This seems like an okay area to SRV this for the other stuff. I don't know. It's kind of easier to just do it in the ship. There we go. We got some fungoidas. Yeah, it would be really nice if I could end up getting a new rank in exobiologist from this journey. That is, of course, provided, like, you know, I don't get to the very end of it and then just smash into the Tideman dock or enter without asking for permission. Find myself blown up at the at the destination. Okay, come on. There we go. We'll do the grass next. This looks like, you know, if this grass has been here forever, it's like you would not need a lawnmower on this planet. The grass just grows in these very disparate patches. What is this? Tossock divisa. Green organic. I think I just discovered it for the first time. I'm the only person who's ever seen this green space grass. And all of you folks, of course. No, it's probably not. First discovery. That is kind of, you know, again, like, you do sort of wonder how much... What is this? Is that just more fungoidas? Yeah, it's fungoidas. You do kind of wonder, though. It's like, has there been some crazy biologics out there in, like, these weird sectors of space that people rarely go to? And could there be, you know, crazy-looking trees and stuff like that? I know Orange Phoenix was going to the Skull and Crossbones Nebula and then beyond, and apparently there is, like, some weird trees or whatever that he's going to look for. Excuse my flying. Nope, those are more fungoidas. Excuse me, ma'am. More fungoidas. I need grass, damn it. Oops, excuse me. Yeah, the grass becomes a little bit harder to see. You're walking your neighbor's dog, nice. I like dogs. When I was a kid once, my neighbor let me walk their dog. And this was the first time I'd ever really walked the dog. They're like, yeah, we'll pay you $10 to walk the dog. So I go take the dog for a walk, and I don't know, I was just like, I guess he knows where he's going, so I just kind of let him lead, right? And I enjoyed, I had a nice little walk with him, and then I get back, and the neighbors are all like, at my house, they're like, oh, there he is, there he is. Apparently I took the dog on an hour walk. They're just like, what took so long? I'm like, oh, I was keeping track of the time. He didn't say how long you wanted your dog to walk, but hey, this'll, you don't need to walk it ever again. I've walked it enough. The dog has been officially walked. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, you just gotta nestle in there and roll. Okie dokie. Nice scratch. I do like these little mounds. They're cool. Well, those plants have like a bubble on them. I'm gonna scan the one with the bubble. Bubble grass. Bubble grass actually sounds like a flavor of marijuana. Ever since it's now legal in Canada, you go to these dispensaries and just like, you know, it's like back in the day it was like, do you want the good stuff or the really, you know, the really good stuff? And, you know, you wanted the really good stuff because the good stuff was not so good. And then it's like, now you go to the store and it's like, do you want, you know, funky Boba Fett ice cream marijuana? Or do you want the, like, mango tango burst in your mouth flavor? And it's like, I would like 1 unit of marijuana, please. It's like, it's basically the, you know, it's the same thing with, like, craft beer, right? When you go to one of these hipster bars and you're just like, I would like, look at the menu and you're like, a flying monkey butterscotch hop? What the hell? There's so many craft beer names and they're all just so bizarre. Alright, and let's scan this lumpy boy. Stratium Paleus, lime. I find it's like, you do find like certain colors and types of things on so many planets where it's like, okay, these are pretty common. I wonder what the, you know, what the template must be easy for these planets to generate these lumpy green mounds. Especially in the lime variety, but it's like, it would be nice to find a purple one. And I wonder, like, it seems to me, from what I've sort of observed, is it looks like the plants seem to have like a preference for a biome, and they may have like an altitude sensor, so that, like, you know, some of them will only appear in canyons, and some of them will only appear on mountains. And oops, I put up my landing gear again. Like, that seems to be like the formula. Like, it's like type of dirt, and then like altitude. So you'll have some things that only appear at like the bottom of craters and the bottom of valleys, which is interesting. Come on, Lumpy. Get my scanner. That's 2, just 1 more, and then I think we're good. There's 5 things on here, but one of them is going to be bacteria. Can't remember what the other one was, like osseum or osseous or something like that. Or calcinium. This should be good. What I do love about the Crate Phantom also is that it's got a, the blue circle is like right in front of the ship. That makes it really convenient, so I can kind of see exactly where I'm landing. All right, 1 more for the databanks. Yeah, I'm doing a lot more actual exploring on the way back. Like the way here, it was all sightseeing. The way back, this is real exploring. Landing on new worlds, you don't know what's going on, and actually like taking the time to stop and scan and do all that wonderful stuff. Now, here's the question, is... Okay, so I've got first footfall here. Discovered some plants, that's lovely. Should I bother going over here? There's 4 biologicals, I think, on this one. It's also ammonia. Maybe I'll map it. Hosarium? It's already been mapped, but... I'll just map it to see what sort of biologicals it has in stock, if they are different. It would be surprising if it was different, because they're 2 ammonia worlds. They're basically in right about the same orbital zone. Oh, they are, because they're both moons of this gas giant. Does this have, like, life on it or something? No? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it for the science. Although at this rate, it's going to take a while to get back to the bubble. I do want to eventually get to Balones, but, you know, to be fair, a carrier jumped out here, and I'm not sure how long it would actually take to get back. And oh, escape vector, I see. It's like 0.5 degrees up. Like, let's see here. How far away from Balones are we? About 3,000 light years. It's not super crazy. And we're kind of coming in sort of from this angle. Just to the right of Bernard's Loop. We are going to encounter some permit locks, I think, around here. wonder what that is. I don't even know. Why did I bookmark this? Oh, wait. I think there's like a derelict vessel there. Yeah, we could maybe go there along the way. We'll see. I wouldn't mind some sightseeing, but right now, it's just cool to be in like areas of space that, like, you know. Okay, fair enough. This one, you know, Mortimer Friendsby had his way with this system, but still get some first footfall here. All right. Let's see here. Let me get another. How about this one? Boil you up. Instrumental. Hoserinium. It's very Canadian. Isn't there like a actual element called like Canadianum or Canadium? Or did I just make that up right now? Maybe there should be. It would be the, if you kind of like discovered the atom and it apologized and it's like, sorry. Or maple syrupium. Maple syrupium. That sounds plausible. All right, so I'm gonna do a surface scan on this, and then we'll see what what's on the menu. And if there's something interesting, then we'll go down there. Otherwise, I got a first footfall in this system. My exploration policy is usually like find the most interesting place in the system and go there. And very rarely do I visit more than one or maybe two planets in a system. I mean, if there was a really cool system, but I'm not like a exploration completionist. Some people like they want to visit every planet. They want to get their name all across the spectrum. I just want to see some cool stuff. Come on, there we go. Fungoida, Osseous, and Tussock. Basically the same thing as the other one. Barring, yeah, we don't have to worry about first footfall. Alright. Let us continue jumping. An element called Spatulinium. Oh my god, that would be cool. Spatulinium. And could it be like a heavy metal? Because that would be rocking. A heavy metal called Spatulinium. That would be cool, though. I feel like it's one of those things where, you know, it's like we missed out on the whole discovering and naming atoms, right? Like, I don't know who ruthenium is, but, you know, lucky lady. She managed to discover ruthenium long before, I'm imagining it's like someone's wife's name or something. Maybe the scientist named it after his wife, or maybe it was a lady scientist named it after herself. 14 bodies. It looks like it's been mapped. Ooh, interesting. That could be Earth-like. I don't know. I don't think so, actually. Probably not, but... One biological. Ew. I'll scan stuff anyway. I guess you just don't get the discovery bonus, but you still get, yeah, there's nothing in the Earth-like. If you didn't know, the Earth-likes are right about here. And so that was close, but no cigar. Okay, we don't even have to worry about mapping this. Ultimately, you still get some pretty good money from just honking. Like mapping, yeah, sure. If it's not been mapped, it's a new discovery, and if it's like a terraformable water world or a Earth-like world, oh my god, like payouts are great. What I would love to do, which I haven't been able to do, is I've never discovered a black hole, and I would love to be able to get first discovery on a black hole somewhere out there. There's a black hole with my name on it, just waiting to be branded. Alright, so honk and scoop, honk and scoop. Do you like my technique here? Should also be checking this menu for notable stellar phenomena. So this looks like, yeah, it's been discovered. Actually, a couple different names here, so... Are we kind of going back from... No, we're kind of in an area that I don't feel like many people should have gone to, but... Yeah, this is something I was, like, remarking on Twitch last night, is, you know, for the developers say, hey, you guys haven't explored 1% of the galaxy, but, you know, around the bubble, there's just a lot of stuff that's been at least honked, right? If it hasn't been mapped, then no one's mapped any of this stuff, but you wonder why. Bunch of beige balls. Though I do find like some people are critical of Horizons versus Odyssey planetary generation. But Odyssey, and I don't know, maybe it's the same in Horizons. I haven't gone back in a while. But I do find some of the planets are very colorful. Like a lot of greens and blues and purples and all sorts of random stuff. Only 2 bodies. What do we got here? Ooh, big gas giant. First discovered by sane men. Well, it hasn't been mapped. Let's go map it. Let's map a gas giant. They actually do take quite a long time to map, but this one doesn't have rings, which actually makes it easier. But some of these, the last gas giant I mapped, it was like 22 probes. It's like that's the efficiency bonus, right? It ended up taking me like 26 or 27 because I'm used to the tiny little, 2 or 4 probe bodies. It's when you really start to realize the size of gas giants. And in a sense, too, like how much the probes scan is actually a pretty big, large surface area. Now, I wish there was a way, I don't know if you could filter things here. Where's star type? Here we go. Like, non-sequence stars, they're always so dark, and it's hard for them to show up. Even if you filtered... only show me, like, I could try it here. It's so annoying because they're gonna have to turn all of these back on. Yeah, so even if I only filter to non-sequence stars... Oh my god, there's actually one there. Oh, it's a neutron star. Well, hell, I'm gonna go there. Oh, that's past my carrier. Well, whatever, I don't need to dock with Dangabus. Dangabus is fine. Oh, hold on, there's one up there, too. Neutron star. Well, that's cool, actually. It would be nice to also tag a neutron star. I think I might have one somewhere out there. I've been on several expeditions, but a lot of them, I like to go to the sites along the way that have been discovered. And when you do, you're kind of following a path where, most of the good things have been discovered there. Like people, explorers and elite, man, they are thorough. They are very good at their job. They know what they're doing. How about them Russian village boys? I never thought of that comparison, but yeah, that's Takoso's. He made that track for the Dying in the 80s thing that I did, which was a 3-part time-traveling saga in the Elite Dangus universe, where Spatula must go to Russia in the 80s, 1989 to be precise. Participates in the breaking down of the Berlin Wall, and stops David Brabin from purchasing a scout from the Russians, delaying his plan for world domination, setting him back. Yeah, I need to do a new story episode soon. I got the itch going. It's just been like between work and streaming, it takes up all my time, and then it's just I don't have the energy to edit. But it's been like maybe a couple months since I feel like it's been a couple months since I put out like a video. You'd pay to see that? Well, you can for free. You can pay nothing to see Dying in the 80s on my YouTubes. I think I've got like a mini playlist just for that little saga. Like the way I think about my story videos is like there's like story arcs or whatever. So there was like the Enigma expedition, then there was Deep Space Dangus, then Dying in the 80s, and then what was it, the Killer Detective after that? But I'm trying to kind of just move a little bit of, oh, this is a dark boy. I'm trying to move a little bit away from, I don't want to do any more 10 episode long arcs. Or at least I'm going to say the reason it's dark is because I'm still not close enough to see it. I feel like I should be close. Oh yeah, it is just dark. It is there. Oh my god, don't run into it. Don't run into it. Oh my god, I'm actually very close to it. This is a very dark boy. Whoa, whoa. Like, I can't even see it here. Let's get a couple of probes on it. Just get its outline going. The problem is I'm like super close to it. It's gonna be hard to get around to the back end of this gas giant. At least now I can kind of like see it, right? Let's just see in camera mode, like... Yeah, I'm kind of on the bottom of it. Okay. Yeah, I find a lot of times with these gas giants, you kind of have to physically actually fly to the other side, because your surface scanners, the gravity sucks them down. As it does. Of course, once you get too close to a gas giant, you really start slowing down. Like, yeah, under 1,000 or like 1 megameter a second. That's slow in relative space terms. Starting to get there. Okay, this should be okay at least for another probe volley. Do it like there. How are we doing? 43%, 44%, 45%. This is actually really quite hard to... It's just because I'm so damn close to it, I can't see what I'm doing. I don't care about efficiency anymore. I just want to get away from this damn gravity giant. This is like an interestingly dark gas giant. Like, you could run into this thing if you didn't know it was there. Okay, let's get a little further away. Start curving. Wait, is it done? Hold on. No, 73%. Okay, so one like there, one like there. We'll get the other side. And there, and there, and there. It's like, just scan the damn bastard. When you stop caring about the efficiency bonus, you become a probe spammer. You only need to get the thing to 90%, and then it will do the rest of it for you. Come on, I just need 4%. It's like that little crevasse there is what's preventing me from getting my scan. Please don't make me have to go around this whole thing. I have to kind of like flash this so I can see. Oh, there we go. That should be it. Give me that 4%. Come on. 1%. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? All I need is like 1%. That's so annoying. How dare you? It's weird, when I hold it down, it goes black again, but if I do that, I can just sort of see. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Come on, 1%. Yay! We did it! Finally. Alright, what's the next destination on the Dangus agenda? Go this way. I am finding too, like some of these places, like you can see there's only 3 stars that are jumpable in this region. We are in kind of a, I want to say a loose area of space. Loosely packed. The opposite of a black hole. You will be unspaghettified if you come here. Your penis will shrink. This is the shrinkage zone. The Great Phantom is kind of nice. I wonder what are those barrels? You can just barely make them out in the right-hand corner of the screen. There's little barrels inside the cockpit. And they look like they have sort of like toxic labels on them. And I do wonder, like, what's in there? Is that my bio-waste? I'm seeing bodies already. That means this could be another scan system. Yep, someone's been here. Mortimer Fernsby, again! Just can't shake this guy. Ooh, biological and geological, but it's like bacteria and then like probably like sulfur vents. Ain't worth my time. I got shit to do. I got cosmos to see. Space beer. I did plan to bring some beer on the journey, and then I just didn't have time to pack it onto my fleet carrier. I did have time for bio waste though, so I don't know. I think my priorities might be out of order, but that's okay. Now, if this Mortimer guy also jumped here, see, when you get to, it's like, okay, when you get to the point where there are 3 stars to jump to, and someone was at the last one. Ooh, take a Thornbane. It's weird though, because like for a little bit I was finding first discoveries. Now I'm kind of like on someone else's trail, so to speak. But yeah, this is a drop in the bucket exploration compared to going somewhere like Colonia or Sagittarius. I think Sagittarius is what, like 26,000 light years, 20,000 light years, something like that, away from the bubble. Basically like 4 times the, or even more, like 5 times, no, 7 times. It's like 7 times the distance, there and back to what I did. Hold on, 8 bodies, and I'm only seeing 2. And look at that! No one has been to these stars. That means it's scanning time. Alright, what you got for me? We got icy body. These icy bodies were found. It's the first 48 is so important. 2 biologicals. 1 biological. But you got nothing. You got nothing. What is this? High metal content. And rocky body? Yeah, rocky body. So yeah, it might be worth checking out this. It's an ice world with an argon atmosphere. 2 biologicals. I'll map it at the very least. Well, 3,000 light seconds away. So what I could probably do is maybe just, while I'm heading out there, I'll make my carrier jump one more time. Maybe see if I could jump it to a funky star. Is my gal map going to be still filtered? Yes, it looks like. Well, first of all, how far is that little neutron buddy? 375, okay. Is there another one? I'm assuming most of these, not, you know, again, like, you could look for stars like this, and eventually you could find one. But the odds are... probably not. I could just jump them there. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It's not super efficient, but you know what? By the time I get there, I'm sure it'll already be ahead of me. The Dangus is quite fast and versatile. I intentionally made it so. Now, when you do put stuff on your carrier, one thing that really kind of irritates me is that if you stock ships or if you stock outfitting, it actually takes up potential cargo space. Like, it reserves that space in your overall cargo allotment, and as a result, that affects your tritium usage, your fuel efficiency when you are jumping it. So there's like a reason that, you know, if you're exploring, you kind of want to strip your carrier. I did not do that. Why? Because I'm a billionaire. I can afford all the tritium in the world, but you know, the gas prices are going up in the galaxy. People said they were hit with double maintenance fees or whatever. I don't know if where's my last weekly upkeep. So yeah, normal one is 23 million, but Maybe I haven't been charged yet. So that's it. Like, I'll probably get a double charge next week. Maybe a triple one. But sometimes Elite will do that, where, oh, sorry, we forgot to charge you last week. We're just going to double your maintenance fee for this week. But they don't tell you that. You just see it's double. You freak out for a minute and go, oh my god, what's happened to gas prices? and then you look on the forums and realize why. You never notice when they don't charge you upkeep, but Frontier knows. They keep track of this stuff. They will not miss any penny that you owe them. Alright, so I do want to get to mappy mode. But yeah, I find exploring super cool, man. It's super chill. It's great for watching TV shows. I watched the new Strange New Worlds, and I also watched the new episode of The Boys. And both were awesome. It was like two great TV shows going on right now. And then Obi-Wan. I'm also enjoying Obi-Wan. Probably not as much as some of the other shows I'm watching. I'm also rewatching Ash vs. Evil Dead. If you ever are a fan of the Evil Dead series, that's one of my favorite movie ever is like Evil Dead 2. Yeah, Army of Darkness and all that sort of stuff. And if you haven't watched Ash vs. Evil Dead, it is a fun show. I'm glad that they did like 3 seasons. It's like 3 seasons of Evil Dead continuation. It's awesome. Alright, we got a 2-prober here. Tiny little potato planet. Let's see if you are worth making the trip down. Oh, did I screw up a 2-prober? Oh my god, I did. Yeah, it kind of looks like an eyeball. Like a cat's eye. Bacterium Fonticula. I do like Fonticula. You know what? Let's go check out some Fonticulas. I think maybe I will go... It looks like, yeah, does not appear on the mountaintops. Right in that little crack might be good. Alright. What's going on over there? Looks like a weird rocky formation. No, I will go where it is smooth and flat, thank you. Where I can actually land without maximum effort. Another thing that I always do when I'm exploring is I'll smack into the damn atmosphere going too fast. Space velocitization, like exploring gets you, I don't know, it messes with your mind. Okay, that was an interesting tonal shift also to everything that looks purplish. Remobula. Ha, YouTube suggests an 11-year-old video of me. Which one? Is it Cat Slap Joy Division or is it one of my, is it Macbeth 3000? YouTube can get weird when it comes to the algorithm, where it's like, oh, you like this channel? How about 10 other channels that are like it? It's like, no, I just watched one damn video on the subject. It's like you watch a video on, like, how to build a door. And it's like, oh, you like building doors, eh? Well, from now on, I will recommend any video that has anything to do with building a door. It's like, I finished building my door. Don't need this anymore. Oh, Toronto t-shirts. So that one was like, I worked for a company that did like promotional stuff, and a friend of mine worked at that shop, and basically introduced me to the owner. He owned like 3 different t-shirt shops. So we did this like video series where like each of the 3 shops that were all owned by the same owner were like fake. It was like a fake webinar series that, hey, what up, Deadstar? It was like a fake webinar series where each one of the 3 shops was like competing for the top t-shirt place, and then I did a video for each one of them. It was cool. And then we did like a coupon deal for that company. In retrospect, I probably should have created a channel for them or had them post it to their channel. I did send the guy the video, but I'm like, I'll post it on my YouTube. But yeah, the idea was to make some fun little advertising for these local shirt makers. I've only made. I did also like. There should be somewhere in there like a Bob Marley music thing. So I remember there was one guy who I was working with, and he's like, "Oh, hey, do you do videos?" I'm like, "Yeah, but you know, like, you know, it's like, I'm not. I ain't Spielberg or Kubrick, you know. It's like I got like a mini DV camera, but you know, if you're in a pinch, I can help you." By the way, I do like the tiger stripings or the blue veins on these. It's very elegant. Did I say elegant? Yeah, I would like to get back into a little more videography stuff and do some like real actual videos. I think the last one I did was like my little trip to LaveCon, where I actually like shot, you know, video. Other than that, I get my creative fulfillment from making stupid elite videos for the most part. More Fonticula. Must have more. Come on. There you go. Nestle in, little shippy. But yeah, YouTube does give some weird recommendations. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I think it's like, when you think about the algorithm, it's like, yeah, you want to see content related, but you also do want to discover new stuff, right? Like, oh, that could be an interesting topic. But it's like one of those things where, like, I clicked on one of the damn Johnny Depp, Amber Heard, Amber Turd. I clicked on, like, one of the court cases, and then it's like every single day, the first thing on YouTube is always like, Johnny Depp, Johnny Depp. And I'm like, I don't care that much about it. I don't watch every single day. But YouTube's like, oh, you like this once, you're gonna like it again. You'll like it every day, for the rest of time, for the next 100 years. This is what you watch now. Yeah, I think that's fine. We just did Fonticula here. We got our first footfall. Got some Fonticula scanned. We're good. We don't need them bacterias. Oh, look at that. That's wonderful. I do like the atmosphere. It's kind of got like a greenish tint. It's very nice. I can't wait till Frontier puts in new landable worlds, thicker atmospheres, fauna, flora. When will that happen? Who knows? I did notice a post on like Reddit that like, well, first of all, the Burrs did like this financial analysis. Looked like they sort of like whatever debt Elite was in, they like paid it off, so Elite has a clean slate sort of thing financially. But in their roadmap, on their investor statement, they don't talk about anything in terms of Elite development or plans for it, and that makes me sad. I hope there are lots of plans. You're toying around with the Thing-inspired EDO videos or animated stills. Oh, that would be cool. Like sort of body horror and Elite. You could do something with like the whole Salvation, like those secret Inra bases, right? Whoa, is that an Earth-like? That's a water world for sure. You can see the drop of water there. This has not been mapped. No biologicals. Well, it is definitely worth. Water worlds are pretty rare, and the terraformable ones are insanely good money. Not that I need it, but I do stop for water worlds. Let's see what type it is. Argon rich. Do I have to map it before I find out if it's terraformable? Oh, it is a terraformable. Okay, I am gonna map that then. Because those are actually really good money. I think they're even better than most Earth-likes. Are they? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's something I heard that someone lied to me about. I blame others. Now, if you haven't seen, I don't know if you know the cartoon Pengu, or not cartoon, like claymation. It's like a kid's thing of like this little derpy penguin who goes around and goes doot 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 doot. And someone made like an internet video of Pengu versus the Thing. And if you haven't watched Pengu, it might not be as amazing. But if you have watched Pengu and you've watched the Thing and you see that, it's literally like the best thing in the freaking world. Why don't you need to worry about money? Because I have billions of dollars. I'm a multi-space billionaire. I'm Elon Bezos, or, you know, like, I got no more problems. I don't have to worry about money until I run out of money because I wasn't worrying about it. But for now, we're all good. The only thing I care about now is tagging worlds and having a good time. And drinking beers. Space beers. It's always nice to also get a look at these water worlds, see what they actually look like. That's a nice one. I like it's got, you know, a little high metal content world or whatever over there. So this is 6 prober. That should do it. Could just scan this map, this high metal content world while I'm at it, but there's a little hurricane happening down there. Imagine one day we get to land on planets that have weather. Might as well. Now, hold on, is this other one mapped anyway? Oh, it is, of course. Who wouldn't do this? It's right there. Yeah, whatever. I'll take the time to do it. Spoken like a true explorer. We're in no rush. I mean, look, I do want to get back to the bubble, ideally in this stream, and I do want to cache in all of my data at Balones in one big, huge exploration data dump, because we are heading into expansion once more in Balones. Dangus Investigations, man, 2 back-to-back expansions. It's been pretty hectic times. Lots of actual stuff going on. Things are popping in the Dangus. That should be about right. That should do it. I do love how you can see the probes in space and they kind of leave those little cool tails. Yay! Alright, well, what's the next place? And it's sort of a gamble in this region. Like, each star, it seems like a 50-50 chance to be either explored or unexplored. But really, you know, you wanna go tag your own stars? Just, you know, basically it's like, I would say, you know, 10 to 20 jumps off of the galactic plane in any direction, and you're gonna find something. Something that you can put your name all over. Though I wish I did have a real time machine. I could go back in time to a time when everything was untagged. But retain the knowledge that I have now. Ooh, hold on. That's a water world. Man, a lot of water worlds. Like 2 water worlds in a row, I'll take that. Hold on, is it mapped? Yeah, Bitwalker again. Damn you, Bitwalker. He's one step ahead of me. It does get to be like that when you're in a random sector and then all the good stuff has been mapped by one dude that you see over and over again. My exploration nemesis. That's fine. Again, it's still good mapping, even though you don't get your discovery bonus. This will increase the payout. So yeah, like, I don't care about my money. What I care about is dumping all this inf on Balones and seeing if Dangus Investigations will go to like 99% ownership. Or I guess, from how the background sim works, like, you can never get less than 1%, and if there's 6 other factions, the highest you could ever go would be 94, if I'm doing math correctly. Oh boy, I'm going too fast. Too fast, too fast. Come on. Oh, here we go. Another 6 prober. Yeah, water lakes are nice, but, you know, it'd be nice to find an earth lake on the way back, especially one that hadn't been found before. Let's see what we at. Did it. How many more jumps to the carrier? It's actually getting pretty close. And I guess the carrier has now arrived at that neutron star. Okay, that'll be cool to see. But yeah, I actually prefer exploring like this. Like, jump your carrier ahead of you, use that as your waypoint, or your sort of like, you know, because, you know, you want to break the expedition up into smaller little chunks, right? You'll have waypoints that you want to check out along the way, but then also having your carrier, you know, another 500 in front of you kind of breaks it up nicely. Kind of, you know, breaks that album up into tracks. Maybe I'll get a new explorer rank at the end of this. I don't think so. This hasn't been like a super long journey. I just barely hit elite exploration when I got back from Sagittarius the second time. Though to be fair, the first time it was like back in the day when exploration did not pay that well. And it was like that for a very long time. And when they boosted it, I was like, why couldn't you have done this years ago? There are so many things that I'm like, Frontier, why didn't you lower this grind years ago? You eventually do come around to it, so just like, you know, do it now. Do it now. Do it. Get to the chopper. No! I'm sorry, I'm going space mad. I've been exploring for too long. My brain is cracked. My brain is a fungoida. A fungoida gelatus. This is the Mining on My Own instrumental. I love this song. Yeah, man. If you have not listened to Dangus' albums, like, they're so good. You're missing out. You're depriving yourself. Okay, so discovered, but not mapped. Ooh, 4 biologicals. That's worthwhile. It's carbon dioxide. CO2. Could be a hot little boy. Lots of greenhouse gases. Keep it nice and snug. Anything else of interest? I mean, it is a binary, and the other one does look like it has 3 biologicals, but nah. I'll take the 4. Take my chances. Looks like it looks like a TV static, right? Jim Hopper never made it through the chopper! No! Oh, that's true. That's from, the Jim Hopper's that Stranger Things guy, right? I like, what's his name? David Harbour? Is it David Harbour, or is it, like, something else? I know it's Harbour. Mr. Harbour, I'll call him. I like him. He's an enjoyable actor. I've liked him in everything I've seen him in. Which is precisely 2 things. Stranger Things and the Black Widow movie. Even though the Black Widow movie was, it was okay. Wasn't that great. But he was great in it. I think Black Widow would have been great if it had come out, like, you know, 5 or 6 or 7 years earlier. Before, like, Avengers Endgame, right? It was kind of just weird. It's like, I feel like they screwed Scarlett Johansson. They're like, fine, we'll give you a movie, but, like, we'll release it as a prequel after, you know, all the story arcs have been kind of resolved. It's just bad timing. Like, it's like Black Widow, the first Avenger, the Captain America one, like, all those are decent movies, but after, you know, Infinity Wars and Endgame, it's kind of an anticlimax, right? Jim Hopper, Green Berets at a Fort Bragg. I know these men. I know these men. Alright, let's get that little surface scanner out. We're gonna map this bad boy, know where all the biologicals be. But yeah, the cool thing about exploration is, like, you know, it's very, like, I don't feel on edge. And that can be a bad thing, because then you get into this relaxed state, and you start to make mistakes, and you smash into a high G world, because you weren't paying attention to gravity. Then you lose your ship, you lose everything, you cry, you uninstall, then you repeat the process. You go on the forums and write a 16-paragraph essay about why, you email Frontier support and say, please, I didn't know what I was doing. My cat went on my keyboard and now my ship's blown up. Please help me. And they probably will, actually. If you told them that your cat went on your keyboard, maybe they would take your word for it. But it would only work once. Then they'd be onto you. There we go. Okay, what do we got here? Bacterium stratum Fruitopia. Let's go scan some Fruitopia. Matt, cut them down. I need to rewatch the original Predator. And Predator 2. Because I did just recently see the trailer for this new Predator movie called Prey. Oh, that's clever. They flipped it around. But I'm like, cool. The last Predator movie, the one that was like Shane Black or whatever, fucking disaster. It was terrible. It was one of the stupidest fucking movies I've ever seen. Like, I actually got pissed off because I'm like, how do you take a Predator movie and make it this stupid fucking piece of shit? Like, the subplots in it were terrible. It was just all over the place, tonally, and like, I don't know. I thought it was terrible. And I'm like, okay, here's the formula to a good Predator movie. You pick a genre, Western, period piece, drama, romantic comedy, action movie, whatever it is. And then about halfway through, the Predator shows up and starts killing people. That's the formula to what makes Predator great. In the first one, it was like a commando-style movie, action movie in the jungle, and the Predator shows up and shit goes sideways. And then in the second one, it was like, you know, an 80s crime wave crime drama. And then the Predator shows up and shit goes crazy. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm like, F in this and F in that, F in this. YouTube gonna flag me. Actually, don't know if that affects things. I do swear like a sailor. It's part of, the nautical experience of space exploration, right? Kind of like space is like an ocean, and our ships are like the submarines of space. And we are but, our naval ranks like, yeah, I guess like you're in the Federal Navy, right? It's very synonymous with the, with sailors, right? And space piracy. Not seeing any Fruitopias. And it seems like there's kind of two things that seem to influence where the plants go. One would be altitude, or elevation. And the other is like, what kind of dirt they grow in. I see some red stuff up there. Maybe we'll have better luck by the red-green mountains. Hello? Any Fruitopia plants? It's very rocky here. The train is also like very squidgy. It's very shy. It doesn't want me to look at it. Okay. So if you can't find anything, what I found it actually works well is you go up a little bit. Try and find terrain that's like different colored. Like there's a spot there that kind of looks a little different right there. It's a little more gravelly there. And then you've got like brown spudgy spots. Let's see if this works. Hello, Fruitopias. Huh. I'm just seeing rocks. I wonder if the Fruitopias are like very, very small plants that you can't really see until you're really close to them. I also noticed too, like there seems to be like some sort of like size to some clusters are bigger, and some are not. Come on, Fruitopias. Where are you? The other thing to try would be like, yeah, find a crevasse. See if maybe it's altitude based. This definitely looks like different type of dirt. My god, it's rocky here. What's with all the rocks, man? This is the rockiest canyon I've ever been in. Imagine actually trying to fly your SRV down here. Like drive, I mean. I'm not finding any Fruitopias. It could be like a high mountain planet. Check these high mountains. This is very difficult to land on and difficult to drive on terrain. Not really ideal. No, I'm not seeing anything. Alright, fine. Screw it. I'll just get my first footfall and then be on my merry way. It wasn't that great of a planet. It's nothing worth getting super attached to anyway. There will be more Fruitopia in the galaxy for me to quench my thirst on. Alright, let us touch dirt. Armstrong moment. One small step for man. One giant leap with the assist of my jetpack. Actually, that would be cool. Can you imagine, like, 30 years from now, if there were, like, you could take a trip to the moon, and there were, like, moon jetpacks, and you could play, like, space soccer. I mean, it kind of feels like, you know, it's like, we're on the cusp of, like, space tourism. Like, right now, it's only accessible to very, very rich people. But one day, you know, like, the average Joe will be able to afford to take a trip to the moon, right? It might be like a once-in-your-life vacation. And maybe a couple generations later, there's like, you know, okay, like, yeah, we go to space once a decade kind of thing. It's not just for astronauts anymore. Now, your average McDonald's franchise owner can go to space. It would be a nice thing to aspire to. I would love to be able in my lifetime to visit space. At least like kind of like, you know, that sort of like somewhat space. Like they have those like jets that go really high and you just get high enough out of the atmosphere that you can experience 0G for like 30 seconds. Even that'd be cool, but can you imagine though landing on another planet in real life? We could do it in Elite, but in real life there are no blue circles. And there's no rebuy. I wonder what that might look like. Alright. Let me jump. 7 more jumps to catch up with the carrier. And then that should be a neutron star. But man, it would be nice to find a black hole. But I have a feeling like, you know, if you want to find a black hole, you have to really go out there. Probably center of the galaxy would be better. Probably much better there. It's just so much density. Why are you looking at Biologicals? Ship computer. This looks undiscovered. Only one body. Lonely star. And no one's visited it. No, now it can say it's been visited. I will leave a 1-star review. Haha. What the hell was that? Yeah, I'd be interested to know what you guys are up to in Elite. I know Dark Heavy's probably out there right now, and he's not out there. Oh, there he is. He's in Miri. Interesting. I know he's been working some BGS stuff in the Balones system. I'd be curious to know what you guys are doing out there. There's actually quite a lot of people online right now. That's cool. Some folks in solo, some folks in private, some folks in open. I do, of course, play in open even when I'm exploring. I could potentially lose all my exploration data to a clever ganker, but that's just part of the experience. Oh, did I discover an astronomical body? What was that? L-type star. Which one's the L? Class L dwarf. And M-type star. Wait, what? How do you not have already discovered L-type star? They're far away. Okay, I'm not visiting them. 1-star review. Do you really? Because it's 1 star. I'll leave a 1-star review. To be honest, like a 1-star system is kind of a 1-star review. There's not much to do there. Unless it's a cool star, like a, you know, supergiant or a neutron star or something like that, then, you know, maybe 1.5. Gets a few extra points. It's like when it comes to, you know, it's like if you find like a 128 body system with, you know, gas giants and asteroid bases and all that stuff, that could be like a, you know, 10 out of 6, 6 out of 10. Alright, so we have a very lopsided explorer here. Scarwalker has decided to explore some of the system, but not all of it. Tell you what, let me fill in the blanks for you. I'll help you out here. Oh no, don't be behind the damn... Yeah, it's behind the damn star. I hate when that happens. Okay, am I in like a new galactic region that I've never been to before? Because I'm getting all these like codex discoveries. I must have crossed through into a new sector. Because you get codex discoveries for like every type of celestial body, but only one per like sector. So if you want to get your whole checklist done in one sector, you can then move to the next and do it all over again. I wonder if there is an explorer out there with the goal of like, I want to basically see everything in the codex in every single sector. I think that would take years. Even if you dedicated yourself solely to doing that, it would take like 10 years. Okay, so there's just that one little thing, and I ain't gonna leave it to chance. I will scan you. Get over here. Oh, it was 2. System complete. Alright, now let's see. Anything interesting? Okay, there is that. No biologicals. Neon rich. I do like the neon rich atmospheres. It's an interesting looking planet, but yeah, whatever. That's fine. I'll take the discovery tags on them. Someone else can map them later if they want. I always like to leave room for other people to come in and have something to do in the system. But it's like 4 or 5 biologicals, I'll stop for that. Earth likes water worlds. Oh yeah, for sure. I remember even back in the day, it was like no one even bothered to discover the gas giant moons. Like you would find these gas giants, and it's like, oh, they have moons, but no one really wanted to go scan them because they're basically worthless. Now, at least with the FSS, you know, you don't have to be next to the gas giant to scan it. You can do it all from a distance, so that's more efficient. But at the same token, and hold on, okay, we got ourselves an unexplored system. They shall be spatulas, all of mine. I will scan everything. Okay, hopefully nothing behind the star. What do we got here? High metal, a lot of high metal content here. Rocky body. Rocky body. I'm sorry. I worked at a grocery store, so many Backstreet Boys songs are imprinted in your brain because you're stocking shelves at like, you know, Tenet, you know, this is in the formative years back in high school, and it's like the songs would come on. It's like Semisonic, Closing Time, Backstreet Boys, all that sort of stuff gets burned into your skull through repetition. I always wondered back in the day, I'm like there are like more songs in existence than any one human can listen to, even if they spent their entire life listening to like unique tracks over and over again. And yet, the radio plays the same damn top 40, right? Methane atmosphere is interesting. I kind of want to just map it. I don't want to land because, like, I don't care about bacteria. Oh, it's really far away. You know what? Screw it. It's fine. Someone else can map it. I'm 3 jumps away from this neutron star. It's like, you know, the closer you get to these little waypoints, the more excited you get. I'll probably do a bio break at the neutron star, and then kind of assess how much. Like, I don't think I'm making that great progress. Like, I don't know if I'll end up in Balones today. in theory, I could do a small Twitch stream tomorrow to finish it off, but it would be nice to get there today. It would be nice. Alright, we do have some already visible bodies. That means probably this place has been visited before. Ooh, OZ, at Z. Not much mapped. So, anything interesting? So that's Neon Rich. Cool looking planet. This one is Argon with 2 biologicals. Yeah, why not? It's only 1,000 light seconds away. We'll map this bad boy. Now it's interesting too, because when Odyssey got like layered on, like some planets that I guess like people decided not to map before turned out to be landable and have biologicals and could be interesting. So now there's a little bit more stuff to do with those gas giant moons, or a little more reason to actually visit them. Whereas before it was just like do I really want 10k credits? And I have to go all the way out there? Radio. I think I've listened to that about 10 years ago. It's true, I don't really listen to the radio that much either. I think streaming music now is the way I do it, right? I have like YouTube Premium, so that comes with the YouTube Music, which, you know, pros and cons. I preferred the Google Play Music or whatever it was before they merged them. But you know, it's like you can follow your bands, you can listen to them, and they get paid royalties, you know? The way these streaming things work, it's a super small amount of money, but every time you listen to a song, you generate 0.0000001% of a cent, right? And, you know, by listening to your artist, they get paid, as opposed to, you know, back in the day, you would buy a CD, and then it was like, that was it. That's all the money they get from you. I think probably when you do compare, you know, streaming to CD sales, I'm sure I'm sure that the artist probably made more money from the CD sales, but you know, I think it's cool. It definitely one thing that like so outside of streaming, I like to collect vinyl. So, you know, and this is unfortunately like an expensive little habit, right? I can't walk into a vinyl store without walking out $100 short. Like, I just, every time I walk in there, I have to stop myself from walking into a record store, because I literally like I'm running out of room. I don't have space for more vinyl. It's physical storage limitations. You have YouTube Premium too? Yeah. Honestly, the no more ads thing, I can't go when I am on my work computer and like in regular YouTube, and I'm like, oh my god, ads. This is so terrible. You just get so used to not having ads that you forget they exist, and it's freaking wonderful. It is actually very worth it. The music, and wait, free cookie. They gave you a free cookie? I didn't get no free cookie. I mean, to be fair, it's like, so I don't even pay for YouTube Premium because my best friend was like, hey, we've got a family plan for this, and we're only using 3 out of 4 seats. You want to jump on this? I'm like, yeah. It's like, we're not using it anyway. I'm like, I love this. But even if I had to pay for it, I'd be fine. Come on, really? 1%? That's so annoying. Okay, there we go. Oh, Funticula. Oh, I will stop for Funticula. It's always nice to get a good deal like that. I remember there was one job I worked at, and they gave me a BlackBerry work phone. And I didn't actually have a cell phone at the time. Like, I had one, but then, you know, oh, I got a work phone. I'll just use that. And then the company, like, over time, eventually actually went bankrupt, or well, not bankrupt, but got bought by another company that, like, shut it down, like, took the assets and said, bye-bye now. And so I was even working in a new place, and, like, it was, like, 8 months after that company no longer existed, that phone was still working. And in fact, everyone who had gotten a phone for that company, it had worked for 8 months. And then a bunch of yucks who used to work there went to some like wedding in Calgary and let their phones go on roaming mode, and that must have spiked up a huge bill. And the company was like, "Oh shit, we're still paying for these phones? Whose phones are these? They don't work here. Shut it down." So yeah, 8 months of free phone. That was a pretty good time. Let me before I land. Let's give you a little compost scan. Yeah, that is a new discovery. Fonticula campistritis. Looks like a gray variant. Yeah, Fonticula does kind of look the same on every planet, other than the coloring. It would be nice to see a little more variation in these, but I guess, you know, like, you know... No, you know what? There are many different types of trees. Trees do not look the same. Give me more Fonticulas. Hold on. Ooh, I was stuck there for a second. Yeah, if you ever get stuck, landing gear up, landing gear down. It will unstuck you. These ones should be far enough away. Yeah, I'm looking forward to being back in the bubble now. It's like, it's been fun exploring, but, you know, there is no variety when it comes to exploring, right? When you're exploring, that's what you're doing. Although, sometimes you just decide to randomly pirate people in the middle of an expedition, and you blow up and you die because you're stupid. Well, it's not that you're stupid, it's just that you were playing at a stupid time when stupid decisions get made. And of course, having the fleet carrier there and being like, oh yeah, I've got a clipper. That should be no problem. I could take on 10 anacondas in a clipper. Again, just like, don't play Elite late at night. You will make bad decision. Especially when on streams. It's like, on the stream, it's like, okay, I got shot to orbit, and I survived that. And I was like, oh, no big deal. And then I sat next to a lava geyser, was trying to take a picture, and I got lava to death. And I lost all my codex data. And then I guess I got this mentality where it's like, oh, that wasn't so bad. I still have my exploration data. I can go pirating. Until they blew you up, and then, oh, that's not genetically diverse enough. Until they blow you up, and you lose everything, and then it's like, well, yeah, no, that was a bad decision. But it's fine. It's a learning experience. I did Control-Alt-Delete the game, though, out of, like, sheer rage and frustration. I'm like, I'm not even waiting to quit this. I am Control-Alt-Deleting this shit. Just to send a message to the Braben. You can't combat log after you're dead, so it wasn't combat logging. If that's what you were thinking. Alright, my sweet, sweet Fonticula. Give me your precious secrets of your genes. Ooh, that's very bright. I don't think that's how reflections are supposed to work. The light, maybe they're like translucent, the light's like coming through it. Could be plausible. So let's see here. Doo-doo-doo. Fonticula campfire stritus. We should be just what? Yeah, one jump away? No, 2 jumps. It's been nice to get flex the old Explorer balloon. It's been a while. It does make me think, you know, I wouldn't mind doing a big destination, but okay. Oh, here's another interesting thing. Phil, I think, posted this in the Discord this morning, and I believe he intercepted it from somewhere in the Burr Pits server. Apparently, you know that place called Hind Mine, and that's where the Taurus Mining Ventures are. Taurus Mining Ventures being, you know, the Friends of Salvation. Apparently, that BGS faction has changed its name to Azimuth Biochemicals. I wonder if actually I could see that. Maybe it's possible, because I should have the data on T-Tori. Let's verify this. Where would I do this? T-Tori. Azimuth Biotech. Yep. So, like, I'm guessing that, yeah, the Taurus mining operations was a front. That's really, it's been Azimuth the whole time. I feel duped, man. They had me. And I'm like, I don't know. Now, knowing, you know, if salvation truly is azimuth, I don't know if I will continue to want to support them. And now I feel kind of bad for supplying them with all this, like, fuel for weapons the whole time. It's like, maybe Aegis was the choice that we were supposed to make, but no, we've gone down a very dark path. I mean, maybe, you know, at the end of the day, maybe it was just sort of like, what weapon we get at the end of it. I don't know, maybe the developers were developing one weapon, they're like, well, it's just the backstory to how you get the weapon. That's probably what I would do. But, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Interesting to see. I gotta pay attention because this is a neutron star. And hold on, let me see. Is it a discovered neutron star? I hope it isn't. It probably is. Yep, it's a peripheral. So we will dock with the Dangabus. Oh no, don't tell me. Is it like in the damn death zone? Am I not able to get to my carrier because, like, I don't think I can go there, Dangabus. Or maybe it's on the other side. I don't know about this. I'm very scared. I think it's too close. Oh no. Well, we'll see. I don't think this is gonna work out. This is a nice, cool, smooth neutron star. Yeah, I have heard that carriers will do this. Park too close to the star, you can't get to it because of the exclusion zone. I actually cannot see the damn exclusion zone on this. Usually they're big, but maybe I'm thinking of white dwarfs. White dwarfs are very sensitive. Let's see if I can do this. It's very hard to tell the perspective. Yeah, no, I guess it's okay. Cool. We did it! Oh, how cool is that? Though I don't think the bridge won't be able to see the neutron star. Maybe see the beam out there in space. Oh, wait, hold on. We are on the bottom of it. So yeah, actually, we might get a really cool view. Let's check it out. Be a nice little cool view for the bio break. Just reminds me of that Rick and Morty episode where he has like the toilet on the hill, and he's just like the ultimate place of peace to poop in. Can you imagine that? If there was base building elite, someone would recreate that. Just like this beautiful, glorious hill, this amazing sunset, just for me to sit there and poop. I will refuel and repair, might as well. But I will keep my my paint job scuffed, and I will not cash in my data. Not until we get home. I wish you also had a running tally of your exploration. The only way that I can think to do it is if you go into Universal Cartographics and like add up all the pages. Oh, wow, I crashed. How? Why? Why you do this? Why you do this, Frontier? No! That's fine. Reloading. There's also some new Gal news I should probably catch up on. I have not been actually reading Galnet lately. And it does seem like there is Golconda stuff. The Alliance and Sirius are also getting really close, which I wonder. You know, Sirius is a corporation I have a lot of questions about, right? Like, they designed the frameshift drive, and we know that our frameshift drive, which is capable of witch-space travel, was reverse engineered by Thargoids. So they had access to Thargoids. Well, who else had access to Thargoids? Azimuth. And the Alliance is also, you know, again, I don't know if these are rumors, but a little more Xeno-friendly than the other factions, right? So I'm kind of like, are we going to get like this kind of love triangle where like Alliance Sirius supporting the Thargoids, and then like Salvation and like on his own like trying to kill them, and then the Feds and the Empires just, well, they just, whoa, what's going on? Been like see these weird boxes? What the heck was that? Hey, wait, did I actually disembark? I don't remember disembarking, but okay. Let's go see if we can catch a view. That'll be good for the bio break. A nice, beautiful star to gaze at. It might be so beautiful, I won't make it to the toilet. I'll just sit here in my chair and pee myself. Ooh. Yeah, that's cool. Let's take a seat. Bathe under the nice UV light. Can we get a good camera angle of this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There you go. There you go. That's the angle. And I'm just gonna stare at you menacingly as I take my bio break. I'll make this small so that it's nice and pretty. Alright, I will be back. It's time to riot. I'll see you guys shortly, 5 minutes or so. Enjoy the view. Okay, I'm back. I am back. And you super glued him to Raymobula. Well, I hope you can unglue yourself. What a cool view. It's called Pizza Pocket deliberately. No, the only way to properly eat a pizza pocket is you have to burn your mouth. If your mouth isn't on fire, that's hotter than the sun, then you ain't pizza pocketing properly. Divide by 0 if it fails to carry over the 1. I don't understand why dividing by 0 is not just 0. Why is it not a number? Divide it into 0 groups, just obliterate it. I guess because matter cannot be created or destroyed. Matter and energy cannot be popped out of existence. They just move to another dimension, into a black hole. Which I hope we can find some on the way. So yeah, so now we want to plot our next waypoint, and it doesn't look. Ooh, what's that? The Puppet's Dark region. Oh, hold on, I gotta pull my put my stars back on here. Wait, is that no, that's a. I was like, is that a star? No, that's a little bit of dust on my monitor. What do we got here? And also, actually, yeah, we're getting close to the COL 73 sector there. So is this too far? Oh yeah, that's like way too far. Hold on, where the hell am I? So what is about 500 light years away? Somewhere there. Now, I could go a little bit further down. It's probably less likely to be discoveries, but we don't want to go too far. Because the stars do get awfully far apart. It's 462, 487, 505, that's just 5 too far. 495, what about this guy? 505. Oh. F star, A. It would be nice to find like a multi-star system. That one's got a lot of stars. Let's go there. 457, yeah, close enough. Now, when I'm doing it this way, I'm gonna copy the target system name. Then, actually, I will just go into carrier services here. And let's start the Dangus jumping. Let's get this dog and pony show on the road. Look how cool that is, though. I do like that in your carrier view, you can still kind of like see the cool little tail of this. Ooh, there you go. There you go. That's the ticket. That's nice. It's very nice. All right, and let's jump the carrier there. Fly on, Dangus. Fly on. Alright, then it'll take the Dangus 15 minutes. Let me just confirm that that's 15 minutes. Sometimes when the server gets a little tired, it becomes like, your carrier will jump in an hour. No, it's 15. That's good. Alright, now let's continue on our own ship power. Yeah, this is the way you do exploring. You don't sit in the carrier, wait 15 minutes. You go on ahead. You forge your own path. Let the carrier catch up. It's good for it. Dangus knows what it's doing. I've hired a competent crew. Ivana Peck on the bridge crew. Yeah, I'm also really excited about Starfield. Saw the preview video. I think I talked about this a little bit before, but I think it'll be awesome. I think it'll be a fun little distraction from Elite. I'm putting my wager that I'll play about 120 hours and then get tired of it. But it'll be an awesome 120 hours of glitchy Bethesdaism, provided they haven't really screwed it up. But I'm just like, yeah, there hasn't really been a lot of like RPGs in space, right? Like Elite is more of a sim. You can sort of make it a role-playing game if you use your imagination, but it'll be nice to see like a proper RPG with like quests and all that sort of stuff. Side quests. Okay, so this has been... Oz was here. I'm in Oz territory now.
Fuel scoop
Any interesting biologicals? No. Moving on. We'll stop for Earthlikes. Oh, I love the baseline on this one. Speed kills. And Tokoso, thanks for sending me these instrumental tracks. They're cool. I hope not, but I think it's 4 days play and then you never look at it again. I think I'll get more than 4 days. Like, I played the shit out of Fallout 4, Fallout 3, Skyrim. Skyrim was great. And then, of course, the cool thing about Starfield is it's going to have mod support. And obviously there's a lot of, I think, pretty neat customization. Okay, 34 bodies. Oh, look at this. Completely undiscovered. Interesting. Okay. Alright, we will scan this little system. All for me, all for Mr. Spatula. But like, you know, like, Starfield's gonna have mods, and you can, like, you know, customize your ship, so, you know, I want to fly Thomas the Tank Engine. That's what I want to do. And all of these realities are possible. Now, of course, the mods will probably take some time to start rolling out. That's where I think, like, you know, I'm gonna have some good fun in Starfield. The other one I'm really excited for, which is also coming out next year, is Kerbal Space Program 2, Electric Boogaloo. Well, that's a nice one. I am very excited for new Kerbal. Kerbal it's a game that, like, I thoroughly love, but I've had, like, trouble going back to it at this point. And, like, again, Kerbal's a game where, oh my god, the mod support for that made it outstanding. Like, the modders in space games do these incredible things. They're often, like, you know, people who work at NASA anyway, right? Okay, let's scan all these little moons here. But, like, I remember there's one mod in Kerbal, that one's got some interesting rings. It's got, like, one very, very skinny ring. I'm gonna target that in case there's nothing more interesting to look at. But yeah, like one of the mods was like Infernal Robotics or something like that, and they would add like you could make a mech with them. You could make like moving parts that and cranes and stuff like that. It's just like added just like a whole new dimension to the game. There was one called Fairings as well, where you could add like, you know, like bearings. It is what it says. Oh, belt cluster, ew. Get out of my way, belt cluster. Stop clogging up my sensors. What do we got here? It's a cool looking little moon. I see bodies. There's quite a lot of things in this system. How many bodies total? You can't see because adaptive zoom failed. 23 to 34 bodies. Oh, that's pretty decent. I think the highest number of bodies is like 140 something. And 30 is nowhere near that, but it's still pretty decent compared to your 1-star systems. I would rate this maybe 3 out of 5 stars. Now, at first I wasn't sure I liked the FSS, but I do find it's kind of fun to go through, and I don't know, it's like little mini game, chase the dots. I feel like a little cat chasing a laser beam. But I like that you can do this quickly and efficiently. It's just like, you know, compared to before when you'd have to literally like go visit each and every single place. This is much better. So yeah, nothing super interesting here. No life on gas giants, no. And this one, I do kind of want to actually check this out. You can't view planetary map because it has none. Hey, Thudpucker, how you doing? You thought it was just shy of 200. Oh wow. Okay, maybe I'm wrong then. 200 would be quite a lot of bodies. The body count on that. Out of this world. Yeah, no one's ever been to this system before. There are still many, many systems that you can see for the first time. Though most of them will be relatively uninteresting as this one is. But I don't care. It's my boring-ass planet. So yeah, we're kind of at a downward trajectory. Again, the further you get from the galactic plane, the more likely that you're going to find some first discoveries. But you can see here, like, I'm, you know, just like a quadrant over from Barnard's Loop, right? So I'm kind of curious. Ah, okay, so that's why I was getting codex entries. I must have just kind of came through this little tip of whatever sector this is called. And now we're back in the inner Orion Spur. So probably not going to get any codex discoveries on from here on forward. Everything's pretty much been scanned in the inner Orion Spur. At least, you know, everything that we know of. But there are some things that we don't know that we don't know. Oh yeah, another thing is always check this side panel. I've not been doing that, but things like notostellar phenomena will only show up there. Just making sure all my filters are on. Good, good, good. Yeah, that's one thing I'm kind of disappointed is I did not find any notable stellar phenomena on my way out here. I think since the Spirograph Nebula, really, which was the first place we went. But don't take my word for it. I don't really know what I'm talking about. That should be my logo. That should be my slogan. That basically describes everything I say. Is here's a fact, but don't take my word for it. I'm an idiot, and this is the internet. Find a completely different opinion by Googling it. Though, you know, it's like I knew someone who was who actually ended up watching me on Twitch, and he bought the game, and then for the next 2 days. He's just sending me these notes on Discord. Okay, yeah, okay, I can't dock, and my ship won't stop moving, and I can't seem to dock. And I'm like, okay, press the Z key, you've accidentally turned flight assist off. He's like, oh yeah, that's it. It's like, I landed in this system, and I'm supposed to get a salvage signal source, and I can't find it. It's like, okay, send me a screenshot of your mission panel. Okay, go to this planet, it will be there when you find it. It's not there. Okay, try honking. Okay, it showed up. It just reminds me of how intimidating it is to be a new player. So this is interesting. There's like this really thin ring. I might actually want to jump into that ring and see just what it looks like. Wonder if there's any hot spots. Did it go in around the other side? I don't know. Let's see here. Are we gonna get 90%? Oh, there we go. So hold on. Did I get a scan? Did that probe land on this ring? I kind of want to just see what this little ring is gonna be like. Like, this is such a tiny ring. I'm pretty sure that's scanned. I guess there's no hot spots. I've never seen a ring this this tiny. It is like the little Rainbow Road or something, right? Oh, no, 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 no. Whoop. Hello, tiny ring. Can you imagine if I just found Raxel, like, right now? So that's crazy. You can kind of see, like, either side. Oh, okay, maybe you can't really see the full range of it. Welcome to the galaxy. I have a spaceship. Good luck. Took me a week to make a landing that did not end in a boom. Oh yeah, he was telling me, he's like, yeah, like, I went into a signal source and 3 pirates came out and killed me. This is so frustrating. I'm like, don't worry, that will happen a lot, and then eventually you'll have the stuff to kill them, and then it'll feel really good. The trick is you got to get through the learning curve of this game. And if you do, you'll be heavily rewarded with this awesome sandbox that is our Milky Way galaxy. Just wondering if there's a cool screenshot opportunity here. Where is planet? There is planet. Where is ship? There is ship. And hold on a second. I seem to be moving upwards. No. No, 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 no. Okay. do that. Thank you. Alright, not as cool as I wanted, but that's fine. Alright, moving on. That's cool though. I like this little tiny mini ring. I've actually never really seen. Actually, you know what? I do want to get a shot from Super Cruise. Okay. Just to show how tiny this ring is. Oh no, hold on. Let me switch out of science mode. What a tiny ring. It actually looks lopsided as well. I don't know if that's the angle or the fisheye lens or whatever. Yeah, probably the fisheye lens. It warps things. I've never seen a ring that tiny. That's cool. Well, now you've seen everything. There's literally no more exploring to do. It's time to go back to the bubble and never leave. I would like to do, I think, a longer journey, but I don't know. Like, my thing is, okay, if the Salvation storyline is advancing, and Q3 we're gonna get a big content dump, which again, that's me, like, being dangerous and having my hopes up. You know, I don't really want to go out there too far that I can't come back, right? But I keep hearing about these really cool life forms and stuff like that that are in sectors that are far away, right? You know, you can't find the equivalent near Sol. Like, that's just, it's not happening. Okay, hold on. This is another undiscovered world that does have some potentially interesting things to scan. Probably not, though. I'd like to be all at the sea star. Let's just pop a scan real quick. System scan complete. What is it looking like? Yeah, that's far away. Even if there were like 6 biologicals, I'd be like, eh. Well, at least I am the first to ever see this crappy system. I would say 2 out of 5 stars. Rate each system. That would be an interesting like Twitter channel where it's just like take a picture of a system map and then give each system a rating and post one every day kind of thing. Rate this system 1 out of 10. The joke would be is the rating would always be like the number of stars. So if there's just 1 star, they'd all be 1 out of 10 star systems. And then if they had 42 stars, it would be 42 out of 10. It would be quite impressive. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we are in a nice little zone where there are like no discoveries. No one's been here. That's awesome. I am the first. And I will be the last, probably. No one's ever going to go here. Why would you go here? Well, for just the thrill of discovery. Like, look at that icy body. No one's ever seen that icy body before, even though it looks like all the other icy bodies. The planets do kind of blur into each other. It's not like, I'm not saying like they procedurally look the same or whatever, but it's me. The planets all do start to look a little bit samey after a while. And every once in a while, yeah, I like this one, okay. It's like orangey, it's like Ernie from Sesame Street. What do we got here? Icy body. High metal content. I think those are decent in terms of your exploration payout. Like, still nothing like a Earth-like or a water world or anything, but, you know, I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. Well, that one's even more orange. One more thing out there to scan. Icy body. Nothing with cool atmospherics. No notable stellar phenomena. Moving on. What is that? Carrier jump complete. Yeah, I really much prefer this method of jumping the carrier ahead. Then I feel a little bit more active and engaged when I'm exploring. I'm not just sitting on the bridge waiting for a jump every 15 minutes kind of thing. And it is neat that you can do that. And then if I don't even want to dock with the carrier, I can just jump it to the next spot and jump it ahead of me. And then when I do want to take a break, that carrier is like this beautiful beacon or waypoint, this nice little stopping point. So I wasn't doing that on the way here, but I think I've figured it out now on the way back. I know how to explore now good. And here we go, another undiscovered system. Let's just go up a bit. What I like to do is I try to go like above the star before I pop into FSS. That way it is less likely that you will be blocked from scanning something. Icy body with biologicals. One biological, it's always just patches of bacteria. Not inspiring. Oh, it's cool. Biologicals and geologicals. That's what you'd probably have, yeah, nitrogen magma. Interesting. I don't know if I've encountered that before. Nitrogen magma. That might be worth actually checking out. I'm somewhat curious. Okay. Let's see. One biological, two geologicals. This one has one biological, two geologicals, but it also has a cool planet that is nearby, so yeah, why not? Let's check this one out. Neon atmosphere. Nitrogen magma for volcanism. Could be interesting. Yeah, the whole point of exploring is you want to actually explore, right? I don't see no notable stellar phenomena. Alright, punch it. Let's go. Yeah, exploring is really chill, but it also can test your patience sometimes. When, oh, look at that thing that I want to look at. It's 10,000 light seconds away. Well, here's 3 minutes of my time. This is why I have like almost 4,000 hours of playtime in Elite. Right? It's like, when you think about it, it's like, you know, 60% of the time that you spend playing this game, it's just pure traveling, getting from place to place. Whether it's in system or jumping through the map. It's like, oh, I think I'll go to the Pleiades for the weekend. Okay. It's like, you have to almost have a play session just to get out there so that you can be there the next day and have your, you know, do what you want to do, right? It's part of the charm of the game. It's also kind of a, you know, it's one of those double-edged swords, right? Kind of miss the good old days of exploration with the 1K light-year route plots, no FSD boost, neutron jumps or FSS, and we had to hyperspace through the snow uphill both ways. Oh, I feel you, man. I went to Sagittarius before engineering, so that was back in the golden days, or the Iron Age of space travel. Are we there yet, Loot? No. Almost. But like, yeah, I went out in an ASP with a 3A fuel scoop, 2 Sagittarius and back, no neutron stars, no engineering, and I like probably had way too much shit on that ship, so I had to stop like every 20 jumps or so, and then just sit at a star for like 10 whole minutes because it was the small fuel scoop, right? I wish I'd learned that lesson on a shorter trip, figured out how to explore and all that fun stuff, and then sort of plotted it out better, but it was a learning experience. I did not play the game, I did not log in after that for many, many months, and then when I finally did, it was when the barnacles were discovered, and that was my first ever, oh yeah, it's just bacteria. But geysers, is it worth trying? Might as well. Wait a minute, minor wreckage. Okay, interesting. Let's go to a signal source. All I really care about is getting the first footfall here. A minor wreckage. Imagine you found like a threat 10 minor wreckage. Like, what is that? You very rarely find signal sources out here, actually. It's probably the first one I found on the entire expedition. Likely just a poor crashed SRV, but it'd be refreshing to see something different. I think we are going to the night side. Usually when I am checking on a plane, I try to land on the day side. That way I can actually see what I'm doing. Can you imagine that this was like a probe and it's like, congratulations, you have found Raxla. Yeah, definitely on the night side. Are we even like near anything that could be civilization? Like, I wonder, maybe there's an asteroid base or something close to us. Like, I'm assuming, like, stuff like this does spawn anywhere out there. I know at one point it was, and I remember Turgeon made an episode on this, Turgeon Starstone, where it's just like, you're out there in the middle of nowhere, an undiscovered planet that, hasn't been logged before, and what do you find? A crashed ship there. And then on the other planet you find another crashed SRV. It's like there's all this space junk everywhere. Like, at least 100 people have been here and died. And they must have all died because, well, it's undiscovered. Something going on. I think Frontier did tone down the frequency at which you would find these things. Because it does feel a little bit more like, oh wow, minor wreckage, what the hell? I wonder if there'll be, some Odyssey loot. That would be an interesting challenge mode, right? Where it's like, okay, I will do looting for Odyssey, but I can only loot wreckage sources that are 5,000 light years out of the bubble. It would take forever. Switching off the D scanner there. Actually, maybe. Oh, now I don't have the option to. Like, it makes it a little freaky when you can't see the ground. Make sure ship lights are on. Alright, landing gear down. What do we have here? Looks like, ooh, skimmers. What the hell? What are skimmers doing here? Okay, for this little operation, I might be glad to say that I brought a scorpion with me. Don't give FDev any ideas. Why is this guy so slow? Oh, I guess Pip's engines or whatever. So this is lawless, so I don't have to worry about crime and punishment. A little buddy. Missiles away! And we totally missed. Boom boom! Alright, well, what do we got here? Intact cargo racks, Mossonite, indium, battle weapons, animal meat, crystal shards. I think that's material, so I can definitely take that. Palladium! Ooh, I'll take that. Didn't think I'd be getting some super sweet materials. Resonating separators. Sure, why not? Of course, you only have 2 slots in the Scorpion. It used to be that in the Scarab, but I guess they upped the Scarab to differentiate the Scorpion. Oh, no, I actually need to switch suits. Thankfully, you apparently bring a backpack with all of your suits on board, because you can do it from anywhere. We just want to cut this stuff up and see what materials we can potentially get. Alright, what do you got for us? I think zinc I need. Chromium, sure. Vanadium, I will always take vanadium. I'll take it all. How did you get over there, Chromium? Oh, I thought that was another drone. It was just my own ship. Sometimes these can be very frustrating. Now, you gotta watch out, because these racks, you can get really stuck on them. It's kind of crazy. Where'd that other zinc go? There you are. Don't run away. Well, that was a nice little random score. I'll take it. I did get my first footfall, right? Yeah. Yeah, what I was talking about on the Twitch stream the other day was like, yeah, I blew up, I lost all my exploration data, I lost all my scanning plant data. But the one thing they can't take from you, they can take your credits, they can take your ship, they can take your dignity, but they will never take my screenshots. Alright, back on the ship. Yeah, dude, I'm glad I packed a Scorpion. They can also be very, very useful when it comes to smashing your way up the side of a vertical mountain. Scorpion has incredible grip. Okay, let's see. Where is this place I need to jump? Can I see it? Oh no. I'm gonna have to go up. That's fine. It's the price you pay for landing on planets. Sometimes you have to wait a long time. Let's see. While we escape the planet's pull, how are we now in terms of like how far are we from Balones? 2,600. We're not really making that much progress. I mean, I would say from Seagull back, yeah, we're like maybe like 5/8. No, less than 5/8. 4/8. 1/2? Maybe we're at the halfway point. Maybe not. I have no idea. But that's fine. Usually, what happens is I try to, you know, as I'm starting to explore, I'm stopping for every planet, and I'm getting that, you know, gooey bacteriological data. And then at a certain point, you just go, oh, screw it. It's not good enough for me. Not good enough for me. That's one of those long trips, you know, on the way home, you're just honk and jump. I don't even care. I won't even stop for Earthlikes anymore. Hey, what up, Jason? Okay, so you just logged in to check on your carrier, and your weekly upkeep almost tripled. So I know what's going on there, because I did not get charged for upkeep this week, and I think with all the new carriers, it's probably clogging up. There's like a backlog. This has happened before, where you skip a week, and then they charge you basically 2 or 3 weeks worth of upkeep all at one time. So what probably happened is you probably didn't pay upkeep for 3 weeks, and then they just sent you the bill for everything at once. It is super annoying from a budgeting perspective, but also just like it gives you a little minor heart attack when you log in and go, what, 100 million for a week? What the hell? Then again, $3 billion, baby. And that's just in my bank. My carrier is that much as well. We need another Golconda here. We need more Golconda CGs. Actually, there is something happening with the Golconda. I can check the gal map at some point. Let me find a place first that's interesting enough, and if we are traveling in Super Cruise, we can read the news. Super Cruise news. But yeah, don't worry, it's not permanent. It's just basically it's annoying. It's dumb, but like, you know, it's like if you forgot to bill me for that week, I should just not have to pay. Like, it's not like real money. This is a video game. Okay. This is a 4 to 5 star system, but hold on, there's something that's not a star. There are 5 bodies here, it says. So, where is the missing body? Oh, it's a gas giant. Where you be? at the B star. Oh, with water-based life. Interesting. How far away is that? Oh, 37? I mean, I kind of want to map it. I feel like those are relatively valuable. Water-based life? Is there even water on it on this gas giant? Hydrogen and helium-based atmospheric gas giant, but not far below the surface. It exists life based on the water cloud layer below the atmospheric surface. The chemistry in this gaseous region is far from equilibrium, with surprising excessive oxygen, emitting carbon-based compounds, giving it some vivid colors. As with many such gaseous living systems, like the inside of my intestines after eating several pizza pockets, it is underpinned by vast quantities of free-floating radioplankton, tiny carbon-based algae, each retaining a small quantity of liquid water, extracting their energy from the intense radiation flux. Sounds cool. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna map it. Why? Because I can. Anything else interesting about it? It'd be cool if the oh man, like, can you imagine when they let us fly into gas giants one day? I mean, they've talked about it. Raven said it's something that he would want to see, so I assume they're going to do it at some point. I'm actually thinking, okay, so yeah, like as you can see, I'm pretty far below the galactic plane, but I think after the next destination, I'll start the ascent, and I'll try to get to the COL 173 sector, and I'm pretty sure the reason I bookmarked that is because there is a interesting POI there. And then from there, it'll be literally like 2 carrier jumps to get home. Maybe 3. Oh yeah, probably 3, because like there's the Witchhead there's the Witchhead Nebula. Yeah, even though I'm not that far out of the bubble, like this has still been a lot bigger than my normal sort of like, you know, there and back expeditions. Which is cool, man. It's nice to get out there. Actually get some real discoveries under my belt. Oh man, yeah, this is cool. This is the Radio 7 instrumental edition played in the background. On this day, all will die. I don't know if you guys have been getting a heat wave. We had a pretty hot couple days the other day. Now it's windy but hot today. Hot wind. It's like the breath of a gas giant. Should take 2 minutes to get there. I really would like to find a black hole. Carbon stars, Wolf-Rayets, white dwarfs, and non-sequence. Sure. And let's see, where is my current path going? Okay. So if I wanted to start moving in the upper direction, okay, hold on, there's something. Neutron star. I'll bookmark it for now. Neutron. This is literally like the most rudimentary way of exploring is just like filter everything out, go up and down, look for little blips, get confused when you see dust specks on your monitor that look like stars. Actually, there's not that many neutron stars out here, right? This is what you gotta do, man. This is how you explore. Yeah, Puppet Stark would be cool to check out actually on the way. Yeah, there's really not that much. Nope, there's something. Neutron. I see something there. What the hell is that? What's this fuzzy thing? What is that? I can't select it. It's not a star. What is that? HD6. What is this? It's a blue-white star, but like, I've never seen that. What is this? Like, if I turn off all the stars... Okay, hold on, no, I don't... Like, you can see there's a little bit of a radius there. There's something going on. Okay, I'm going there. I'm going there at some point. Oh shit, did I miss this gas giant? Did I fly right by it while I was in map mode? As you do. Oh, we're not too far. Alright, I'm gonna map this sucker. Water-based life, I must bring this data back to the bubble. It's a sun that you currently have filtered out. Yeah, but I'm not seeing, like, any other stars with that kind of, like, glow, right? I don't know, it could just be a glitch, but it's worth checking out. Maybe it's Raxla. Some actually glow in the star map. Is it just random, though, or is there any special attributes to that star? Like maybe that defines, like, a super giant or something. I don't know. Okay, this is also looking like another very dark gas giant that I can't seem to see. I'm gonna try to not smack into it. But yeah, like, can you see that? I don't know. I try to block out some light here. I can just barely make out what looks like an outline. I don't know. Let's see what happens when I... Oh yeah, there it is, there it is. Okay. Scanner mode does this better. So 21 probes. So we did like there, so let's do like just a ring. Need so many probes for these gas giants. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. I think it has to do how large the star form. So yeah, so it must be like a large star. That's still worth investigating. It's kind of crazy that yeah, like I'm not seeing anything else like that in the quadrant. So there must be something interesting to observe there. I'm not even caring about efficiency at this point. I'm just like, shoot all of the probes. Let's see what that does. Will this be good enough? No, I need like 10 more %. Looks like there's just a lot of cracks on the other side, yeah. Oops. Again, it's like always with these gas giants, it's like just around the other side is it's hard to judge. So we'll just overcompensate. Just need what, 6 more %? Come on, 1%. There we go. Lovely. I wonder, does that give me any more data on it now? I guess not. Oh well, cool. Discovered and mapped. Gas giant with water-based life. All alone out here, too. Alright, well, jump on. Jump on, my explorer, son. Oh shoot, that could have been a good opportunity to read the news too. Oh well, the news can wait. It's not like Galnet's gonna go anywhere. Can you watch it? It's like, oh yeah, article was accidentally leaked by Frontier, redacted. Location of Raxla revealed. First 100 players to go there get $500 billion trillion and the ability to warp reality. Or it's like, yeah, the players who find Raxla get to submit a ticket determining the next feature that Frontier works on. No, I missed that. I would obviously say cockpit pets. I want like a cat that flies around in the cockpit wearing a little fishbowl space helmet. That's what I want. I would prioritize that too, and everyone would be mad at me. Why didn't you say more atmospherics? Why didn't you say Earth-likes? Because I thought it would be funny. I do feel like maybe that neutron star could be worth checking out, because there aren't really that many explorers that go down to this little pocket of the galaxy. I'm getting a lot of first discoveries here, but I'm imagining that, you know, the seasoned explorer might filter by neutron stars and seek those out, right? Because that is the key to proper exploration, is to get all the interesting stuff before other people do. Yeah, see now. Oh wait, hold on. Who's this Cobra gentleman? Apparently missed this last star. So again, that shows me that he probably came here before the new FSS, because with the old scanner, you still have to scan the stars. And maybe he only had like an intermediate discovery scanner. Those things are no longer applicable. But it used to be back in the day, you had basic, advanced, and intermediate scanners. And the advanced scanner would scan the whole system. The basic scanner was like a 500 light second radius. It was really crappy. And then intermediate was like pointless. It was like 1,000 light seconds. It's like, you might as well just skip all those and get an advanced, right? But when you were starting out, the advanced discovery scanner, it was expensive. And I had to do it the old-fashioned way. In fact, with the basic discovery scanner, you would have to detect the stars by parallax. So you would kind of point diagonally away from the orbital plane, and you would just look at the stars in the background, and you would see some of the stars would be moving quicker than others because they were closer. And those were your planets. Okay, there's definitely stuff here. Let's see what we got. Ooh, gas giants. What are you, my friend? Oh, blue. Blue giant. Some rocky worlds. Anything else? No? Belt clusters, you. Stop wasting my time, belt clusters. Although, here's the thing, is we know now that Frontier actually can hide things in belt clusters, a la Hesperus. Which means that, you know, there's some compelling evidence now that they could be hiding something in any of them. And, like, people very rarely go there because they are kind of, like, dinky little places that are not really worth going. Except for the fact that maybe every once in a trillion belt clusters, there'll be something buried there, some dark secret that no one else in the galaxy knows about. Let's see here. Anything behind the star? No. Where'd be this last stuff? There's something there. Ooh, pretty gas giant. Alright, that's where the last things are hiding. It's weird though, the moon, you don't detect the moons until you've actually discovered the gas giant. It's a little bit weird like that. Okay, and this should be the last one. There you go. Now let's take a look. Meh, lots of meh. Nothing really interesting. As you do. Moving on. But yeah, completely undiscovered, so hey, that's cool. Got that going for me. Class 1 are Jovian gas giants. The Jovian giant. But yeah, I think you know, it's like I am a part-time explorer at heart, is the way I would put it. Is I really enjoy exploration in short bursts. When you get out there and you're on this long commitment journey like Sagittarius or Beagle Point, that's where it really starts to, like, at some point or another, I start to regret my decisions. Okay, 8 bodies here. Another undiscovered gem. I'm getting actually lots of first discoveries. That makes Spatula happy. Ooh, little piddly planets. No, I hate they're all behind the star, aren't they? Okay, let's scan what I can. I mean, I could leave stuff undiscovered, but I'm not a completionist per se when it comes to like the whole exploration cycle, but I do like to scan the thingies. Let's just go down, 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 down. Okay, try again. Hello, my friend. Ooh, one biological. What do we have here? Ooh, boring. Yeah, I don't know if that was worth it, but... Yeah, you got one atmospheric with one biological, high metal content. Not spectacular. Moving on. Is it next jump? Oh, my next jump is my destination. So I should be able to catch up with the Dangus here. We'll see if we need to refuel it. If not, then we just jump into the next place, and then I will go, I think, visit that neutron star just to see if it is tagged or not. I'm betting you it is. Again, I feel like we're close enough to the bubble that anything that would stand out if you were to filter out your galaxy map might be pre-tagged. Ooh, binary. Love these close binaries. 4 bodies, and it looks like it might have been tagged. Yeah. Dr. Hunter VA USA. Hunter Va. Dr. Hunter Va. Dr. Hunter Va. It's an interesting name. Okay, so the Dangus is here. Where is it? Which star did it? Oh, it landed somewhere there. Where are you at, Dangus? Actually, don't... Okay, before I dock with it, let's just see. Does it even need tritium? I don't think it does. How are you tritium beam? Yeah, 739. You're fine. So, I think then what we want to do is start the next jump of the Dangus. So, we probably want to go a little bit up. I want to head towards this mysterious thing. I'm going to need to turn the stars back on. It's okay, where's about 500? That's 800. Oh my god, actually, yeah, like this feels like, actually might not get back to Balones today. I underestimated. What about this guy? 605, how the heck? 504, okay, so find something really close to that one. How about you? 518, how did you get further away? 504. 544, what is going on? 529. 520. I don't understand how this works. What is math? How about you? 497, perfect. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, the Dangus is now jumping in 15. You always regret the long trip around the 3 to 5k mark. Once you get past that, so much, the call of the black is the bubble screaming, stay away. Yeah, I think that's about the right number, right? It's like as soon as you get about 5,000 away, you immediately start to go, I think I may have fucked this up. Wait, am I jumping like, hold on a second. I'm jumping like back in the same direction that I came with. That was a terrible plot. Okay, hold on. Let me try this again. Cancel jump. I fucked it up. And then there's gonna be a five minute cooldown in there. Okay, I can just cancel carrier jump. And then you have this like pointless like yeah, you have to wait 5 minutes before you can do it again. Like, and then it just says not a valid carrier destination. That is not accurate. What's actually going on is a cooldown. It's fine. We can jump to the next system while we wait for that cooldown. I'm heading to a neutron star anyway, just to, you know, for potential tagging purposes, and if not, then I will get a nice boost out of it. Let's see if there's anything cool here. This one, I'm seeing bodies, so that means it's probably already been scanned. 11 bodies. And yeah, Darpeggio has apparently been here. This is a little bit of a beige ball system, aka boring. I'll make one more jump, then I'll check carrier. I don't know if it's a 5-minute cooldown for canceled jumps or if it's just 1 minute, but like anything where you have to sit in the menu and do it, and I know it's probably like a preventative measure to prevent like the servers from overloading, but it also is super annoying. C'est la vie. We cannot control it, we must live with it, unfortunately. I swear though, sometimes witch space looks different. And I'm like, am I going to Raxla? What do we do? Okay, this looks like it might be a fresh, undiscovered system. Yep. Yep. Okay, let us go down. Down below the orbital plane. Make that star tiny. And time to honk. Okay. One biological. One biological does not sway Mr. Spatula. You can keep your biologicals. I got enough biologicals growing inside my suit because I haven't taken it off during this entire expedition. Oh wait, I did actually switch to my other suit. I'm in my scavenger suit right now. Yeah, there's one more thing. Where is thing? Hello, thing. Anything interesting? Just these like little one biological balls. I'll leave them for someone else to map and land on if they so choose. Oh yeah, carrier time. Are we able to jump? Yes, we are. Okay, so we want to point it kind of like, let's just line it up like so that we can see the bubble. And we want to go like this way and up. And then we'll just check in with stars along the way. That's 100. 246. What about you? 501. Okay, that's like super close. What about you? 496. Yeah. Not a valid... Oh, because, you know what? It's basing the distance off my current system, not where my carrier is. Which makes it more difficult. Okay, I can go there. Hold on, is there anything near there that's more interesting? Whatever. Just put it there. It's fine. I mean, technically speaking, I don't even need to catch up with my carrier. Just when it needs refueling. But I'm 3 jumps away from this neutron star. Let's see if it has been tagged. And I'm willing to bet. I don't know. Put your bets in chat, but I bet it is. I bet it's tagged. I've seen a few explorers in this region tagging stars, so. What I'd like to find is, like, I've never discovered a Wolf-Rayet star, a black hole. I don't know. Neutron star, maybe. Maybe not white dwarf. I feel like I did discover a neutron star at some point, coming back from Sagittarius.
System scan complete. Fuel
One body. Just this one lonely star. Undiscovered. Okay.
fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
And we jump on. Starting to close the gap. Though it's going to be late at night in the UK by the time I get to Balones. That's where I'm like, I'm internally debating right now. I'm like, do I go the distance today? Do I save some of it for tomorrow? Because I am going to start getting hungry soon in like an hour or so. I don't think I'll be back in Balones in an hour. So I could just do the final bit on Twitch. Because I did part 1 on YouTube, I did part 2 and 3 on Twitch. Actually, I did part 4. And this is part 5. Or I can't count. That's also a possibility. Well, let me just do some fuel scooping here. Oh, okay, hold on. This is populous bodies. Have to be mindful that I am increasing in temperature right now. Oh, yeah, okay. That's a heat sink. That's a heat sink. Okay, let's just get away from Angry Star. Again, it's always better to kind of point away from the galactic plane. You'd think there's no up and down in space, but no. Your ship basically picks what the orbital plane is kind of like the sideways thing. It's interesting to me too, where it's like, yeah, why is there even an orbital plane? It's like this is like what do they call it, like angular momentum or whatever. It's like that whole thing where like the figure skater like goes faster when she tucks her arms in. It's just that's why black holes have accretion disks and why solar systems are all kind of like on the same plane. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. I like the vignette when you zoom in on a planet. Like this telescope thing is like a little bit of a vignette. Geologicals. More geologicals. This is a very geological system. Didn't you go on Distant Worlds or Stars? Yeah, I went on Enigma. I didn't go on any of the Distant Worlds trips. They always just happened at times that were not compatible. Again, it's sort of like, and when I say not compatible with my level of commitment to exploration at that time. So I definitely go through phases where I'm like, I will never leave the bubble. Either because I suspect Frontier is going to launch a story, which just ends up being Galnet articles, or, a lucrative CG or something. Like, everything happens near the bubble, right? If you're out in deep space... Because I remember when I was on Deep Space Dangus, which was from Colonia to Sagittarius. This was just after the Enigma expedition. I remember they had, like, articles about the Winking Cat or something like that started popping up in Galnet. Or maybe this was my first Sag trip, but I remember, like, there were some interesting Galnet articles. I think it was, like, the Winking Cat, and I was like, oh, that's mentioning a specific system. Like, I should go there and investigate it. Oh, no, wait, that's 20,000 light years away. Never mind. Never mind. And that's the sort of gambit you always have when you're out in the black. And, as a mystery-focused player, then, it sort of feels like it's a real gamble. Oof. This is a lot of gas giants here. Nothing really spectacular, though, in terms of things to look at. But, hey, I'll take it. I scanned it, now it's mine. I gets to have it. Now, let us find out if this neutron star is going to be a first discovery, or if, as I suspect, someone's been here before. Please be untagged. Please. Please, 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 please. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Oh no, I see other bodies in the system. That means it's probably been explored. Yep, discovered by Kavijik. Oh, interesting. There's a landable planet there. It does have biologicals. I could map it. Wait. Hold on. How is this planet mapped, but this one is not? There is a glitch that I see sometimes where a planet that has been mapped, it still just like does not tell you. Okay, hold on. Gee, you make 20k light years sound like a long trip. Well, it is! It's a very long trip. I know for some explorers it's like not, but you know. So I want to go there. Holy shit. 2 neutron boosts and I'll do this in like 4 jumps. Wow. That's kind of cool. So I wonder if this other neutron star could be, yeah, let me unbookmark this now. I don't need to bookmark that anymore. Okay, so we've got it replotted. Let's just supercharge our FSD first. Oh my. Hold on, I did not expect that to be... Yeah, I went through really quickly. I've also found, too, much to my frustration, a lot of times, I try to charge my FSD and it never charges. Okay, so you're not supposed to do neutron stars this way, but... I'll give it a try. There we go, supercharged. Okay, it's not glitched, wonderful. And then which one did I want to go map? Is this one. Okay, so now let's map that. I don't know if your FSD drive does your FSD boost ever wear off? Does that ever go away? Like, is there a time limit on it? Or if I were to like land, would that screw up my jump range? Like right now it's, oh wow, 184. Damn, I love me these neutron stars. Can you imagine if a carrier could get a neutron star boost and like triple its jump range? 1,500 light years in one jump. That would actually be really cool. I wouldn't mind that. Because sometimes it's just like, yeah, I want to get out to an area that I want to get to, and then I'll explore that area. And the journey in between, it's just jump, honk, scoop. Yeah, my thought is I will map this planet and then maybe leave first footfall for whoever wants to. Although, like, what kind of bacteria... I hate bacteria. I don't really like to scan that stuff. But I'm also kind of curious, like, what kind of bacteria would form on a planet in the vicinity of a neutron star? Which should be, like, creating deadly waves of radiation. This should not be possible. There is a planet called Blue Death, which is, like, a Wolf-Rayet star with an Earth-like world in it. It's like, how's that possible? Every now and then, just skimming the edge of the jet will not charge the FSD. Like, I was doing this in a Type 9, and I was going, like, full in, sitting in the damn beam for, like, 5 minutes, and nothing charged. I wonder if there's maybe, like, limitations from, like, you know, if you don't have, maybe the bigger ships need to sit there and soak it up for 10 minutes? I don't know. Oops. No. Not yet. I was gonna say, where the heck is that planet? And it just popped in. Let me just quickly check what the view is like. Oh, you can barely see it from here. Yeah, the planet of death or whatever. I didn't land on it and go through the neutron star, but there is a planet on the way to Colonia that goes, actually, you can land on it, and then it goes through the cone of the neutron star, so you can be on the planet while it goes through, which is super cool. Let me pop some probes. I have the feeling like this has been mapped. It's just glitching out, but if not, well, I'll take it. I will avoid first footfall. I'm just scared that might reset my neutron boost, and I don't want to go all the way back. Let me just confirm it's just bacteria. Watch it be like Raxlaw Ians. What? Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll take the mapping credit. Now, potentially, maybe someone has mapped it and they just haven't cashed in their exploration yet. Okay, we'll jump to the next neutron star. That said, I do really like the mechanics of neutron stars. I think that was a really cool thing to add to the game. I never end up using jump boost like FSD injections. I'm just too like you know, miserish with my materials. I don't want to spend materials on jump boosts. I need that for modules. Ooh, that's a fast boy. Also looks like it has been explored. Just double check. Yup. Chroot. And Decius. And oh my, there's more stuff over here. Though this has been far more mapped. Now that looks like an Earth or a water world. That is a water world. So let's pop open our scanner and take a look. Where you be? Water worlds. Yay. Is it terraformable though? I might as well scan everything else, whatever. Even though I don't get first discovery, it will improve the value of this system. Not for me, but for Dangus Investigations when I hand in this data and it improves their inf. We are exploring for the BGS, not for money. It's a weird paradigm now. Oh my, Spatula, you've changed. Now you explore for BGS? Not for fame and fortune and glory? Then again, if you have no fuel scoop or it's broke or powered off, nope, that never got me cussing. Never, not once, not even once. Alright, I guess it's time to get a boost. And this one looks a little shakier. I'm a little bit scared, but it's okay. Just go slowly. Angle towards the out. Go with the corkscrew. Should be enough there. Okay. And out of the corkscrew. There we go. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. That is Neutron Star 101. And while we're jumping, we'll just, take another quick look at this system. Would have been nice to get something tagged here. I could have landed there. But one biological, that does not get me out of bed. That is not worth the trip down to the planet for the stupid pesky bacterias, which are very hard to see in your SRB. You kind of have to fly above the surface, but I don't know. I've been kind of like, I used to scan by bacteria back when Odyssey first started, but then it's just like, it's annoying. It's not as satisfying as scanning a weird mushroom plant. Okay, now this looks like an undiscovered system. You can usually tell because no planetary bodies will pop in there until you honk. Whereas if someone out there has discovered this place, usually what will happen is you will see all the bodies will already appear on your radar. So just move off the orbital plane a little bit, and all right, what should we got? What do we got here? We got something there. What should be? Could be two things. Icy body. It's always icy bodies, man. Icy bodies, icy bodies, icy bodies. It makes sense. Space be cold. Most planets are probably either just, barren rocks or icy barren rocks. Oh, that one looks cool. I like the colors. Aesthetically pleasing. Oh, actually, take a look at that one. Like a calico. Some of these planets are very lickable. I would like... It would be nice to discover an Earth-like world, though. Oh, more to discover. Well, that's a dark, icy body. I can't even see it on the scanner. So that's the B star. What do we got up here? Oh, where's that other gas giant? There you are. Ooh. That's cool. I like the look of that one. Very nice. And I'll scan your moons. Hey, Reese. How you doing? Sell the hub bub bub. Indeed, I'm making a shit ton of exploration data on this little journey back. I wonder, you know, like if it's like 20, 30 million, I don't know. What is the criteria to get from elite to elite 1? I don't know how much credits I need in terms of making that jump to the next level. Okay, where's that last guy at? Oh, there you are. You can't hide from Spatula. Do you have moons? You do. Yeah, I do have moons. Give me the moons. Looks like there's one more. And there we have it. A system all to myself. It's a lot of ice worlds. Some with atmosphere. A lot of atmospheric worlds here, but they're all like one biological, no biologicals, one biological, no biologicals. That isn't enough to get me moving. But this gas giant, I like the coloring on it. It's very cool. We got some purple gas giants here. Metal-rich rings. That's cool. All right, let me see. How many more jumps? It's like, yeah, only 2 more jumps. Wow. Neutron stars, OP. I love it. It looks like the Dangus beat me there anyway. Well, that's because I stop and scoop and scan. I will probably do another just quick assessment of where I am and then do a bio break when I catch up with the Dangus. Then, I guess I'll make a decision as to whether I will continue on to the bubble, though this stream might go a little bit longer. And I know, like, you know, most of you guys who watch me are out there in the Europeans, so you'll be sleeping by the time I get home. Or do I do something tomorrow on Twitch? Which I'm not opposed to. Though I did stream on Friday. Like, I feel like I've streamed a lot this week. I did it, like, last Saturday, then a Sunday stream, then a Tuesday stream, a Friday stream, and then today. Like, I've streamed a lot. That's a lot for me, right? Oh, shit. Shit. Okay, as I was blabbing on, I smacked into the star. Salacious Squirrel. That's a cool name. Oopsies. My bad. Now we just have to wait for that recharge. I wonder, is there, oh, you have to be in Super Cruise. I'm like, it'd be nice if you could, do your scanning from this place, but no. Now, the lovely thing about bringing your carrier on an expedition, this goes in the pro category, is, yeah, if you smack into enough stars like this, you're going to damage your modules or your hulls or whatever. Thankfully, you can stop and repair. I don't think I need to. I didn't really seem to do any real damage there. 250,000 light second. What? 250,000 light seconds to what? Heatsink time. Actually, I think that might have been my last heatsink, or maybe I have one more left. Finish up reloading and tell me how many heatsinks I have. Okay, so I still have 2 left. Oh, okay, wow. Thanks to engineering. Oh no, I already saw that. What I wanted was this view. I might as well scan the planet. Extra data, never hurt anyone. Except for the person who had to enter it all into a spreadsheet. He died. Yeah, so we are starting to get back into an area where there is, like, civilization and stuff. Or at least, like, you know, other explorers have been here. If you don't hit a star every now and again, you're doing it wrong, right? And if you don't enter a binary system and pass through the star and nearly have a heart attack, then you haven't lived. You haven't truly explored until you have smacked into the middle of a trinary star and overheated and freaked out. Sometimes when you're in that, like, jump and honk and move rhythm, especially when you're not stopping to scan, it can kind of get hypnotic. And then just out of the blue, boom. Alright, so it's a 2-body system. Not discovered, but also not very interesting. But that's cool. I take stars. That's fun. You don't have to do anything other than be there, and you take a star. Alright, so let us first set up the Dangabus on his next jump. I'll probably do a bio break here because I've been drinking so much water that I have to go again. Although it's been like an hour. So yeah, we want to go in this area. I mean, it'd be cool to see the Puppet Dark region. She's getting really close there now. Oh, what's that down there? Oh, it's another Puppet Dark. Oh, that's very close. So should I go? I could go there, and then next after that go up to CLL 173. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that. Hold on. Where it be? Problem is I can't quite get to the place that I'm. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. Okay, the more you zoom in, the slower you go. Pro tip. It's 510. Just get me in the ballpark. Here we go, 495. Yeah, that's fine. Jump on, Dangabus. Okay, I gotta go pee-pee. I have to go pee-pee. Okay, 15 minutes, it's gonna jump. I will put on a bio break. Maybe let's just go to camera mode and have a nice, nice view of the galaxy. And my beautiful paint job. Let's just rotate it so you can actually see the beautiful paint. Kind of. Trying to find like a sick angle, but I also have to pee really badly. Photography, man. That's kind of cool. Actually, hold on. Let's make that nice and OCD lined up. But what do I line it up with? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope. I screwed it up. Come on, come on, come on. Your input takes a minute to show up? What input? Oh, you're talking about like your comments? Yeah, like YouTube has this like built-in delay. It's like it's actually better on Twitch where Twitch is near instantaneous, but YouTube, I think it's like 30-second delay between when you type your comment and before I sort of receive your comment. And it's like you have an option in your creator menu to actually make that longer, and I'm like, why would I do that? But it is what it is. Anyway, you have fun riding. I'll be back in 5 minutes, and then we will continue our expedition. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Turn off that vibration. Luke put itching powder in DHH's underwear. Calls the police and then is extremely unfriendly when they show up. I love the weirdness. Okay, my carrier's already jumping, right? Yeah, okay, so I want to jump with it. Or, well, we don't have to jump exactly with it. I don't think there's actually a star in that little nebula, is there? If I could zoom in more. Enhance, enhance. Puppet's dark region, that does look very dark, actually. It's a very dark nebula. I think I want to go there. That's not even close to it. See, you gotta really zoom in to target pinpoint a certain location. But yeah, there is, like, nothing in the dark region. That's as close as you can go, so I will go there. Now, if you could... What would that line up? It would actually be cooler to look from this side, and then you could see it, like, in front of Bernard's Loop versus... Actually, from there, you'll see it in front of the Milky Way. So that... Okay, we'll try that. We'll try that star. How many jumps? 13. Not bad. Easy peasy. And just, yeah, take one last look at this boring system before we go. You did more than a number 1, didn't you? No. I just, I have a special bio-waste capturing suit. There's a tube in my suit that goes through the chair, collects the tonnage behind, and then I go down the street and sell it at the 7-Eleven. Jason bashes in the door carrying a Reddy Bear in one hand and a revolver in the other. What's a Reddy Bear? I guess a teddy bear. Carrying a teddy bear in one hand and a revolver in the other, screaming to keep it down. He's trying to sleep. That would be scary. A man burst in with a teddy bear and a handgun. It's like that's he's gonna use one of those things. So this is already explored, not mapped though. Hold on, 11 bodies? Yeah, that looked like about 11 bodies. All right, we'll just skip it. Nothing looked super interesting there. We'll just double check for sanity. Yeah, nothing that gets me out of bed. No, you're a dark nebula. It's itching into number 3 territory. Is number 3 just like I don't want to get into that. I get grossed out by bio waste. Makes me want to gag, makes me want to hurl. Hurl tons of it at someone. That is something that I do from time to time, is bio-waste dumping. Okay, this looks like an undiscovered system. Yep, everything's popping in. See the galaxy map? Yeah, nothing has been discovered here. So we will stop, and we will scan and see if the wonders of the cosmos will present themselves. Oh no, it just looks like a bunch of icy worlds. As per usual. I guess there's like one part of me that's like, I wish they would just put more, like ditch a little bit of the realism and just put more weird, interesting things that you can discover more often. But the other part of me goes, well, you know, the fact that all these systems are, you know, oh, icy bodies, beige worlds, and then when you do stumble on an Earth-like, it does make it special. So it's kind of like this, like, internal conflict where it's like, you know, if everything's an Earth-like, then nothing's an Earth-like, right? But it would be cool to stumble across more interesting finds. Yeah, we're starting to get back into, you know, the galaxy's looking a little closer. One thing that I thought was cool is even as far out as the Seagull Nebula, and really this was particularly cool up at the Anaconda's graveyard, you did really feel like, yeah, like you were viewing the galaxy from a sort of different angle. You're kind of like a little bit up and looking down. You could almost see to the other side of it. Okay, body's showing up here, so this has already been at the minimum honked. By who? Gazatronic. And the Dundo. The Dundo! I love that name. The Dundo. Any biologics? Oops. No. Interesting. Atmospheres, but no biologicals. And then we keep moving. I'm very curious how much exploration data I will cash in. Because I lost about, what, 13 million when I blew myself up at Hellport. Therefore... But I really was not doing a lot of this. I was just sitting on my carrier coming, right? He was so long gone he could double Sajay's mass with his bio waste. What? I highly doubt that. I mean, if anyone could do that, that would be impressive, right? Looks like another pre-discovered. Simon Grimes discovered these stars. Well, Simon, your name has finally been viewed. Are you happy? Do you still play? Were you an Xbox commander? Were you a PlayStation person? Is this thing on PlayStation? I guess it is. I don't know. I am not a console person. All the games I play are on PC. Because I can play anything on PC. We don't live in a world where like there are that many console exclusive games anymore. I remember back in the day it was like so many PS2 exclusives and whatever that I never got to play because I never had a PlayStation. I had a Dreamcast, I had an Xbox, I had an N64, and then an Xbox 360 until it did ultimately Red Ring. And then I'm like, you know what? These crazy awesome consoles still Red Ring and blow themselves up. So I'll just get stuff on PC. If anyone can, his name would be Spatula. Takes a very special set of skills. Okay, I'm gonna heatsink just so I can scoop more efficiently. Wait, Fleet Carrier doesn't have SFS? Ephesus? I mean, that would be interesting. I mean, okay, so this is what I would do is, I would give it so that, like, let's say you buy Universal Cartographics on a Fleet Carrier, that you park a carrier in an unexplored system, and up to 20 light years radius around the carrier, it would be like sending out probes and slowly scanning that area. So you could literally just like park your carrier and let it do the scanning. Or let's say like you bought a mining module and then like it would just slowly mine and accrue materials from nearby stars based on like what percentages of stuff they had. Or you could set like a combat module and then it would send out your own little fleet of security ships to patrol the system that you're in. Like there should be more like passive, I guess like functions of a fleet carrier, so that when you park it in a system based on the modules that you have, you actually like influence that system even when you're offline. Like your carrier has more of an impact. Ooh, 4 biologicals. That's worth giving a look-see. I will stop for 4 more bios. What I'd really like to do is find some electrolay or whatever, the electric Christmas trees. What was that? High metallic world, 4 biologicals, ooh, polonium, cadmium, and tin, and arsenic. Wow, 2.2% arsenic. That's actually really good. And it's an ammonia world. Potential Thargoids. Well, let's go find out. But yeah, like, I feel like fleet carriers... I didn't want one until they added interiors, and then I'm like, okay, now I want one. But I feel like they're still very underdeveloped. I feel like there were a lot more plans for them based on what we did know about them. And I have a feeling that they cut a lot of their functionalities. Like, originally they were supposed to be like squadron dealies, not individually owned. And, you know, I still probably think that probably would have been the better path to go. But I remember that originally it was supposed to be like there were different types of carriers. Like, they weren't just like cosmetic skins and, oh yeah, this one looks like an explorer. Like, there was supposed to be like an explorer carrier, a mining carrier, like different functions. And from what I also understand is you would be able to buy support ships. Kind of like No Man's Sky, where you'd have a little fleet of ships around that carrier. And those little support ships would actually have functions. So I feel like there were a lot of things that they were working on that they just decided, fuck, it's going to take too long. We'll just put it out. MVP, baby. There we go. Dagobus is safely in its new system. By the Puppet's Dark. The Puppet's Dark Cloud. I love the idea of like a dark nebula, though. That's cool. I wish there was actually something in it, but to be honest, it probably wouldn't be that impressive inside of it because it would just look like space. potentially where we are going. We could potentially see at least the outline of the nebula against the backdrop. That could be cool. As much as, you know, exploration is about data and honking and discoveries, like, screenshots are pretty cool too. I definitely want to see if I can win stellar screenshots with some of the snippies that I've gotten from this expedition. There's been some pretty good screenshots, and I'm not, like, you know, an expert photographer. I've never won a stellar screenshots competition. I came runner-up in a video competition. My fleet carrier video placed, like, number 2 or 3, I think it was. I think it was actually the runner-up under Mechanic Man did a really amazing video. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, you didn't win the competition, but you're not really mad about it because, you know, at least you got beaten by someone that, you know, produced a great, awesome video themselves, right? All right, Bacterium, Fungoida, Fruitopia, Tussock. So it looks like probably want to just go where the Fungoida is. Yeah, I think I'll go for that little patch there. And if Fungoida or Fruitopia, I'd be happy to scan either one. Or scan them both if they're convenient. Like, I'm already Exploration Elite. Yeah, getting to Elite 5, sure, fine. If it happens, it happens. It's not something I'd actively pursue. But I would like to get to Elite at least in every category, including CQC, one day. One day. I feel like I'm going to have to cheese it. Just get, like, you know, 4 friends together and be like, listen, you just need to go AFK in the menu lobby once we get in the lobby, and I'm just going to kill you over and over again until I get Elite. I think it's like someone did the math, and it's like to become CQC Elite, you need to log something ridiculous, like 26,000 kills. And it's like, okay. ED only begins when Frontier gives us the code to mod, since we did pay for it. See, that's what I wonder. It's like, maybe at the end of Elite Dangerous, they'll be like, okay, we're going to release the code, we're going to allow you to do private servers, and allow you to do mods. Like, I understand why it doesn't allow mods right now, because, like, you know, again, it's like any game with mods, like, if you don't also have the mod, it's gonna screw you up, right? So, like, you know, if you were to instance with someone, you'd have to, like, download that mod to be in the same instance. And if you had, let's say, you know, okay, this guy's got, you know, 500 mods and this guy's got 498 mods, like, how do you instance together? And it would create this, like, thing, oh, well, I also have 500 mods, but they're different mods. See what I mean? It's like, with a multiplayer game, mods make things confuse. And some mods can be huge. Okay, looking for any plants. Lots of rocks. Interesting, look to this planet. Oh wait, hold on, what's that? Oh yeah, grass. Wonderful. Do I really want to stop for grass? I might as well. Okay, just... Can I land somewhere? Can I land down here? Well, this terrain seems like it's going to be kind of a pain in the butt. My machine is the only server I need. Well, I mean, I guess, like, part of the reason why you can't have, you have to have some server involved is, like, you know, if you had access to, like, your commander file on your hard drive, you could just go in and edit the text file and give yourself, like, 5 trillion credits, right? Oh, hold on. There's a spot. There we go. I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna try this in my SRV. This does not look like SRV-friendly machine territory. Derp. Yeah, kind of a yellowy-green environment here. Sort of neat. All right, so first let's codex scan this grass. Oh, that is a new discovery. What have I discovered? Yellow grass. Tussock culturo. It's cultural grass. when you eat it, you become more sophisticante. Oops, I am in my scavenger suit. Allow me to change my clothes. Please, avert your eyes for a moment while I change. Where is my sneaky ninja slushes? Technically, this is more my assassin suit, but it is still my highest ranked Artemis. I do want to eventually get a specialized exploration suit. Kind of cool looking grass, actually. This is neat. When you walk into it, it kind of like bends around with you. Alright, let's find more grass. In the late 90s, we played Unreal Tournament. Oh yeah, I remember that game. We always had to download the mods on that machine. That's true, but like... yeah, I guess it all depends on the size of the mod and whatever. I mean, like, there are multiplayer games with mods. It is possible. I just feel like, yeah, in open... you know, like everyone shares the same galaxy, right? So as soon as you start incorporating mods... imagine a mod that would, like, add planets to a system, right? And it's like, you go to that, like, you know, imagine you had a mod where it's like, every planet is Raxla. That'd be a fun mod, actually. Or every planet looks like Nicolas Cage. You know, that's where it's like, okay, I don't know how it would deal with that. Like, you'd almost need to have, like, a server where it's like, you're hosting the whole galaxy on one server, and then, like, in that server, the mods are set on the server level. Like, I could see that being a potential fix, but then it's not really like as customizable as you would like with mods. And ow, 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 stupid rocks. Oh my god, this is like nightmare territory for SRVs. My poor little scarab. I'm not seeing any fungoidas. Tons of grass in this area, but... what up, Tagozo? You back from the dog walk? That was a long walk. How you doing? I'm just scanning some grass, man. That was actually quick. I didn't have to go that far from my ship to get all 3 samples. That's nice for a change. Let's be clear, any problem can be fixed. You are correct, Reese. It just requires a little engineering, right? The question is, how much would it cost and would Frontier do it? And I don't think they would. I mean, even if they were like, okay, like, we're gonna, like, 20 years from now, they're like, yeah, we're gonna start working on Elite 2, and, you know, as a result, we'll be, like, you know, making this game open source. They're not gonna invest time and money into, like, making it moddable, like, the development hours that it would take. But maybe, if they were to release the open source and, you know, some cool NASA programmer out there wanted to give it a stab and do that themselves, then, hey, maybe. One can dream. One can always dream. It's okay to dream. Doesn't do any damage to anyone. Except in the case of Nightmare on Elm Street, in which case you can die, because Freddy Krueger will come into your dreams. Okay, so we've got the Fruitopias. I would like to find some fungoidas. More grass, more grass. Maybe the fungoidas are high up on the hill. We'll just go fast along the ground until we see some fungoids. And not hit the hills. I'm trying very hard to concentrate right now. Here, fungoids. Where are you, fungoids? Oh god. Sorry, I can't read the chat until I'm not like an inch above the ground. This is kind of fun though. I do like flying very low against the surface. Doing it in an unshielded eagle is even more fun. Because then it's true Dangus. Ah! We went to the seafront and then a friend's party, and the dog bit a mental and drank lots of vodka. That's awesome, dude! Sounds like you had a great Saturday. Lots of oh, there's a bacterium. You know what? I'm not gonna, like... Hold on. Where'd it go? Am I at nighttime? Like, what happened there? Why did I black out? That sounds awesome, though. Dog bit a mental. Cocktails. Oh, shoot. That was boost. It's fine. Discovery made. Weird It looks like a maze. It looks like a maze in a children's book. That's not what I want. I don't want bacteria. I want mushrooms. Fungoidas. Oh, but hold on. There's a second bacteria. Is there like a third one that's close by? This is the best way to detect them. Is like, okay, there's one. There's two, but I feel like they're too close together. Nah, it's not worth it. I want mushrooms. Give me fungoida or give me death. I think they built in Unreal that they could go open source. I guess, yeah, like, maybe, like, how you build the architecture of the game matters. Like, I mean, like, this is the thing, like, no one knows how big the Cobra engine is, right? And maybe you need, like, 24 servers to hold its massive bulk. It's the size of Sagittarius compressed into a tiny dot. Someone tried to tell me that Billy Ocean was cool. I like Mr. Bungle. They look scared. Billy Ocean. I don't know Billy Ocean. Is that what's that lady with the green hair or whatever? Is she not Ocean? What's her name? It's like all the kids are listening to this lady now. Ellie Goldman? No, Billie Eilish. Billie Eyelash. Watched something, an interview with her and her brother, and it's like a brother-sister musical duo. Pretty, you know, it's like not my kind of music, but I can appreciate. Okay, I'm not finding a lot of fungoida, and I keep smacking into mountains. Who's Mr. Bungle, though? I said I like Mr. Bungle, they look scared. I don't know Mr. Bungle. Is that like the birthday party? Like one of those obscure bands that's like super cool, but no one knows about them. Billy Ocean is from the 80s. Oh, well, I don't know Billy Ocean. I'll have to check it out. Frank Ocean is cooler than Billy Ocean. Are they related? How do you get a name of Ocean, right? Hopefully my stream is not conking out right now. It looks like my internet is... It's like YouTube is not receiving enough bit rates to create a smooth experience. My internet has been kind of randomly conking out. See, more bacteria, more bacteria. I don't want bacteria. I want fungoids. Maybe I'll try to find like a deep valley. Is there a deep valley anywhere? We checked on top of the mountains, we checked in the plains, but what about the deep crevasses? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Fungoidas, where are you? Who sent me a team invite? Is that Yushikoso? Oh, it's Tropic, it's Eddie. Let me accept your team. Mr. Bungle is Mike Patton from Faith No More. Oh, nice. I did listen to Faith No More. Oh, hold on. I got fungoidas. Fungoidas. The question is, will I be able to land here? This looks like a very rough area. Okay, maybe somewhere here? Come on, give me that 1 square inch. Oh wait, hold on. There's a flash there. Somewhere around here. Either there's a flash or my eyes deceive me. Oh, 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 oh. There was indeed a flash. Come on. Come on. It would be so awesome. Oh, wait, oh, 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 oh. Somewhere around here, we're getting more precise. Just gently now. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes! I can't believe that worked. Yeah, what up, Betty? Is he on YouTube? Yeah, Mike Patton is amazing, pushes the boundaries a lot. Yeah, if you haven't heard the birthday party, that's with, what's his name, Nick Cave, It was like his early band. It's like really weird, awesome music, but it definitely is like one of those things where like, you know, it's a very unknown underground sort of band. Oh yeah, feel free to join voice chat, Eddie. Feel free to join voice chat because I'm losing my ability to speak apparently. All right, now we got to find 2 more fungoidas. I'm determined to get my fungoids. Have I found many life forms? Not that many. I've scanned a lot of planets. I've mapped a few. I've discovered new stars. And, you know, I am stopping for, you know, basically anything with like 4 biologicals or more. I don't think it'll be enough to get my next rank, because honestly, the fact that you have to scan 3 plants and you have to go down to the planet, like, that rank for exobiology progresses really, really, really slow. It's quite hard to get. Okay, let us... Hold on. My ship really wants to scan that fungoid. Am I even going to get a codex thing for this? Because no, I feel like I found so many mushrooms. There's no lack of fungoida in the galaxy. It's nice to know. I like fungoidas. Like a good mushroom sandwich. Mushrooms on the pizza. Mushrooms in your salad. Mushrooms in your garden. Mushrooms on your mind. You found the blue things hard to find stuff sometimes. Not sure if it's blue or light greeny blue stuff. What blue things? Oh, that's a cliff. Yeah, the problem with this planet is like I can't land. Oh. You can only land in like 1 tiny little square inch. Oh, I don't know. That might have been blipping for biologicals, not for landing zone. Did I scan the grass already? No, apparently not. Oh, that's the fructexa. Oh, metallicum. Green metallicum. Did you listen to Metallicum, man? Yeah, I love that band. It's not a band, it's grass. But you can listen to it when the wind blows through the grass. It makes like cool metal sounds, right? Ugh, this is like really hard to find a landing spot. Come on. Maybe up here? No, I feel like, okay, maybe if I go up on the mountain. Ouch. Can I land here? Oh wait, yes I can! Getting back to my ship is going to be something else, but one problem at a time. Oh, shield's off. Okay. 2 problems at a time, apparently. Was one little spot here. Hold on. Sorry, I can't see the chat because I'm intensely concentrating. Come on. Some days you just can't find a parking spot. Oh, come on. I know I saw it. Hold on, let me read the chat then. The surface scanner colors, is it blue means stuff or light green blue? What? The surface scanner colors. I don't know. You might help to drop the landing gear. It is dropped. It is dropped. You can't see it probably because the stream mumbo jumbo is usually over that part of the screen. Not that I'm hiding anything. It's just how it be. Odyssey has done wonders for small ships. It really has. I mean, when you look at exploration, you know, if I were flying in my Diamondback, which I could be, this would be so much easier. Okay, hold on. This looks flat over here. Come on. Just give me 1 square inch. I mean, I usually don't have issues with the crate. It's just planets like this, where the terrain is super lumpy. Really pushes the limit. Damn it. Okay, what about here? This looks flattish. Not really. It's all on an angle. That's the problem. And it's like, you know, like what am I going to do? Park in the plains and drive my SRV into the mountains? Like, that's unacceptable. It's just like finding that one little, you know, if I had a docking computer too, that might, that might help. But then again, the docking computer will also sometimes pop you a lot further away from where you want to be. Come on, I should be able to land somewhere here. Hold on, hold on, I saw something. You use a Viper all the time? That's an unconventional exploring ship, but I can see that working. This is like, you know, trying to find a needle in a haystack, and it's like, okay, cool. Then I'm gonna get my second scan, and then I gotta do this again. Oh. What? Oh, this is like half a square inch. Come on. I know you're there. This is so tedious. Now imagine trying to land in an anaconda on this planet. It would never happen. If I angle. Oh, it would be even nice if there was like some sort of like landing scanner. Point at this area, it'll color code the places where you could land. Come on! I'm like, I don't even know where the thing I'm supposed to scan is anymore. I'm just like, let me land. I feel like this little bald patch should be okay. Then you really think about how big this damn ship is. Oh, whoa. There was a little patch there. It's such a tease, too. Unsuitable terrain. You know what it is? It's unsuitable landing gear. They should design better landing gear that can land more. Like, imagine if your legs extended twice and you could be on, like... your crate was, like, 60 feet up in the air on stilts. Takoso piano here sounds like ED. The background music. It's very noir. Oh, me oh my. Okay, doesn't look like there is... You know what? Screw it. I'll go find more fungoides. I'm not putting up with that. Watch like the next fungoids I find are in like this beautiful flat plain. Now, I'm wondering if I do need to stay in the mountains because they weren't showing up before outside of the mountains. It does seem like the plants have like an elevation preference. Like they like to be either high up or low to the ground. Yeah, I don't see any fungoides over here. Reminds me of queuing music for Autodoc. Oh yeah, true. That was a nice touch the first time I saw it. I think there's also elevator music in Odyssey, but weirdly enough, I think like the Odyssey has a streamer mode. Because like some of the Odyssey music that they added is like copyright, and that's so annoying, where it's like you put kill music in the game, but I have to turn it all off because now I cannot stream it. So I just leave that checked off all the time. And to be honest, either, you know, when I'm playing Elite, I'm either streaming and then I've got Takosa in the background, or I'm playing and not streaming and I've got Takosa in the background, or I'm watching Star Trek. Man, some days you just can't find a fungoida. Any fungoids here? No? Boop. I'm like half tempted to just say screw it. Why are these mushrooms so elusive? It's not even like a super new mushroom. You're halfway there, Eddie? Well, just keep in mind, I'm coming back. Maybe go to the Puppet's Dark sector where I'm jumping if you want to link up. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like the fungoids are in the mountains. Alright, you know what? I'll try those mountains over there. Let's live Dangusly. Hello? Looking for mushrooms. This reminds me of the whole... Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Reminds me of that, I don't know if you saw this Nicolas Cage movie called Pig, where he's like a truffle hunter who lives out in the bush. It's actually a really good movie. I always loved like Nicolas Cage movies where he's playing something unconventional. It definitely felt like an unconventional Nicolas Cage movie. It definitely defied my expectations of where I thought that movie was going. At many turns, it kind of pivoted. Oh, here's some fungoides. Now, should be more landable here. In theory. Or maybe not. Man, okay, this is like the longest I've spent on one planet just trying to find a landing spot. Okay, can I land up here? I don't mind walking a little bit, but like, just let me out of my ship. Oh my god. Every mountain is like this. I'm really tempted to just say screw this fungus. It's not worth the frustration. But I'm like, once I start scanning, I must commit. I think I saw something there. Hold on. No, you know what? Screw this fungus. I don't care. Mushrooms are mushrooms. My bad. Thought you were using Tacosa for background. I am. Yeah, that is Tacosa in the background. It's 24/7, 365 days of Tacosa. What do you do? Is it working?
Yeah.
Is it working? Is my stream back?
I don't know about the stream.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like the internet, it's coming back. The internet, anyway. Can you see this? Can anyone see this?
Your stream is still frozen.
It's still frozen?
Oh, now we can see Raven.
Oh, it's happening. Oh my god, okay, the internet has fixed itself. Okay, hold on, I have to actually, like, log into Elite again. I'm like, I don't remember my password. Oh, a verification email. Damn you, Braben. Wow, that was interesting. So I've never had, like, that happen before. Okay,
Your voice is breaking up.
Am I robot? Am I robot man?
Yep, you are.
Uh-oh.
Well, for me at least.
The internet is shaky ground today. It's probably trying to download all the internets again. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can get this back online. If it's like super crappy, I'll just like end it for today and continue this tomorrow, but
That's not.
I was not done for the night. No robot sound here. Okay, so maybe it's just Discord not being pleasant.
Yeah,
Gone
because
again.
I only understood what you said.
What was that? Sorry, what'd you say, Eddie?
I just heard one word you just said. It's slightly decrypted from what you said. The rest was robot.
It seems to be slowly coming back. Forgive the hiccup there. It's like, I guess, you know, they charge me internet by the hour and maybe my credit card maxed out or something. I don't know what's going on, but okay. I seem to be back. You guys can hear me? Big buffer time. It's big buffer time.
You're in solo play.
I'm not going to solo play. I will test the boundaries of this internet. I will take it to the limit.
On my screen, it says you're in solo play.
What? Did I accidentally log into solo? No, I'm in open.
No. On my screen, you're in solo. I'm gonna refresh mine.
I'll invite you to team. Okay, it
Yeah,
seems to be
that might work.
stabilizing. The internet is back, people. It went away for an internet minute, but felt like an eternity. I was trying to fix it there, and I'm like, oh my god. Okay, well, screw these mushrooms. I'm not spending any. Oh, you're in this. Oh, you got all the way here. Damn, good job, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, it is still like I'm getting like red buffering, so I don't know. There's part of me that thinks maybe I should continue this tomorrow, but I'll just give it a couple minutes to see if it sorts out. I see.
I keep on losing your. Oh, there we go. You're in serving.
Yeah, there you are. What are you flying? Great Mark II? Nice.
Yeah. Moved
Very
all the way
nice.
here.
What's
Not
the jump?
got a bad jump.
What is the jump
62
range?
light years.
62 light years. Okay. So we're jumping to the Puppis Dark region. Like you should see a Puppis Dark nebula very close by, just a little bit up and to the right. What I'll probably do is I'll try to get to COL 173, and then maybe tomorrow on Twitch I'll enter back into the bubble and do the cache in there.
Right.
So I'm a little bit worried that internet might die.
Or do it as long as possible.
Dude, is what?
And we can try doing it as long as possible. And when it crashes again, just go.
Well, don't say that. I hope it never crashes again. No, but my internet's been like that. It's been like, if you're having issues seeing the stream, refresh your page. Oh. Let me refresh my page. I'm always worried that if I refresh my page, it'll screw it up. Okay, no, it seems to be... Yeah, no, it seems to be giving me a lot of buffering in the preview window. I don't know if it's looking okay for you guys. Hopefully it is okay. But, yeah, forget that interruption. It's weird. My internet will cut out for like 5-minute periods, maybe once a day at a random time. Sometimes it happens when I'm like doing work at work and I'm in the middle of a Zoom meeting. It'll kick me out and then I just have to reboot and it comes back. I don't know what's causing it. And it's only really started fairly recently. I think it's because the, you know, oh, let me get the music back. It could be because internet provider's mad at me for something I did, something I said to them. All right, I'm in the next system over, by the way. How you been, Eddie? How's your weekend going?
It's going great, yeah.
Doing some stuff, seeing some cool stuff in the galaxy. What have you been up to in the bubble prior to jumping out here?
Oh, I was at BGS. So you know we were.
Oh, you're doing your faction BGS?
Yeah, now it's stabilized.
Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, you were having a bit of a crisis there for a bit. The BGS
Yeah.
crisis.
So we had to kick out a faction. We were kicking it out, and out of nowhere they started gaining way too much influence. So everyone started working against them.
Oh, you had to actually like kick a faction out of that system. Interesting.
Yeah, it was getting way too much influence rapid.
So yeah, like we are now in our second expansion for Dangus Investigations. I'll just quickly show people on the stream if it's like, you know, working. But in Balones, what was that? So yeah, we're basically like a couple points away from another expansion, or currently pending expansion. I'm not really sure, to be honest, but we are like very close to our second expansion from Balones, which is awesome. We started zeros, and now we are just constantly expanding like a balloon being pumped with hot air. Feels good to expand. Get the faction out there, see some stars. Though, of course, you know, as a faction grows, the BGS becomes more and more complex, right? How big is your faction?
I don't know.
Like, how many systems are you guys in? Like more than 10?
So we control. We control. We control 7 factions, 7 systems, and we're good question. I have no clue how many.
A lot.
Yeah.
A
We've been doing
lot.
this for the past years.
Alright, I'm just gonna increase the pace of these jumps. 6 more jumps to Puppet's Dark. Buffering is almost gone, but stream is a bit choppy. Okay, so... Yeah, it's showing as, like, yellow for me. Yellow to green, yellow to green, yellow to green. So it looks like... I don't know, there's some sort of, like, internet hiccup. Maybe, someone nearby was downloading a lot of porn. And hold on, what does it say? Chat disconnected. Do I have to pop this out and do it again? Maybe it refreshed the chat box. Hold on. Stream engineering on the fly. How about now? No, it says unable to collect data. Try again later. Are you seeing that on the stream? That's annoying. This is very distracting to try and do all this. Oh wow, okay. There are explorables here. Pop out chat. Copy the thingy. Go to comments. Paste the thingy. Press OK, and it should work, but no. What is going on? Yeah, okay, so, we're having some crazy technical difficulties here today. This is actually interesting. Who said exploring isn't exciting and fun and full of weird stuff? Ugh.
Undiscovered system here.
What does it say on the Discord?
Sorry?
Sorry, what does it say on the Discord?
Nothing. No, I was speaking about if you wanted an undiscovered system. I have one for you.
Oh, undiscovered. Oh no, I mean, let me put it this way. What I find at this point.
Okay.
You see it? What do you see? Oh, you see it. Yeah. So, like, I don't know. I think chat just got annihilated by this weird internet glitch. It should fix itself, but it's apparently not. I don't know. I'm sorry. Well, I will read your chat. It will be codified in the annals of stream history. I've had a couple of these like technical snafus, you know, during streams. They do happen, but this feels quite extreme. Normally the internet gods are kind to me, but lately they've been, I don't know, maybe I haven't sacrificed enough goats. I shall have to find a goat. You know what? I don't even care about scanning this whole system. Let's just see here. Yeah, we fleshed it a little bit. That's fine. Good enough. This is where the explorer mode starts getting lazy. The closer you get to the closer you get back to home, the more you start thinking about, like, yeah, that's fine. I scanned half the system. I got what I wanted. Let's move on. You stop going in. You start raising the bar and saying, okay, I'm not going to land on a planet till it has 7 biologicals.
I have 2 undiscovered water worlds here.
Really? 2 undiscovered water worlds? Okay, where the heck are you? Hold on. I might backtrack for those.
Well, there's, I don't know, because there's one in between gas giant and water worlds, and the other is water world. So
Water worlds are pretty
sure.
pretty good scores actually. Hold on, where are you, Eddie?
It is, I don't know, it's right in between gas giant and water world on the map.
In between gas giants and water worlds. That could be Earth-like?
No. Hey, I'm going
Maybe
to
it's a water gas giant. Here, I'll come jump over
There
here.
we go. Yeah, it's 2 undiscovered water worlds.
2 undiscovered water worlds. Damn.
Yeah, that one was pretty good. Orbiting each other.
Terraformable? Oh, two like
I
binary
haven't.
water worlds. Cool. I'm jumping over.
Yeah. Is it?
Honk.
Oh no, it's not undiscovered. So
It's not let's see here.
yeah. So but they're 100,000 light seconds out. We can should see them.
Yep, water worlds and water world. That's cool. So, ooh, terraformable. They're both terraformable. Wow, okay. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good find. Alright, might as well.
Okay.
Are they mapped?
No,
Oh,
they're not.
They're not mapped. Okay, do you want to... Which one do you... We'll map... Each map one.
Okay, wait. Let me come back to the system.
Oh, you jumped away?
Oh yeah, I'm just one hop back. Don't go just yet.
Well, it's 100,000 light seconds away, so I might as well start the journey. But, yeah, we can each map one and get the mapping credit. That'll be cool.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Terraformable
sure
water worlds,
that-
I think, are pretty much like... I think they actually pay more than just regular Earth-likes.
I do not. I'll check.
Or maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. I do know that they're worth stopping for. Let's just say.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the second.
Oh, okay.
So first map is first discovered and first mapped is 3.23 billion.
3.23 billion.
Million.
Oh, million. Sorry, I'm a billionaire now. It's like millions. What's a million?
That is not enough.
I don't know what's going on with this chat. I'm just gonna hide the comment thing. That sucks though.
So, which one are you taking? The one orbiting it or the one orbiting the star?
I don't know. Which one do you want? I'll take the moon.
Okay, I'll take B4 then.
Yeah, you take B4. I'll take B4A.
Yeah.
I like the idea of like a water world that's orbiting another water world.
That is pretty good.
It's gonna take a while to get out there, but that's worth it, I think. That is a
also
discovery
you get
worthy
your
of
name on
an
it.
expedition.
You also get your name on it.
For the mapping, yeah. If these were completely undiscovered, I'd be flabbergasted.
Yeah.
But still worth it. It's worth it. Earth-likes, terraformable water worlds. I think terraformable metal content worlds are also pretty high up there. Not sure if it's the same degree, but
My metal content planet terraformable is 1.9 best discovered.
damn. Okay, that's decent. I'll go for that. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, 100 light seconds. That's about my limit of. Okay, that's not too bad. Wait, what is going on? Why can't... What the hell? I can't move my camera.
Yeah, I had that glitch. Yeah. Isn't it stuck like on an invisible wall?
I can
It
move
just-
it, but it's all weird. Like, the controls are...
Doesn't it kind of jump? It jumps forward and then back.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like they did something to the ship kits to make them, like, to alter their hitboxes, and it's really screwed up the camera. Which is odd, because, like, the camera is such a cool, wonderful feature, and,
I just can't move forwards. I can move backwards, but not forwards.
yeah, it's like I can only move in some directions. It's kind of on rails. It's a little bit weird. Yeah, that took a while. Oh, Valor's here too. Oh, 7 Valor. I didn't see you in the chat earlier. I think I did. But all this de-internetization has confused and confounded me. That certainly threw me for a loop. I had to throw out some IT skills very quickly. Turn it off and turn it back on again 3 times. Wait, I think we'll make the end destination for this stream. Ideally, this COL 173. I'd also like to check out this HD 627 and find out why that when I was filtering off all stars, there was still like a glow. Like that's very suspicious. Just looks like a normal B star, but
they are wolfites, if I remember correctly. They still glow.
The which one? Wolfrayettes?
Really bright. Yeah.
Oh, maybe it is a Wolfrayette. If so, that's like a very close to the bubble Wolfrayette.
The closest one is in between coal sack and the bubble. Is the closest to the bubble. It's on the journey to the coal sack.
That one's like, where is the coal sack? I think the coal sack's like over here. So somewhere in that mess. Interesting. Valuable for the, you know, if not for my screenshot scrapbook, then...
There, I found it. It's HIP 63835.
What is
So
it?
it's
HIP
I'll put it on.
63835?
835. It's a wolf riot.
Look at that, and black holes. Okay, let me bookmark that for later. And then completely forget. Oh yeah, okay, that is between the coal sack and the bubble. Maybe you could swing by that. Yeah, I might, like, I'll do maybe the trip back to Balones tomorrow and do the cash-in on Twitch.
yeah.
I wasn't planning to do a stream tomorrow, but yeah, what the heck. I'll do a short one.
Wait, so have you been to that system or not?
I don't think so, no.
Because there, let me take a screenshot of this. There is 3 black holes, 1 wolf riot, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 stars orbiting them.
Oh, really? Wow. So that must be good for some black hole photography.
Yeah, the problem is it doesn't fit on my screen. There.
I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, I mean, I've been, I was planning an expedition back from Hellport, and I plugged in all these cool locations, and then when I actually went into the game and sort of, like, mapped it out, I pretty much was going to the other side of the bubble. I was basically going all the way past Balones to the other side of the bubble, and then I noticed that the locations I'd selected kind of formed this, like, ring around the bubble, so I'm like, alright, you know what? On the way back, I'm just going to do some, like, straight-up exploring. Just find some new strange worlds that no one's ever seen before. And then what I'll do is do an expedition later, something where it's, like, the perimeter of the bubble. Like, what are the coolest sites to see in sort of, like, a ring around the bubble? Just do, like, an expedition where I encircle the bubble. Oh, I see you posted that screenshot. Oh, wow, there's 2 black holes.
There's
3 of them,
one
yeah.
right. Yeah, there's one right under the wolf riot. There's one.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's
There's also a
yeah.
tourist beacon.
And a tourist beacon. Oh, cool. So that system is definitely worth checking out. Well, thank you for letting me add that to my list.
Yeah.
There's so many places to see, though, in this galaxy. It is one of those things where, you know, even all the known locations, it would take you like a year of your life if you were constantly exploring 24/7 a day to find everything that's been cataloged by every explorer in the game. You just have to prioritize. But I love that, like, maps like EDSM exist, and so, you know, you can benefit from not having to find all that stuff yourself, which would take literally several lifetimes. Alright, about 30 seconds out from this water world. Yeah, this is cool, nice find. It's like you get out here and in 2 seconds you find something more interesting than half the stuff I've seen on my journey. You got a knack for finding water worlds, kid. Oop, now I'm going too fast.
Incredible luck. I have incredible luck finding good planets. I found 2 Earth-like bells last time I went to Colonia.
Oh yeah.
Undiscovered. It's pretty
Nice. I do have a couple Earth-like worlds on the route to Colonia, and there was one Earth-like that I found that was like the only planet outside of a neutron star. It's just a neutron star and an Earth-like. It's probably my favorite discovery.
I would, well, to be a bit dangerous living right next to a neutron star.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a death planet.
Yeah.
It's like Earth-like to a certain degree. And then it's like, it's not really that Earth-like if nothing can live on the surface.
Yeah. Wait.
This is a 6 prober. Alright, cool. This is a nice, shiny, very smooth water world, actually. Hey, what up, Smorg? Smash it, Jivan. How goes the expedition? How far out from the bubble now? So, we are on the way back. Let's see here. Let me just finish scanning this. Eddie found us a pretty cool little location here, where there are 2 water worlds, both terraformable, right next to each other.
I think if we cash them out at the same time, we still get a little bonus, which we put in the room.
Oh, true, but... Well, I'm just going to map the one of them, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to cash in on this particular stream. Alright, I've mapped mine. Yeah. I'm going to replot my route here. So, where we are right now is actually not that far, so we're back in the inner Orion Spur. Where is the Seagull Nebula? Yeah, so that's where we kind of started. And we kind of made our way below the plane of the galaxy and got a lot of discoveries. So you can kind of see we've been making now this slow incline back. And we're currently heading to the Puppet's Dark region, where there's a very cool little sort of mini nebula. No stars that you can go into it, but very cool look. See if we can get a cool screenshot there. And then we're probably going to end the stream here at this sector, where there's COL 173, which I believe there should be something there. And then there's this little guy, which I bookmarked because, like, when you turn off all the stars, like if I go to, let's see, map mode, and I've filtered out everything except for, like, Wolf-Rayets, and actually you can, it's unfortunately, like, still targeted. Okay, hold on. Let me target something else. And then go back to this. And you can kind of see there's a little bit of a faint glow there. And it's like, even when you toggle off the star, the light is still bright that it appears on the galaxy map. That's got to be something. Now, Eddie says it's a Wolf-Rayet. And that's potentially interesting to see. They're pretty rare stars. Yeah, but we're coming back. And so the way I'm coming back is, you know, rather than sitting on the carrier and waiting and jumping every 15 minutes, I'm just jumping the carrier ahead of me and then just manually jumping, honking, scanning the systems, checking out anything that could be interesting along the way. And this is actually proving to be much more entertaining and engaging for me, because it's not like just you're sitting around for 15 minutes chatting, like you're actually exploring. And the amount of data that I'm getting, and the discoveries too, there's just tons. It's been great. It's been awesome exploring times. See, look, these stars have not been even pinged. All mine for the taking. I just make sure I don't run out of fuel. Yeah, Wolf-Rayets are super rare. I mean, I wonder if there's ever been a double or a binary or trinary Wolf-Rayet star. Imagine 2 Wolf-Rayets. That would be a very bright place. That'd be super cool. Oh, that's how you jump your carrier too? Yeah, that definitely, I think that's a, like, the way coming out here, I was focusing mainly on known POIs that I found on EDSM, and I was kind of like not really doing that much exploration. On the way back, I've been finding and discovering all sorts of things. So this is definitely the way to go. And I'm going off the beaten track. I'm actually trying to go away from known locations. Find places that, you know, maybe someone came here and honked before, long before, like, Odyssey dropped. Long before FSSs were a thing. Like, a lot of these planets, you know, none of these have been mapped, right? I could map something here. In fact, you know what? What the heck? I'll map a planet. Just to be kind. Get my Phantom and remote the fleet carrier around. See, that's what I really like, is that at least that you can control the fleet carrier from your ship. The only thing that sucks is that you have to, for tritium restocking purposes, you will have to rendezvous, but it's not too bad, right? Like, I can use the carrier as a moving waypoint, and it's just like, okay, I jump the carrier ahead, I start jumping towards where it's going to be, carrier gets there before I do, and then when I catch up with the carrier, take a look at tritium, do I need to refuel, maybe once every 10 jumps or whatever, and then do another leg, right? It actually makes it have a really nice rhythm. I think it's cool. And if you don't think it's cool, then you didn't go to school, man. We, of course, had an internet hiccup. Whole stream shut down for about 10 minutes there. It was pretty crazy. Because I think that... The what?
I have a small issue. My carry upkeep just jumped up to 50 million.
Yeah, so a lot of people are saying their carry upkeep doubled or tripled, and the what I heard about why that's happening is because you didn't get charged for upkeep the last week. Like, I didn't get charged upkeep last week, so I assume that next week I'm going to get a double bill. So it's not like your outfitting actually changed. It's just you didn't get billed for last week, so they're charging you double.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I didn't get any
I've seen like 17 Reddit posts on it recently, and this is actually an interesting looking planet. It's got some weird green cracks. But yeah, I've seen a lot of people asking about that, and it's pretty much like a confirmed bug that's happened a few times.
Yeah, I'll just post it. Yeah.
Alright, where are we jumping next? 2 more jumps to where we need to go. Yeah, that's not too bad. What did you just post there, Eddie? Oh my god. Your fleet carrier looks like it's red and purple. Is that just your HUD changer doing that?
Yeah, it's my HUD changer.
It looks almost like retro. Very like 90, early 90s MTV kind of look.
But on foot it looks pretty cool because everything's red, and it.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty cool. So I kept it like.
Alright, so we got 2 planetary bodies. Let's see if we. Nope, just 2. Who discovered these ones? Lithion. That's an unusual surface. Yeah, I don't think that. I think that was a landable planet too. I probably could have gone down there, but I'll save first footfall for someone else. I got the mapping credit. It's like I'd like to leave some room for other people to get their names up there in the halls of the galactic fame. I'm very like a cherry picking explorer. I'm not a completionist. I'm like, I will find a system, I will honk it. Maybe I'll scan all the planets, but when it comes to landing or mapping, it's like I will pick 1 or 2 really interesting standout places to map, and leave the rest for everyone else.
So
I like to sometimes map, if I'm gonna map one thing anyway, it's like I'll pick some unusual place where people would be like, why did that guy map that planet? Maybe there's something there. Maybe I should go investigate it. And it's like, no, it's just random. Okay, here we go. So now I'm getting not only mapped, but planets with first footfalls. So like, people have been to this place since Odyssey. So we are starting to get back into the real bubble area. But I think the reason for that is because we are at the Perseus Dark Nebula. And where the heck is it? I mean, where is this dark cloud of nebula? I don't see it anywhere.
Blocking the galaxy as the light.
Yep, there it is. It literally just looks like the galaxy's being eaten by this, like, void.
Exactly. It's just there.
I've actually never seen something like this before. That's cool. If you see any Morguleth, that's me. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. I don't know if I've ever come across it, but you never know, right?
So
Modus Skeletor.
Recommendation is really far away, but the NGC nebula is NGC 7822 nebula. I went there and it's impressive, but it's obviously the other side of the bubble.
NGC, what was that?
7822. It's 4,000 light years.
Oh yeah, I'm not going there today, but yeah, no, definitely. I should create a part in the Discord where we can. I'm gonna jump through the Puppis Dark Nebula to the other side and see if I can get an angle looking at Barnard's. But yeah, I feel like I should probably create like a Discord channel just for people to post like, hey, this is a cool system, kind of thing, because we don't have that right now, and it would get lost in the general hubbub. But I always want to know where cool locations are because, you know, I like planning expeditions and having like waypoints or destinations to kind of guide the flow of it.
But so yeah, there's a whole row of black holes in the NGC nebula. A whole, I'd say, it's weird.
Oh, that's cool. Alright, so yeah, I'm looking at the Horseshoe Nebula, and again, it's like... I can't see all of it, because there's this dark cloud in the way. Or is that the right one? I feel like it is. That is Barnard's Loop. We're just looking at it from a weird angle, where it's kind of like on the side, so you can't see the loopy bit. Yeah, this area where there's kind of like less stars, that's the Perseus Dark. Yeah, it kind of looks as I expected it to be, which is just like, it looks like space. The only way to see it is by the absence of anything in it. That's kind of cool. Alright, well, I should jump the carrier ahead of me at this point. But let me just first target the COL 173, and maybe I'll put the carrier there. Alright, carrier management. This won't be that far of a jump, to be honest. And I will end the stream when we get to these, explore these areas. I'll end it on the carrier at that cool place. Potentially cool, I don't know. Never been there. Okay, 15. You always gotta check. Make sure it's 15 minutes, not 1 hour, because it will do that. In times of great stress, the carriers delay themselves. That's because it's dark. Oh yeah. I mean, it's a cool. I like the idea of like a dark nebula, right? And it's like, I wish there was a star in the center, and if you went into the nebula, like you would just see black skies, like utter darkness. I was getting, you know, like up at the Anaconda graveyard, you're up there at the roof of the galaxy, and if you looked down, you would see all the stars, and if you looked up, you would literally see nothing except maybe a distant galaxy, and it was quite unsettling. When you look up at the sky, and there's literally like not even a single star. Let's see here. Lalani. Fire call. What are you showing me there, Eddie? The dark boo? What's the dark boo?
No, sorry. So, if you look carefully at the NGC Nebula, and if you look carefully at the Orion's Nebula, what it's called, or the Orion Nebula,
Yeah.
their final star is pointing in the same their beams of stars are pointing in the same direction. It's kind of weird.
What is it pointing
If you
to,
look
though?
carefully.
Rexel?
Yes. No. They're just weirdly placed at a point where they both point at the same exact place.
Oh yeah,
It's pretty cool.
that is cool.
Just find out.
Yeah, I mean, if I were Frontier, I would probably hide something Disney style. Just hide like a giant formation of penises somewhere in the galaxy. Bunch of stars shaped like a cat meme or something like that. Like I would do stuff like that. I don't know if Frontier has anything like that. It seems most of the humor in the game came from like player submitted stuff in the Kickstarter era. You've seen a nebula like that on the way to Beagle? Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean. Oh, is that it?
So look at the look on Galaxy Map for SADR. Star. It's
one sec. Let me just scope this
it's
system out.
extremely bright.
Okay,
It's brighter than the
SADR.
Wolf-Light. That's it.
Just Saturn.
Yeah, in Saturn region. It's really bright.
Holy crap! Yeah. It's like I can. It's so bright. It's like flickering on and off. I can't even get it to stay there. Yeah, that is huge. Where is this? Oh, that's by the North America Nebula. Yeah, that's pretty far. Oh, I already have that bookmarked. Wow, okay. So apparently I have known about this, I just never bothered to go out there. But pitch black
Okay,
one star in it?
okay.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it must feel like, Now, let me ask, when you go inside that star, do you see, like, does it look like literally black skies everywhere? Like, you can't see the stars that are outside the nebula? Is it that thick? Because I know that there are, like, I have seen, like, footage of those notable stellar phenomena that are completely pitch black at their core. And I've seen someone go into it, and they're drifting along in pitch blackness, and then they turn their night vision on, and that's when the spiky boys appear. And it's like you couldn't even see them, and it was just, like, terrifying. I love it. It's like, I love cosmic horror. And Elite probably has the best setup to recreate your cosmic horror moments. Because it all feels so real. These are unmapped. I could map a gas giant here. Yeah, why not? Let's map a gas giant. Why the heck not? Just for kicks. Just because we can. It's like, only a few more jumps.
There's a Pupus Dark Region B, which is a bit red.
Oh, is that the one that's like higher up on the galactic plane? I think I saw that too, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, tell me if there's anything
No.
interesting there.
I'll go up and see it.
It's not 100, you can see some stars in a certain area, but most of it was dark. Yeah, even if it was just like muted so that you could see like only the brightest stars, it'd still be pretty cool. But yeah, it feels weird. Like that was my thought. Is like if you go into a black nebula, does it just blend in with space? When you see it from behind, it definitely just looks like more space. It's a stealth nebula. Now, if I were a secret-y organization like INRA, or Salvation's Azimuth Biochemicals, which, by the way, I was saying this earlier, and actually I have an update on that. If you go to Maya, or T-Tori or whatever, and look at the faction list for Maya and tell me if you see something interesting. You got your normal Hagglebeards, Nebula Goat Appreciation, Azimuth Biotech. They are now a faction in the game, and they are in the Maya system, as well as T-Tori. And so, wherever Taurus Mining Ventures was before, that has now been renamed to Azimuth. So I think that pretty much confirms that Salvation is indeed the witch. Which is, I figured it would be. Now these gas giants are honestly a pain in the butt.
They even speak about it actually being the witch in Open Point.
In Oaken Point?
Open Point Settlement.
Well, is that where he says something like, "I will be humanity's salvation"? Or no, that was the new one.
No, so it was the. If you remember, there's a guy that escaped to Colonia because he was being hunted down.
Yeah. The Heiferd's Cache.
Yeah, and then it opened, and then we where Open Point was situated, and then they speak about the witch.
Yeah. Well, I guess the only tie that we have that the witch equals salvation is from that latest site that got discovered, where it's like, "I will be humanity's salvation," which that sounds really salvation-y, kind of being a little bit full of yourself and thinking you're the only answer to all of the Bubbles problems. That's a salvation move. I'm not getting my efficiency bonus on this, and I don't care.
What did you find? What happened?
I just need 6% more, and I will map this lovely little gas giant. Nothing special about it, I just, it's close enough to the bubble that I want to map it. Put the Spatula brand on another planet. Like, planets are my cattle. I'm a planet rancher. Alright, and we shall jump on. Only 3 more jumps to this COL 173 thing, and I'm pretty sure that there's some interesting thing in this system we're going to. I won't spoil it yet. Gee, I'm glad my internet's working again. I was worried there. If I'm looking at this, like, YouTube gives you this little bar of like your stream or whatever, it's like there's this huge canyon in the middle. It actually looks like a Horizons canyon where the internet just cut out. Everything went to crap. But we persevered. We pushed on through. But yeah, it looks like we are in an area of space where pretty much everything is discovered. Yeah, all of Wycherley's dialogue had the big salvation energy. It's just, it fits the modus operandi, you know? If you're gonna call yourself salvation, you know, it's a little bit of narcissism, right? Ooh, hold on, what's that? That looks Earth-likey. That looks very Earth-likey. Hold on. Is that an Earth-like? It's in the Earth-like band. I think we found an Earth-like. Earth-like! Woohoo! Suitable for water-based life. Well, good for those things. Let's see, is it worth, should I map it? It's already been mapped. Outdoor world with human breathable atmosphere and indigenous life. The atmosphere is far from chemical equilibrium as a result. What does that mean? Might as well map it. I'm in no rush. It's like less than 100 light seconds away. Now, I did find an Earth-like earlier in my journey, but unfortunately the piracy incident at Hellport saw to wipe that from my memory banks. And it was one that was already scanned anyway. It wasn't like a new discovery. That would have been devastating. It is very super villainy. That's where I'm like, okay, I've been supporting Salvation this whole time, and I feel terrible, and I feel like I probably shouldn't have. And I don't know if I will again. But the same token, it could be kind of cool. I mean, I think what Elite desperately needs is more baddies, more supervillains, and just people with nefarious means to disrupt the status quo, right? Like the Thargoids, they were kind of the big bads, and now they're just kind of like, yeah, we'll just like stick to our signal sources here in the Pleiades and whatnot. They're not really actively, and I don't even know. I don't even look at the Thargoids and think these people are bad. I think like these little flowers just trying to mind their own business, and they're just, you know, kind of like kind of jerkish, you know what I mean? Like they're kind of like that hothead dude who just like goes off on people, and it's like, you know, he's a really nice guy when he's not, you know, frothing from the mouth or whatever, right? It's like the Thargoids are just misunderstood in my book. They're not like evil, and I think we like, you know, who's the best pick in terms of anything to be evil in Elite? It's gonna be a human, right? It's got to be a human. Humans are capable of the best of things and the worst of things. And if you're gonna have like a super villain of the Elite Dangerous Galaxy, it's, well, number one, it's gonna be David Braben, because the Braben overrules the entire galaxy. But if you're gonna have like a super villain under him, I think the Witch is probably our best bet. Then maybe Hudson. I don't know. Hudson's kind of like going down that villainous path of like the surveillance dictator state, right? And then I'm sure there's probably an equivalent in the Imperials, but, you know, to be honest, I've not been following their lore all that well. Ooh, notable stellar phenomena! Ooh, 2 of them.
I got to see. Nebula.
You got what?
I got to.
Sorry, you're cutting out there, Eddie.
Sorry. I got to the new nebula, the.
Puppet Stark?
this
Puppet Stark 2 Electric Boogaloo?
Region B. Purpose Star Region B. It's not good. It's pathetic.
Oh, yeah?
You see nothing except a little red spot. You see Pleiades Nebula better than this.
Ah, I see. As nice as the Goids might be, I will still mow them down if they give us Starship Troopers and Elite. Oh, 100%. I would thoroughly enjoy that. And also piss myself. But, you know, peeing yourself for the right reasons, it's okay. They're gonna have to release space diapers when they put Thargoid stuff on foot. Okay, so wait, I know there's notable stellar phenomena here, but I thought if we are in the system that I think we are, there should be something else. Hold on, before I drop in on this stellar phenomena, I'm just gonna pop a scan here. Oh, notable stellar phenomena does show up on the Discovery Scanner. I did not know it showed up on FSS. And what is this stuff? That's just planets, 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 planets. Ooh, Waterworld. Where are you at, Kevin Costner? Nice. Always,
See,
always.
Never mind. It actually looks good from one end. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sometimes you need to kind of like, kind of do a ring around the nebula to find that right view. I definitely noticed that with the Seagull Nebula. For some angles, it wasn't that impressive. Other angles, it was like, whoa, this is really cool.
There. Send the picture. You can see it.
Okay, I can just kind of see the red in that picture you sent, yeah.
That's the best of it.
Alright, well let's see what these notable stellar phenomena are. Is this why I bookmarked this system? I thought there was something else here, but hold on. I will double check after I see what is in here. I might have bookmarked this in my How to Die series, so it's possible that maybe I've been here before, but I just forgot. Okay, what do we got here? We got spiky boys. Do we have anomalies? Because that does make me a little scared, because anomalies can definitely kill you.
So we'll go next.
So right now, if you want to just come to the system where I'm at, I'm in the COL 173 something. And after this, there's just basically go where my carrier is. And then I'm going to wrap it up for the day. Ooh, it looks like purple spiky boys and red spiky boys. I don't think I've seen a purple spiky boy before. I like these stellar phenomena. They're like mini nebulas, right?
Yeah. We can try next week or next stream. We can try into Lagrange cloud. Does anyone want the Lagrange cloud?
Purpurum. Okay, very original name, Purpurum. It's like really, it's the name says it all.
Have you been to Lagrange cloud or not?
Have I been what?
A Lagrange cloud is those massive clouds with storms inside of it.
I have, but I've only been to one, and I would like to find a few of them. In particular, there's one that I know about that I've only seen a YouTube clip of, where it's like the cloud is pitch black.
Okay, I saw it.
And I also have not been to a Lagrange cloud where there was space lightning.
Well, that one's pretty far. 6,000 light years away or so.
6,000? Oosh. That's twice as far as I went for the heliport thing. It's like, I'm definitely going to have a pause before I get back into another expedition. But that's
I
cool.
just want all this Stargoid stuff to get over. Like,
Yeah.
on expedition.
Right, so that was the first notable stellar phenomenon. Let's check out this other one. Yeah, I might have... Hold on. And then while I am on the way over there, maybe I can just quickly Google this and see if maybe I'm missing something in this sector. Hold on. In the momento, please. Oh, wait. I'm not in the right... Oh! Yeah, I'm in the wrong system. I'm one system away from where I needed to go. So this was unexpected. Cool. I was bitching earlier where I'm like, oh, I didn't see any stellar phenomena. It would be so cool if I saw some stellar phenomena. And here we go. I found two. All on my own lonesome self. Interesting. A lot of these planets also have not been mapped. 9 biologicals! Holy crap, we're going there. We are going there. Okay.
Might be brain trees there.
Maybe. 9 biologicals, that's more than I think I've ever seen on a single planet. I think the most I ever saw was like 7. 9 is
So,
gotta be like a cornucopia of life.
What planet is it?
We'll just come to this system and you'll see.
I will just follow you if not.
Yeah, just follow my signal source. I'm gonna check out this notable stellar phenomena if I don't do the loop of Shane. And then go check out that planet. And then the next system over is the one I'm thinking of, so that makes sense. So this was just completely unexpected, but awesome. Normally, Stellar phenomena, I have this like impression that they're only around nebulas, but I guess they can be anywhere. If you don't check your right panel or your left panel, you often will miss them, but they do show up on FSS, which I wasn't sure about. So at least if you are scanning, if you do go in FSS mode, you're going to find them, but they're something that I think would be easier to miss. Ooh. So it looks like more purple boys, but this time on a gray backdrop. Purple spiky boys? The purrums? Not seeing anything else. Always afraid of these anomalies. They can really destroy you quite quickly. If I lose my exploration data at this point, I would be actually upset, just because I will lose my tags. Alright, purple boy. You want to give me some codex? Oh yeah, okay, fine. It's just more purpurum. But sometimes if you go deeper into the cloud, you will find more. Night vision also helps.
Can't the water world?
You found the water world?
Yeah, did you scan it? You?
Yeah, well, I didn't map it, but I scanned it.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look like any space anomalies. That's either a good or a bad thing, depending on probably... It probably is a good thing that I didn't find any, because I've made some poor decisions on this trip. Let's just say that. But yeah, the one with 9 life forms is the one... and honestly, I don't even think it has first footfall. It's the first planet with an atmosphere. I'll race you to first footfall. 9 biologicals, man. I'm like, that's cool. Let's map it out first, and yeah, I don't know, maybe there's brain trees, maybe there's like heart trees, liver and onions.
It says brain trees, I'm going to farm some selenium.
You're gonna farm them?
Yeah, it's the only place you can farm them. So you can farm medium raw maps that are at brain trees.
Oh, okay.
And selenium is the only place you can get that.
Alright, so let's get close. We're gonna map it. See what
So is it A3?
A3A. I'm seeing Eddie there blitz past me.
Yeah, I shot it.
And now I'm doing the same. We will do a gravity-assisted brake. Oh, that's the water world. Okay, so that's interesting. So maybe like this planet has so many biologicals because the water world maybe is like ejecting life onto it, just splashing it in the face with life every once in a while. All right, a 4 prober. Good old 4 probes.
I'm overshooting it again.
What was that?
I'm overshooting it again.
It's easy to do that, especially when you're out exploring and you're just like, you're not used to the, you know, you haven't landed on a planet in a while or something.
Yeah.
All right, so Aleodi, Bacterium, Cactoida, Clypeus, Concha, Fungoida, Stratum, Fruxduca.
So,
pretty much like.
if I remember correctly, the Odyssey thing now requires you to land and then you can target the point of interest. Or from what I've heard.
What do you mean? What point of interest?
So, to see if there's brain trees in there, you have to land there. And see.
What? I don't know if there are points of interest anymore for the. I think like brain trees used to be a point of interest in Horizons, and now I think
No,
and
but
honestly they'll just.
I just heard someone speak about you have to land there and do something, and then you have to.
Well, so the way I think it works now is like there's like biomes, and then like I think like certain plants might have elevations they prefer. Like they will grow anywhere from like 800 to 600 meters above the surface. So you'd only find them on hills or in mountainous regions, kind of thing. And they prefer like a certain type of dirt. So you'll often see like, you know, like, so this planet is like blue and white, and like some of the plants only grow in the white bits. I think that's kind of how it works.
Yeah. But
Whereas before everything was like all the organics and the biologicals and the geologicals, it'd be like, oh, there are geysers at this specific location. And then you'd go there and there'd be like 7 geysers and oh my god, I'm smacking into the ground really fast. What's the G's here? Well, it's not that much, I'm just an idiot.
I have just found a massive.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Did I get first footfall? Yeah, there's lots of stuff new here. Yay, I got first footfall. Alright, let me get my SRV because Sorry, what was that?
I haven't had it first footfall in so.
You haven't had a first footfall in a while?
No, just been out, never had it.
What do you mean you've never had one?
Yeah, just never had it.
Oh wow. You gotta... It's not that hard to get now. Alright, so we got these things that, to be honest, these things look like, you know, like what a rich person would have in their foyer, and they'd be like, check out my art. It's done by a local artist who's a friend of mine. So what are those called? Concha renibus.
Yeah.
And then what are these?
One of those black things.
These are cactoides? They look very cactusy. Yeah, Cactoida cortexium. Which sounds like brain cactuses, really, right? Alright, let's start with the cactoides. And yeah, it's like, I don't care. I had something, those fungoids from the last planet. I'm like, I decided, screw it, I couldn't land anywhere. It's a Cactoida cortexium. Interesting. Yeah, 9 biologicals, man. That's a pretty lively planet. And you can see, like, you know, unlike the other planets I've been to, like, there's actually quite a lot of nearby specimens. It's not, like, desolate. I don't know if this is far enough, but, well, let's see. This mechanic annoys me more than anything, is that you have to scan 3 planets. And when they had on top of that the whole little mini puzzle, it really becomes like, what, Frontier, do you hate me? I gave you money. I support your game. Why do you punish me? Why you do this, Frontier? Now, they reverse the minigame, but one can only hope that one day they will drop this, like, rule of 3 thing. I feel like they're taking back. They're like, we were really nice. We made it so that, like, when you get 1 engineering material, you get 3. So now, for geneticists, we'll make you scan 3 to get 1. And you'll be elite sometime in the next 1,000 years. Because this feels like the impossible rank to get, right? Like, there's no, like, elite version of cactuses that if you, you know, scan these ones... Ooh, what's this? This is a different type of grass. Is this Fruitopia grass? What is?
Vicus lactima is here.
I gotta find one more and then cactoides. Is that a cactoida? No, that's a Ming vase. What about up here? For a second there, I saw something up here. No, it was a rock. Rocks, cactuses, it's all the same shit at the end of the day. We are all made of stardust.
The gravies. If you're interested in knowledge of gravies.
Okay, I found my cactoids. My cactoid peeps! Yeah, 9 biologicals, man. That's, it's lively. I need to get a screenshot of some of these cactuses. I like this, just like standing and staring at the camera in an exploration photo. It just reminds me of like, it's just like those old-timey pics where it's just like pose for the camera and everyone looks just like dead straight ahead. Okay, now let's find me, let's see, what is that? Is that the weird grass? The Fruitopia grass? I don't know what the heck that is. That's something new. Hold on. Ooh. It's blue pillars. What is that? Fungoida stratabus. I've never seen a fungoida like this. Well, this is kind of cool. It looks very lickable. It actually looks like one of those like popsicles. And they come in big clumps too. I was trying to do a selfie there, but that did not work out. Alright, cool. For the scrapbook. I actually like these. They look cool. I've never seen them before. Alright, now we just gotta find two more patches of them. Compelling gameplay. Now just wander around the surface until you find two more. And you have no way to detect them other than through your visual eyes. Well, okay. That looks like a patch over there. Okay, maybe it's not that hard. But this planet is abundant and awesome. The other planet I was on, with the hard to land on mountains, that was painful. Yeah. Even on a flat surface, this SRV is going to wipe out. Is this the same thing? Yeah, okay, this is the same thing. They look red from a distance, but then when my SRV gets close, they kind of turn bluish. Alright, please tell me this has enough genetic diversity. Yes. Excellent. Seriously, they look very lickable. I mean, you'd probably die if you licked them. At the very least, removing your helmet on an alien world. I can just think of all the bacteria that would be on those. Alright, now we just need one more. Thankfully, they are pretty tall. And they seem to come in big clumps. So that should make it a little bit easier.
It's if you are interested in three different types of plants here. There's three different types I think here of plants.
What types?
Well, I haven't. I've got to check. They all look pretty cool. One looks like grass. One looks like bud. The other one looks like a cabbage.
Like a cabbage? Oh yeah, I've seen those guys before. There's also like the ones that look like little eggs with like, it's like someone, some child like hollowed out 3/4 of an egg and built a diorama in it.
Yeah.
And they're very shiny. They're nice.
And there's something that looks like hedges.
Oh, good old hedges.
Ah,
Like a shrubbery.
there we go.
Fungoida strabitus. I feel like we're doing the good work of science here, identifying plants. Alright, I know there was some. Let's see if I can find some of that gray grass. The gray Fruitopia. Can you imagine a gray Fruitopia soft drink? Oh wait, hold on. I might as well scan these guys. They're everywhere. The rich people's art. It looks like a plumbus from Rick and Morty. Come here, my precious plumbus. What is that one called? Concha. I guess the concha is like shellish. It's got kind of like a shell. Okay. Now I just gotta find 3 more conchas. Or 2 more. And to possibly drive in a straight line, if it's at all... If that's even possible. Oh, here's more. Oh, they make wonderful stopping devices. I do love how you can use plants to just, like, smash into and stop yourself dead stop.
But depending on the plant, they also can be extremely annoying.
Oh, true.
So, damages your chassis.
Yeah, if you're trying to get through, like, a little... If you find yourself, like, you fall off a cliff into a patch of... Oh! I crashed! Interesting. The concha has spoken. Alright, un momento. That's never happened. No, that happens all the time, unfortunately. I'm having so many issues today. Crashing, internet going out. I mean, these are better issues to have than I had in the first half of the stream, where all my issues were that I kept dying. Not the first half of the stream, but the first half of the expedition.
I feel like your problems have been going since you got that massive storm that hit and cut down your power. Feels like
Possible.
since then.
It's those
But it's
cables
not
flapping.
that.
It's the cables flapping around in the wind.
Exactly.
But you know what it is? It's like I do have a trinket of hidden fortune on my carrier. That could have something to do with it.
Oh yeah, that's obviously it.
It is a very suspicious item. Hold on. I can't remember if I scanned that planet. Yeah, but one thing I've learned is that, yeah, do not play Elite close to midnight when you have large amounts of exploration data. Your decision-making abilities are hampered. You will make bad decisions when you are tired. And if you have a lot of exploration data at stake, just go to sleep. Like, if I had ended my stream about 5 minutes earlier without being like, oh, let me just take a screenshot by this lava geyser, I would have been fine. And same thing, it's like, if I had just, like, not been up at I was, like, playing at 11:30 at night off stream, and I'm like, let me try and pirate this 1 unit of hafnium. I don't care if I have to take on NPCs, I'm fully capable of it. Bad decisions.
It's 2, nearly 2 a.m.
Oh, it's 2 a.m. for you?
Nearly 2 a.m.
Then don't make any decisions.
Yeah, exactly.
If something feels risky, just don't do it. Just don't do it. Revisit it in
Oh,
the
no.
morning.
Oh.
What was that?
Yeah, it's actually go and repair my SRV. I'm stuck upside down.
Uh-oh. You're stuck upside down? On your back?
Yeah, under a wheel.
Uh-oh.
The wheel of the landing gear. Sorry. But, oh.
Can you not, use boost or whatever? Or, like, are you near your ship? You can just dismiss your ship.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
You good? You
but
good?
it's fine. I'm good.
Do we
It's
need to
only
do
one of my...
Do we need to do a rescue? It becomes the save Eddie. He's stuck upside down. Get him right side up before the blood rushes to his head.
Oh no, it's already done. Wait, what's the gravity?
What's the what?
What's the gravity on this planet?
It was like 0.23. That's not too bad.
I mean, it is still high for a random moon.
Yeah, I mean it's a bit higher than usual, or it's like 0.002 kind of thing. But I landed on a planet the other day, or it might have been earlier this stream. I get all muddled. I've streamed too much this week. But I landed on a planet, and I was like, I get out and I jump, and I'm like, oh my god, I just landed on like a 3G planet. And I'm like, oh my, like that could have gone terribly wrong because I was completely unaware of. I didn't check the gravity at all. I didn't realize it was high G.
Well, try Achina. Achina 1, is it?
That's the 5Gs.
Yeah, it's the strongest one. Or is it one of the strongest?
I think there's one that's like 7. I think maybe even 9 Gs. I know Achenar is probably the strongest one in the bubble. That one's certainly where it's like if you want to do Bobby's first high gravity landing without, you know, going out there to Colonia and, you know, doing your first attempt in the middle of the block.
Die.
You know, Achenar is the practice run. If you can deal with 5, you can probably deal with higher. At least you get to learn the tactics of basically pointing up the whole damn time.
I think it's Obsidian Ant tried landing it in a cutter and died a few times.
I could see that.
Yeah, because the cutter has very shields when smacking down on the ground.
Oh yeah. I've definitely died on Achenar. I think it's like Achenar 5 or something like that, but it's like, yeah, whatever it is, I've died there a couple times myself. It is really it's a badge of honor, to be honest. If you haven't died on a high G world, then you haven't commanded.
And I haven't commanded yet. But I can say I've died smacking into the ground with your watching in my cup. I came down with my orca and just blew up.
Oh yeah. I remember there was one broadcast stream where like Josh Hawkins had a bunch of people on a IG world, and I remember smashing down, and it was just like everyone's just like sitting there, yay, we made it, and then just Spatula falls to the boom. You hit the ground fast. It's fun.
You can
Would repeat.
That's it. I don't know if you can see it from here, but can you see Bernard's? It looks pretty impressive from where I am.
Let me get to camera mode. Let's check it out. Where it be? Are you on the night side?
Oh, the daytime.
Yeah, I can't not
Daytime. See
Bernard's loop. It might be like there, but I can't.
I'll send you a
I
picture.
don't think I can see it. Yeah, post a screenshot in the Discord if you want. But I think I've gotten 4 biologicals out of 9. That's pretty good. You said there were other ones that were. I don't really care about grass. I feel like this is good. Fruxta, Concha, Fungoida, Cactoida. I like this Fungoida stabilitas. I've never seen those before.
Also see Pleiades right behind the water world.
Right behind the water world.
Well, from my perspective, it's not.
Is that it there? I do like these when you see these blue skies, especially when you are kind of heading back to orbit and the sky just slowly starts fading back in like a gradient. It's cool. I like that transition. All right, but I'm jumping back to orbit. I'm going to head to the next location.
So what's the next location?
It is. Well, I'm not going to say the name. Just follow me. It's too many numbers. Oh shoot! Okay, I accidentally just jumped out of Super Cruise.
Oh,
Allow me to spool my drives. It is on apparently the other side of this planet, so I have to escape the orbital pull. Might as well do it in style with camera mode. Yeah, there's the Horsehead Nebula in the Bernard's Loop. I could just barely see it, but it was like dim in the atmosphere. It'd be so cool if we could actually see nebulas from Earth. Like when you look up in the sky, imagine seeing the Horsehead Nebula from like the planet. Hold on, let me send you a team invite because I realize we have not. We've jumped out of our teams because my shit crashed.
oh yeah.
Alright, so 2 more locations on the destination, then I'm gonna finish this stream. I need to bio break again. I've been drinking so much water, it just flows through me. Like the waters of Shinrada. By the way, don't drink that stuff. I'll explain why later. Alright, so yeah, it's like LJF or C12O. Just follow my signals.
Yeah, but
That
the
was cool.
problem is, don't jump too fast because
Oh no, it's just one. It's literally one jump away, or at least for me. You'll
now
probably
it's
be
one
okay.
jump coming. What's your jumping?
Yeah, just jump to where I jumped, and you'll see
it's
that
only-
there's something called the seat here.
On my screen, it's 0.0 slightly something. Where you going? So it's distance.
So we're going to visit this place called the Seat, and I believe this is a rather interesting POI. I don't know what that symbol means, but I think it's like a, I don't know if it's a generation ship or a mega ship or something. But apparently it has an interesting story.
Mega ship, huge ships. Systems. Uses the importers. But it's not a local system.
So let's see what the Seat is all about. And this is the cool thing about Elite is, yeah, there are just random things scattered around the galaxy like this.
Oh, I'm
Little-
smacking it.
Little stories waiting to be heard. And there goes Eddie smacking into the planet. Turning himself into the human pancake. Eddie the human pancake.
Oh, tasty. Oh, oh. Wait,
Alright, welcome to the Seat. And oh wow, okay. Brake heavily when you land here, because the Seat does
don't
not...
tell me. Don't tell me what it is. As I also did another regression.
Alright, so let's see here. I have scanned the ship, but where are the... There's gotta be ship log uplinks.
Is it a generation ship? I'll find out soon.
Where be ship log uplinks? I'm not seeing like... Oh, wait, hold on. They just... Ow! They took a while to log in. And oh my god, there's a
Whoa.
lot of them. There's 7 of them.
Whoa,
I told you, break when you enter!
yeah. What is this? Looks
hold
a
on.
bit dented at the top. Yeah. Wait, oh no, it's not dented.
So I'm gonna scan all these ship log uplinks, ideally in order, and then
What is this?
we can read through the logs. There's quite a long story for this one, eh?
This is massive.
Oh yeah, it's like a double-headed. It's got agricultural domes and everything.
Exactly.
It ain't your pappy's mega ship. Okay, now there's 2. Hold on, this one is closer. I won't need to scan these in order. I'll just read the logs in order.
It's weird, I can't seem to be able to scan it.
Scanned it a couple times. There's a weird delay for me when it like when it loaded in. I scanned it twice and like nothing seemed to be happening, and then all of a sudden they all
Yeah.
popped in.
It's just my day-to-day scanner and mission scanners
Where
dead. They're not working.
just watch yourself. There are tight quarters here. I'm very interested in it. I did not read what the story of this was. Like I wanted to kind of find that out as we went. Wait, I already got 4. 5 then. So I actually don't know what the story is behind the Seat. I wanted to keep that. I just knew that there was something here. I knew that it was like a generation ship. Like I don't know. Are there people in here? This looks like older technology. It really does look like
This,
like
this
solar
is a
panels, you know.
massive job. Well, it seems a bit dead because the agricultural domes are a bit flashy. Yeah,
I mean, like, well, here's the question: are the engines still running? And the answer is no. So it's probably an old generation ship. It does look like old, outdated tech, like solar panels and stuff. Like Don't we have fusion now?
Yeah, who uses that these days?
Like solar panel, primitives.
So,
Alright, so I think that's it. Yeah, 7 uplinks, including uplink 0. Okay. So first of all, are there voice logs? I wonder. Oh, see, automated warning. Warning, atmospheric processors offline. You now have 15 hours to evacuate the ship before oxygen levels become toxic. So, definitely people would be dead there.
I heard the story. It's really brutal, yeah, I remember.
No, unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have put the logs in any particular order. I could look at the dates, but that's gonna be really tedious. Alright, let me just stop the music, and by the way, I love this song. Okay, so I'm just gonna read the damn logs in something in order. Okay, so yeah, there's no voice acting, so my illustrious tones will have to suffice. I'm not gonna sit here with that jumped up mechanic ram toss spoon feed us information. While that jumped up mechanic ram toss spoon feeds us information. That's what Professor Melville said. He wanted to know more about the Guardians, maybe even figure out where they came from. So off he went, with little to go on beyond the professor's belief that there were more ruins out there. Okay, so this is not a generation ship. This is like a mega ship that launched probably around the time the Ramtah mission was going on. That makes sense. Yeah, 3303. 3303. So this is a couple years ago. Wait, what year is it? Oh god.
08.
Oh god. So this is a 5-year-old ship. Okay. So, he claims to have more information that will help us find more sites, but he's keeping it close to his chest. Only he and the pilot know where we're going. It's like he's afraid someone will take credit for his discovery. We've been scanning lifeless planetoids for days, eyeballing the ground for locations. He keeps reciting the same speech. Xenoarchaeology has moved on. The days of exploring the outer reaches, only occasionally finding something of value, are behind us. I have found the key. But I'm not an archaeologist. Professor Melville is just a means to the end. I signed up for the money. So this guy's just some mercenary. But that's interesting. The days of exploring the outer reaches, only occasionally finding something of value to us. I have found the key. So is that like the key to find new locations? Who knows? Alright, next log. We've received an update today. Apparently Ramtah has found some new sites. Melville scoffed when he heard the news. Scraps for an amateur. We'll find the real secrets. Trust me. This guy sounds like a vaudeville villain, you know? Trust. That's an interesting thing. Why should we trust someone who doesn't trust us? Well, maybe he has a reason not to. I took a look at his records while he was talking to the pilot. I don't like being kept in the dark. So he basically read the dude's diary, I guess. Melville thinks that there could be hundreds of sites out there. His hypothesis is that the Guardian occupied an area of space similar in size to that currently inhabited by humans, but that for some reason they were forced to migrate. He believes he can find that region of space in the Guardian's point of origin. Yeah, it's easy. Just look for the permit-locked regions. Like what else are they going to be used for, right? The Guardians could well have been a huge civilization with hundreds of sites, maybe thousands, in this part of space. The similarities across different sites are comparable to the way that we reuse certain structures. After all, how many Coriolis stations are there in the galaxy? That's true. But, I mean, that's I would blame developers. Okay, then I think the next log would be this one. Because I did do 4 and then 2. Yeah, I'm right. Okay. So, next log says, Melville thinks the Snoofy XRH D11102 system represents the kind of endpoint or last colony. Interesting. Beyond that, the sites appear in clusters with the number of... I'm going to screenshot that for a second. Beyond that, the sites appear in clusters with the number of sites in these clusters getting increasingly larger. We discovered a cluster of sites only a few days ago before finding a location with an entirely unique layout. So far, we found 3 sites in each of the following systems. Snoofy LY blah blah blah, Snoofy NL blah blah blah, and Snoofy TP blah blah blah. There are basically 3 different types of sites, most of which have a different codex layout. Melville thinks that each type of site fulfilled a different function. He also thinks that the Guardians were the dominant species in this region of space. But he's not content with this discovery. He wants to keep going. Are we ever going to turn back? I mean, like... there's got to be like a contract period before this guy can get off the hook, right? Okay, then a few days later, we're getting out of here. The ship was designed to leave the lab. Was designed to leave the lab ship to fly solo, carrying out experiments, while the drive ship ferried supplies to and from occupied space. We're going to trap the professor in the lab ship, blow the umbilical cord, and return home in the drive ship. The crazy old fool will have enough supplies to last him for years. It's more than he deserves trying to trap us all out here. Okay, so basically they stabbed the professor dude in the back. They're like, We're gonna get the heck out of here and strand you in your ship. Interesting. Okay. This isn't a research vessel anymore. It's a prison. All means of communicating with the rest of the galaxy have been disabled. Melville has taken control of the ship. It says Melville has taken control of ship. His obsession has doomed us all. I'm transmitting these records in the hope that someone finds them and comes to our rescue, but the chances of that are slim. And then the last log. There is no escape now. Somehow we found out what we were planning and welded the airlock to drive the ship shut. When we confronted him, he went crazy, called us mutineers and cowards. He shot our junior research assistant, Marcus, to make an example of the rest of us. The kid hadn't done anything wrong. He just wanted to get home. The only way off this ship is... Automated warning. Atmospheric processors offline. Cool. That's a pretty cool one. So basically this crazy scientist trapped them out here. They decided to mutineer, leave him behind, and that backfired on them because he found out and killed them all. I wonder where Professor Melville ended up. This is actually one of the cooler megaship designs. Sorry, what was that?
We may never know. Have you scanned the planet? Maybe there's...
Yeah, maybe there's a base down there or something. But this is quite an interesting design. Definitely does kind of look like... Yeah, I guess it's like two megaships. And then they're umbilicaled together, right? Like that one's probably the science lab, and that one's maybe the drive ship. And they're umbilicaled by this little hubby thing. Which is cool. I like the thoughtfulness that went into the design of this. It's definitely one of those things where you find like Elite has a lot of really cool assets, but they're only like... You only find them in like one place. Like more people need to appreciate just like the thought that goes into designing these kind of megaships, right?
Yeah. And also already writing. Cool.
Yeah, and writing the little stories, right? I do love how most of these generation ships and megaships that you find, they're all like, they all have these horrifying ends, right? Like it's like there's no, like I think what's it called? The Golconda was the only megaship that ever even like survived, and even then it's like now they're leaving again, and I'm like something bad's gonna happen. It's a generation ship. They're gonna get blown up.
The most weirdest one is the one where they all started murdering each other.
Yeah. That was a total, it reminded me of that movie with, like, Dennis Quaid. What was it called? I never remember the name of it. It's the one where... Pandora. You ever seen that one?
No.
Where it's like a generation ship, and it's like, oh, it's being infected by all these weird zombie creatures. And it turns out it's like, yeah, like, they had just been asleep really, really long, and then the sort of colonists had mutated into those zombie creatures. Like, evolution fucked up the crew and turned them into these weird flesh-eating monsters. It's pretty cool. That's not like a major spoiler. But I love sci-fi horror is definitely my favorite genre because I love horror and I love sci-fi. When they come together, it's cosmically horrific. Alright, so last jump and last bit of the stream will be to head here to the, what the hell do I have a ship there for?
Hit Korean.
Wait a minute. All my ships are in this Puppet's Dark region, but my carrier should be here. Wait a minute, what's going on, carrier? Have you jumped or not? Uh-oh.
You're doing the thing again?
No, it's in the place where it's supposed to be, but all of my ships are apparently back in... Did it just, like, dump all my ships? It's like, well, I guess you don't need these anymore. Because the carrier... Okay, I'm gonna dock with the carrier, and hopefully it has not, like, dumped my entire fleet in the middle of space. Because that would be very unfortunate.
Expensive.
Well, 2 jumps. So heading to the HD 67621. And I don't know what this is, but it's glowing when you turn off all the stars. So I think potential wolf rayette, maybe just a bright boy. But that's where we'll end the stream for today. And then, yeah, tomorrow I guess I'll do a little Twitch stream and just do the little voyage home, the little last leg of the journey. It won't last long, but I don't know. Maybe it'll take... It'll take like an hour to cache in all this exploration data. I don't know.
What system are we going to?
It is HD 67621.
Like HD 67621.
Yeah, you got it. It hasn't jumped yet. If you click on the system in the nav panel for the carrier, it says to plot a jump. Wait, what? But like I think it already finished the jump, right? Because it is in the correct system. Like that's where it's supposed to be. It's just that my ships are all registering and still being back where it came from. So it's like basically it looks like the carrier just basically ditched the fleet and was like, I don't need these anymore. I'll jump much faster without these. Those are my ships!
It's Braben's fault.
I blame Braben. I'll write Braben a letter. Braben, why you do this?
Really? Oh yeah, it is a wolf riot.
Yeah, this is very bright in Super Cruise.
Yeah, it's extremely bright.
Let's see what happens.
Wait.
Oh! Oh
It's
yeah.
extremely bright. I think it is a wolf riot.
This one just says a B blue star. It's big though.
Massive.
So it's just a giant class B. It's not a Wolf Rayette, but man.
Yeah, it's way too old for one.
Big bright boy. Yeah, there's the Dangabus. Anything I could tag in this system? Oh wow. These Oh wait, those aren't mapped because they're stars. Duh. You don't map stars, you dummy. Anything unmapped? No. This system is far too lucrative to be unmapped. Alright, fine. Well, let's dock with the Dangabus. This is a nice, bright area.
Where will you?
Oh, why did it jump so far away? It's 2,000 light seconds away. Dangabus, what's wrong with you?
That's a park to the furthest away possible.
It parks so far away. It's apparently left all my fleet in the other system. Like, this carrier is defective. I want a refund. Give me my billions back. No, I don't know.
And also sometimes it's stubborn and doesn't want to jump. What else?
This is true. It's been a challenge dealing with this carrier, but you know what? I still like it. I won't trade it in.
Mine is being very respectful to me. It's doing all my orders as I want to.
It's nice to have a fleet carrier now. Yeah, see, look at this. I can't go in front of my ship. It's so annoying. And it's like, when will oh, wow, yeah, look at that star. If that's not a Wolf Rayette, then what the hell is it? Well, it says a B star, but that's gotta be a Wolf Rayette. Like, look at that. That's a crazy star.
Wouldn't it be classified as an unsequenced or something like that?
I don't know. Oh, I just whizzed past the Dangabus. This is... Hopefully my bridge is, like, pointing at it, because this is a really cool looking star. It looks like a damn planetary nebula from far away.
Wow, yeah, that is a wolf rider. Because if it's purple...
Yeah, but, like, it doesn't say it's a Wolf Rayette. Is this, like, a weird... Like, it's a Wolf Rayette, but it's, like,
because
moonlighting
when
as a
you
B-star?
go and visit the wolf rides back in the system I told you earlier,
Mm-hmm.
it looks identical.
Yeah, like, that's what it looks like, but it's just this one doesn't say Wolf Rayette. It says Blue White Star, and oops, by unselecting my carrier, I triggered my Super Cruise.
Yeah, I saw that. You went right past it.
It's just like, oh, okay, time to go to turbo mode. No! Alright, coming into dock with the Dangabus. We'll see if there's some cool views. Hopefully I can see this from the bar. That would be awesome.
I'm not sure it tells you if it's wolf ride. No.
Or you would at least see, like on the galaxy map, like I had it filtered to all the stars except for like non-sequence stars and Wolf Rayettes, and it still wasn't showing up. So it's like, I don't know, maybe this is like a B star that's in the process of becoming a Wolf Rayette. It's like mid-transition. It's not quite Wolf Rayette enough.
Isn't it a bit old, this star, for it to become a wolf?
I shall have to look this up on the canon sites and see if anyone knows. Oh, look at that Dangabus
I'm
is
pretty
is
sure
bright
they
as
have
hell.
to be very young.
Are
I'm
wolf
gonna
rats
check.
young? Are wolf rats young or old?
I don't know actually.
It's like a
I'm
star's
actually
midlife.
learning
Maybe
it.
it's a midlife crisis for a star.
Well, a massive star because your average star is going to be a super giant. No,
I hope I can see this from somewhere inside the carrier.
wait,
no, it's
did
kinda
you drop
behind.
out of Super Cruise? Did you drop out of Super Cruise?
Yeah, I'm here in the same instance as you.
Yeah, because I saw a massive jet going straight through.
Yeah, that's me. So yeah, it looks like it's behind the carrier, but man, that looks cool, man. This is a nice place to end the stream where it's like a cool view. It's kind of hoping
Yeah.
for something like that.
On the galaxy map, it doesn't appear as bright as a wolf. Like,
I got a
oh,
cool screenshot.
it has around the same age as the Warfighter. Yeah, the HIP 6835 Warfighter. It's around the same age. Okay, yeah. Class O type star.
Like, I don't understand how that's not a wolf rat. I guess, like, yeah, maybe there's, you know, just like a small margin between, like, the brightness level
Yeah.
of one that's not versus is, but still, pretty cool to see.
No, I'm stupid. The life of the Warfighter is short, not the life since
Oh.
the beginning.
Like, it's just like once wolf rat mode activates, then it's like, it's going to die soon.
Only 1 to 10 million years.
Okay. Yeah, that is short, man.
But it's massive, so obviously.
You only live 1 to 10 million years? You're like a baby.
Yeah. Popular.
Well, here we are, back on the Dangabus. Let's head up to the bar. I don't think we're going to be able to get a view of this star because it's kind of like behind the carrier. But
That would sure look insane.
let's see. I don't think so. Maybe if you like stand on these couches. No, it's a little bit. Or wait.
I'm stuck.
Which way is behind? I don't know. Where are you stuck?
The step is too big. I can't get over the step.
Oh no, that happened to me before. I don't know what to do to
Wait.
fix that. That exact same problem happened to me. We're like
let me
it's like
send you a
they
screenshot.
removed the handicap ramp and oh look at
Exactly.
that. Okay, you can see it from the bridge. Awesome. Holy
Oh,
shit.
it's-
Okay, that's cool. Okay. Let me go upstairs.
Wait, let me send you the picture.
Yeah, the same thing happened to me where it's like there's this little gap and you can't get over it and you're stuck in the hangar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a little gap here. It's a massive gap.
Yep. No, same thing happened to me. That's like a recurring issue.
Never happened to me. Oh, I got over it.
You did? Holy shit. Good job.
No, this you have to sprint and crouch when you're glitched inside of it. I went straight through it. Yeah, my toes are underneath it. And I'm above it. Anyway.
I'm gonna go sit in my captain's chair. Oh god, oh god. I'm gonna sink into the floor, aren't I? Yep, the chairs are screwed up. Let's see if I can get a
Yeah.
screenshot.
Oh, the lift is misplaced.
The lift is what?
The lift is a bit inside your wall.
Oh yeah, it does that. Don't worry about it. It's still safe. And also there are no stairs. So you don't have a choice.
And I'm a bit scared. Look at your chair.
Just have a sit in them. Don't worry. The architect who constructed these chairs knew what he was doing. He knows what comfort is. That's the mid-seat comfort bar. Don't worry about it.
Spatula, you're not.
It's fine
You're not-
because you know what? It's because the floor receives my feet and it's giving me a foot massage. That's why
Oh,
the bridge
no.
that's why you keep shaking, because the bridge is there's a big mechanism under there that's washing and cleaning my feet.
Sadly for me, you're just floating. I'm not kidding. You're just not even touching the chair.
That's okay. The chair is touching my heart.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
That's cool. I like this, that there's like a direct view of the wolf rat. I did not think that was the case, but I guess I had my carrier backwards. Oh, okay, now I see. Okay, so I'm literally like floating up away from the chair. Interesting.
Oh.
So wait,
On my
okay.
screen, I went straight.
Could you go sit in one of the chairs? Go sit in one of those other chairs. Let's see where you
Yeah,
end
they're a
up.
bit higher.
Let's see where Eddie ends up sitting.
Oh, I can see myself inside this chair. Oh,
On
no.
the stream, you're just sitting like on the floor in front of the chair.
I'm in the chair on my screen. My head is one with the chair.
Yeah, there's something going on with these chair physics. Commanders
No,
Commanders have only
No.
been... We were sitting in chairs all throughout Elite, Dangerous, and Horizons. And then when Odyssey came and they gave us space legs, we somehow lost the memory of how to sit properly. That's my
Yeah.
in-universe lore there.
we got so excited about these space legs, we forgot how to
We
sit
forgot
down.
how to sit proper. But anyway, I'm going to shut down the stream for this because I am getting pretty damn hungry. I think it's time to get my dinner sourced. And thank you guys for, especially for you guys who sat through all those internet connectivity issues. I appreciate you, bearing with. So I will stand up and I'll give you all a fine salute. And Eddie, thanks for joining. Thanks for coming out here and participating in space adventures. No, that's not salute. Nope, that's also not salute. That's clappy deedies. Salute. 07 Commanders. So I will do a little bit of a stream tomorrow. So if you want, catch me on Twitch. By the way, I also got Twitch affiliate. I made that coveted status where now I can actually, I guess, make money off Twitch, but more importantly, I get like more functionality, bits and bytes and sound bits and stuff like that. So I haven't really explored it. I got the email today, but I'm like, cool. So that's awesome. So yeah, I will do something on Twitch tomorrow. I don't know what time. I'll just figure it out spontaneously. If you're around, you can find me on Twitch at Spatula Dangus /twitch.com/Twitch Spatula. You figure it out. But thank you, Eddie, for joining here, and thank you guys for watching. And remember to fly Dangus. This is Spatula, and we're signing out.